Good morning, everyone. We are live and alive. It is Halloween, October 31st, 2025, 2:14 p.m., which is a very weird time for me to be streaming. Usually I only stream at like DGen hours, like super early in the morning / super late at night, and so very weird time for me to be streaming. Is the chat not going away on the screen? That shit should be fading out. Oh, there it goes. Okay. It was just because I swapped scenes. Okay. Without further ado, though, I'm short on time today. I do have work tonight, and I'm starting later in the afternoon. And so we got to get going so I can actually be on time for work. I'd like to get through an initial playthrough. Timetobeat.com said that initial playthroughs are usually only about 2 to 3 hours, apparently. However, because this game seems to have a lot of RNG elements, you can actually get like 10 plus endings or something like that. I think someone was saying that there's like 10 normal endings and some secret endings too or something like that. So even though the game is like relatively short, the amount of different combinations of things that can happen in the game can actually lead to a variety of endings, and so multiple playthroughs is encouraged. But for today, we're probably only doing one unless like something happens, and I don't know if you can like fail super early on or something like that. And so like if our initial playthrough is only an hour long, maybe we'll do one more. But if my initial playthrough is like 2 to 3 hours, we'll probably cut it there. And I also have a video that my sister sent me that she wanted me to watch on stream. Apparently she's super into this game. She's like she said the game has like a lot of good like social commentary, and that's why I was excited to play it. And so there's a video she sent me she wanted me to watch on stream with the viewers, and so I'm planning on doing that. But yeah, without further ado, let's get into it. New game. Here we go. But I was immediately attracted to this game's art style, for sure. Actually, we just got back from our trip. Aren't you tired of staying at home? Yeah, I remember. We went to the beach, but it was way too hot yesterday, so we took off early. Kitty cat! Yeah, we're getting her ready for school. She doesn't want to go, but what can you do, right? All right. I'll drop by later tonight. Okay. Talk to you soon. Bye. We already in it? So, I don't know much about this game other than it's a apocalyptic horror game. The world has basically ended outside. The game takes place inside this house. And there's of course knocks at the door, and people, survivors from the outside world, are like trying to take refuge in your house. And apparently the game just ends if you have no one in the house or something. So you have to have people in. A skinny dog is standing on the footpath that runs through the field. It's looking around mournful, perhaps trying to find some food. But you have to take survivors in, but whether or not they're going to be hostile or not is like the point in the game. That's the gameplay essentially. So we'll figure it out together as we go. Hey neighbor, long time no see. How's life? Same as it ever was. Fine. Same as it ever was? What does he say to that? Fucking apocalypse happened. So, let me level with you. I came over for a reason. I've been getting a little worried about you. Something real bad seems to be heading our way. I just got off the phone with my cousin. She told me the news saying something weird is going on with the sun. And that there's people coming up from underground. They're calling them visitors for whatever reason. Creepy stuff, huh? I sure hope it's not true. What's happening with the sun? Either it's gonna explode or something's gonna explode on it. I'm not totally sure. All I know is something's wrong with it. I'm sure you noticed this summer's been the hottest one ever, right? Yo! Climate change? I think we need to prepare ourselves for the worst. My cousin told me that being home alone is dangerous, so that's why you need to take visitors, essentially. You have to take visitors, but whether or not they're the visitors he mentioned is the point of the game, I suppose. So I came over to make sure you don't end up hurt or worse. Okay, I can look after myself. How are you and your wife? How are your wife and daughter holding up? Don't worry about my family. A good friend of mine is staying with us right now. He's looking after them while I'm here. Great. Let's continue this conversation in the morning then. I'll see you in the kitchen when you wake up. See you in the morning. Looks like no one else is coming tonight. Can't use the phone. Cigarette 0 remaining. There's a picture there. But like I said, my sister's really into this game, and she was telling me that like all the images of like the different people you're gonna interact with, and like even this picture on on the desk in this picture frame here, they're all actual photo scans of people that have been edited to be like creepy. But like they're originally, like they're not just drawings, they are photo scans of real people in like creepy images and then twisted in like a really creepy way, which is definitely an interesting way to make the NPCs in the game give it off a creepy vibe, because they're all based off of like actual pictures, right? All right, I guess we're just going to sleep for tonight. I hate sleeping by the nightstand. Too many bad memories. Oh, maybe that picture was his deceased wife or something. Nope, I don't look that way. Not anymore. Oh, out the window of the bedroom? Huh. Or maybe that's where the sun rises. Uncanny value. Like, look at that. Breaking news! We should probably use the radio for this. Breaking news! At 6:20 a.m. today, there was a powerful emission of energy from the sun. The burst of energy was far larger than scientists had predicted. As a result, temperatures outside have reached critical levels. The government has since declared a state of emergency. We ask that viewers refrain from going outside during the day. Up next, something lighter. Look at those eyes, yeah. Nerd. You see ballerinas dancing gracefully, crossing the stage in strong but delicate leaps. Despite the elegance, the dance evokes anxious thoughts. Spooky. If only someone could just explain what's going on. I don't want to sleep right now. I'm full of energy. What the fuck is this? Kombucha? Save. I guess you can save. What is this? What is kombucha, chat? Saves the game. This save persists even after your current playthrough ends. Oh. Okay. So we might be able to save, like if we get a bad ending, we could save scum? My favorite drink. Makes me feel good. Clears my head. Reminds me of better times. It's tea. It's a real drink. It's weird. Only ×1 though. Don't use maybe now. So you have limited saves though. The Office. One of those magazines where you gotta find a certain person in the crowd. Where's Waldo? Must be annoying. Wish people would just leave me alone already. What? Honestly, I'm better off being alone. You can even talk out loud to yourself. The fuck is that noise? Is it the radio? To catch a signal, turn the right knob. To do this, left click and hold the right knob and move your cursor left or right. The knob for adjusting the volume is on the left. If you still can't get a signal, try changing the wave range. To do this, left-click on the handles in the middle and continue searching for the wave until you get the right knob. Oh, God. What the... What is this bar filling up right here? Can I only move that knob? Bro, we are not getting any signal. Kitchen. Oh, it's the neighbor. He brought beer, yo, my man. Damn, so it's all true after all. Well then, everything I said made sense. Don't go outside during the day, and you have to remember to let other people in. Why would I let strangers in my house? I know you prefer to keep your distance from people, but you have to. My cousin doesn't know for sure why, but we can't just bunker down by ourselves. She mentioned that if anyone comes and asks if you're alone, say no, and tell them someone is in the house with you. Oh, I hate dealing with people. Why do I need to have other people with me? The people you let inside might bring something useful or share some interesting information. Just don't forget to test them for signs of being a visitor. You won't have much energy during the day with this heat, so choose who you want to test carefully. You'll have to take a real close look. It's strenuous, draining work. But don't worry about chatting with the other people. That won't I wonder, it kind of looks like the meme of the, it's honest work. It ain't much, but it's honest work. But don't worry about chatting with people. That won't take up any energy. So talk to anybody as much as you like. Okay, so we have a limited amount of energy we can use a day, but talking doesn't count as energy. Got it. And be sure to look out your windows. TV is great and all, but there's no better source of info than your own two eyes. I wonder if it's gonna get to the point where, like, we can't even trust the TV. That'd be some good-ass fucking social commentary. Then what? What do we need to do? I'm afraid all we can do now is to try and survive, and hope this nightmare ends soon. I'm sure the government will help us somehow. Maybe they'll lead everyone to shelter or something like that. If they do, stick together with me and my family. Alright, that's it for me. Oh, right, I almost forgot. I'm heading back tomorrow night. Write down my number. They just set up the line over there. 671-661. We'll keep in touch on the phone. Okay, now that's really it. Crack a beer and let's get some sleep. By the way, I brought with me a case of beer. My brother-in-law works at the brewery. Knock one back before you hit the sack. It'll make you really, really sleepy. If you ever feel like you've had enough conversation for one day, drink a beer and relax. Okay. The fuck, there's a little bug in here. Okay. What else is in here, though? I'm afraid looking out right now will make me go blind. I'd better not peek out during the day and only look out at night. Loneliness and isolation. Strange, oh, storage room. I thought that said strange room. He said back then, when I'm gone, you decide if you want to open that box or not. Been deciding for 15 years and still can't make up my mind. Who said? Window to another room. People used to do that to save electricity, so the light from one room would spill into another. Then they sealed it up, but only on one side. Oh, that's creepy. Wait, can you not? Are you able to look through then? That made it seem like you could look through on one side. Don't get why it's not in the corner. I thought that was the rule. Then again, Dad never gave a damn about rules. Rules are made to be broken! Toto. Pretty much the only toy I had as a kid. Well, except the sticks we used to whack the grass with. Looks like I won't be able to pick up any more radio broadcasts today. What? Damn. Alright, I guess we drink a beer and go to sleep. Unless, can I do anything at the front door? I guess that's the only thing I didn't try. No one will be coming at this time of day. Oh yeah, it's in the middle. That's right. Of course. Shit only happens at night. Duh. It's during the day. Alright, let's drink a beer. Crack a cold one. Oh my god, I love the animation. That beer sure made me sleepy. Me. Anything else with you? No. Alright, time for sleep. Me. Oh. Hi. Is my daddy here? Can you get him for me? I was okay before, but I'm really scared now. There's lots of strange people out here tonight. What's your dad's name? You forgot his name? Oh, wait, you're just testing to see if I'm a visitor or not, huh? You're smart. I'll start asking people questions to test them too. You did get here in one piece. Are you afraid of the visitors? I don't know. Everyone's afraid of them, so maybe I should be too? I've never seen one before. Are they scary? Do they hit you really hard? If so, maybe my friend from school is a visitor. He punches me all the time. Daddy told me to be careful, so I was super careful. I tiptoed over here real quiet. No one saw me. I'll get your dad for you. Good luck. Thanks, you too. I want to go home. It's scary out here. We're gonna go play a new game Daddy made up for me. You have to roll dice, and then you move stuff around like the armchair or the couch. You have to build a big pile near the door to win. I'll show you how to play another time. Bye. Can I come in? Bro, it's fucking Slender Man. What the hell? I was taking shelter at the bar down the road, but they kicked me out just like that. Why? I guess not everyone there found my personality particularly palatable. But I don't mean anyone any harm. Don't worry. Life is just shitty sometimes, you know? So what do you say, my good man? Can I come in? You're not a visitor, are you? You sure you won't make any trouble? What do you consider trouble? Murder and violence disgust me to my core, but I won't suffer the trespasses of another either. I like good food and drink. I enjoy a chat when I'm in a good mood. Does that sound like trouble to you? Why did they kick you out of the previous shelter then? I considered saying something rude just now, but thought better of it. I told you already. Someone there didn't like me. God knows who it was. Now that I think about it, maybe it's a good thing they tossed me out. They could have eaten me alive back there and no one would have said a fucking thing. You should leave, come in. I don't know what visitors act like, but he seems pretty normal. Come on in. Thank you. Trust in people doesn't amount to a hill of beans these days, but I appreciate your trust in me. Perhaps I even... Well, no, I shouldn't promise anything. Yeah, that guy seems pretty normal. Surely. Another knock already? And let's look outside. Oh, there's people out there. You see a few teenagers hanging out in the yard. They're sitting around without a care in the world, chatting about something. They pay you no mind. Hey kids, it's dangerous out there! In the distance, you spy the house of your neighbor, who's currently visiting you. Light blazes through the windows, and it seems like his family is waiting for him to come back home. Okay, and so you can only go in the rooms during the day. You look out the windows and bring in people, or you check the door for people during the night, and you look out the windows, and then I guess during the day is when you can... Oh, I can save now? Okay, you can save at night, too. Hello. Sorry to bother you so late. It was just so hot out today, and the TV said we shouldn't go out in the sun, so... Could you maybe, find some space for me? Who are you? I lived out near the city. The asphalt over there's heating up pretty bad, as you can imagine. I actually worked at the register of a local store, at one point, I mean. I don't anymore. They, fired me. I've always had bad luck with work. What will you do now? What do you think will happen? I don't know. Will I survive? Who will help me? How much time do I have to look for help? I have no idea what's gonna happen. Like, I couldn't even guess. Doesn't all of this scare you? It terrifies me. Come on in. Thank you. Thanks so much. Seriously. Now I get to live a little longer. Thank God. More? I sense the energy here is stagnant. What the fuck? Something very bad is developing within. The Sun and Leo are in the 5th house. I see it so clearly. You're a pretty assertive person, aren't you? Huh? I can see you prefer to take action rather than talk. Typical Leo. Am I right? Oh my God, it's a crystal mommy. She's talking about the star signs or whatever. You've accumulated a large amount of dark energy here. Yes, very unpleasant. I don't yet understand how or why. Everything just feels so neglected. I suppose I should start with affirmations. Thanks for dumping all that on my already troubled mind. I understand that this is stressful for you since you're a Capricorn rising. You're juggling several constellations within yourself. You are a complex person. We can use affirmations to reach the depths of your inner cosmos. You understand, don't you? Then everything will fall into place. Come on, there's no way a visitor is this fucking deranged. That's how I know, like, I know this person's human, because there's no fucking way a monster would ever put on an act that insane. Come on in. Ah, delightful. You're in quite an excellent location here, to be honest. There's a powerful current of positive energy flowing throughout your house. Looks like no one else is coming tonight. Okay. Well, I think they're all normal. I guess the first girl, the second person I let in that said she worked at the grocery store was the only person that was kind of questionable, but that was only because we didn't get... I didn't like the dialogue. Like, we should have asked her some different questions. The phone? Can I use the phone? Not right now, I guess. I don't know why the smokes are there. There's 0 remaining. Teenagers are still out there. Okay, I don't think anything else is different. Time for sleep. Good afternoon! Here's the news! The sun's activity rises steadily as crime levels also reach a new high. According to recent data, the number of murders over the last few nights has surpassed average figures. Experts suspect that this is related to society's ever-growing anxiety surrounding the visitors. And now, over to... Wait, just a moment. Our studio has just received an urgent transmission regarding contact with the phenomenon we are calling the visitors. Eyewitness accounts describe them as creatures that can imitate the appearance and behavior of humans. Avoid contact at all costs. In one case, a visitor was able to be identified with one telltale sign. Perfect white teeth. Our early reports seem to back this up. Sources say that they encountered an unhoused person with perfect white teeth who later turned out to be a visitor. That's all for now. Stay calm. Don't leave the house during the day. Up next, more weather updates. But first, a message from our sponsors. What's the sponsors? For rest. Buying groceries used to mean trudging down to the store. But with For Rest, you can come up with everything you need just by picking up the phone. Just call 812671, and your local groceries will be at your door within 1 day. Okay, is this how we order shit? For rest, delicious relaxation right at home. Good afternoon, here's the weather forecast. A warm front is pushing into our region, bringing with it the heat that will likely break the previous records. Meteorologists tell us to expect even higher temperatures over the coming weeks. With the sun's increased activity, we can also expect stronger UV rays. For your safety, please abstain from sunbathing, as high temperatures could also significantly increase the risk of sunstroke. It's not known for certain at this stage whether being in the sun alone can negatively affect your health. But to prevent third-degree burns, please refrain from venturing outside. Unfortunately, a sunscreen of all factors will no longer protect you. That's the latest for now. Okay. Oh! It's simple. You send in your photos, and we'll check what you really are. Just send in your photos to us by emailing us at yesiamhuman for .emergency, and we'll handle the rest. But please don't send anything other than eyes, teeth, and fingernails. We will not accept anything else. What? Okay. No dick pics. Seems perfectly normal. Oh, it's the Crystal Mommy. Oh my god, does she have fucking tarot cards? Do you want a reading? How do you know so much about me? I need to test you. How do you know so much about me? Ha! What a silly thing to say. I'm not the one who knows. I am simply a vessel. The stars speak through me. The moon and Venus are a conjuncture of the 6th house. It's written all over your face. You need not say a thing. I knew someone just like you once. He always listened, but never spoke. You know what they say, if Jupiter is in the 8th house, it better stay quiet. It's a sign of closed doors. Okay, I feel like I never need to test this person. There is no fucking way in hell a visitor would ever, like, put on an act that was this fucking deranged. Hey, Grandma crammed every cabinet of dishes, a house of history, explore every part of your home. Oh. Only pulled out the fancy set for holidays, now who the hell needs it? Okay, so this is like a generational family home that we're in. This door's cracked open, I don't like that. There's the Slender Man guy. Yes, was there something you wanted? Why did they throw you out of that bar? I blame the chain of catastrophes that broke everyone's minds. The sun teetering on the brink of explosion, the arrival of the visitors, the economic crisis, so on and so forth. It fucked us all up. Some crumbled us under the stress. Some dove headfirst into a bottle. But me? Well, it was rage that drove me mad. I snapped, climbed onto the bar and screamed, "Stop fucking blaming everything but yourselves. Let them weep, I say. Tears and beers and foam. Don't ruin the pint. Malt and hops taste better with salt. Nobody appreciates it, so why bother?" That guy seems pretty normal too. Where's the other girl? The other girl was the only one I didn't trust, I think. Okay. We're testing you. I hope all this ends soon. How did you lose your house? I remember it like it was yesterday. I had just gotten fired. All I wanted was to go home, climb into bed, and cry my eyes out. But when I got there, I saw a bunch of boots. I thought maybe my roommate had some friends over or something, you know? So I went up to her room to find out what she was up to, but as I got closer, I started hearing a strange sound. It kind of freaked me out, but I, decided to take a peek, quiet-like, and see what was going on in there. I was only able to catch a brief glimpse of my roommate lying motionless on the bed when suddenly, some grubby guy grabbed me from behind and said, "You can't go in there. She's not well. Come and have a seat at the kitchen." Then he quickly pulled me away and sat me down at a table. I wanted to leave, but I was paralyzed by fear, and then I need to lie down. My stomach is doing somersaults. Aw. Okay. That seems more like a human story. That's kind of what I was wanting at the door. Wait. Looks like the conversation is over. Okay, it doesn't repeat it. I need to check myself? Oh. Screw this. Teeth? Oh, they said perfectly white teeth, right? Oh, shit. TV made me do it. Check a person or a visitor for signs for the first time. We have perfectly white teeth, chat. Are we a visitor? Are we human? Maybe I'm not human. Shit. They're white. Smokers would kill for these. Oh, is that what the cigarettes are for? Wait, are we out? Yeah, we're out. Okay, we need to order cigarettes then. That's how we get rid of our teeth, huh? So other people don't suspect us. Oh, you actually have to dial the phone. Okay, let's order cigarettes. Is that a 1 or a 7? Oh, okay, the 7 has the line through it. 8, 1, 2, 6, 7, 1. Call.
Hello, you've reached 4 Rest Food Delivery. Would you like to place an order?
2 cans of Energeca, please. 1 can of coffee, please. Actually, I've changed my line. Wait, we can't get cigarettes? Uh-oh. 2 cans of Energeca, please. 1 can of coffee. What is Energeca? What? Coffee, I assume, gives you, like, more energy during the day or something. What is Energeca? 2 cans of Energeca. Thank you.
Thank you, your order has been accepted. Please accept your delivery tomorrow night.
Okay. Neighbor. 6, 7, 1, 6, 6, 1.
Hey neighbor, good to hear from you. So, you let a couple people in yet? If not, then you really should start thinking about it. Got any questions for me?
Are you taking people in too? How many signs does it take to tell if someone's a visitor? How you sort this issue out with food? Bye, hang up. How many signs does it take to tell if someone's a visitor?
If only I knew. Nobody really knows how many signs it takes to be sure. I'd say it's probably best not to jump to any conclusions, though. Maybe they just went to the dentist before everything went to hell. Got any questions?
Are you taking people in too?
Yeah, I have to. My daughter really doesn't like it, but what can I do? There's no other way. She keeps begging me to take her outside just to get away from all the strangers in the house. But daytime's not an option, so we go for walks out at night. It's dangerous, I know, but what else can we do? Got any other questions?
How do you sort out the issue with food?
Well, I got lucky. I stocked up ahead of time. If I remember right, you did too. But if you want something special, there's that food delivery service for Rest. Don't know their number, but you'll catch it on the TV or radio ads. Got any other questions?
Bye-bye, hang up.
Take care now.
All right. Well, I feel like we don't need to test anyone else, right? Surely? What do y'all think? Is that good for the first day? Should we have energy. We might as well use it, I guess. Cucumber day. Oh, does that actually keep track of the days? Because it's day 2? Who should we test, chat? I think all of them seem pretty normal. There's no one, like, that doesn't seem like a human so far. I guess we'll test this guy. Yeah, was there something you wanted? I need to test you. What do you want to check? Your teeth. You want me to show my teeth? Okay, take a look. Take in that odor of sadness and smoke. And not perfectly white. Doesn't look like it. Pretty yellow, right? So piss off with your tests. I'm not a visitor. Pull out a gun? Leave him alone. Wait, what? Pull out gun. Leave alone. All right, that's all of our energy for the day. It's time to sleep. Me, 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 me. Me, 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 me. Wait, can we? I don't think I've tried looking out this window at night. No, he never looks out that window, huh? Can we only save once, or does this? Let me try saving. Saves the game. This save persists even after your current playthrough ends. My favorite drink makes me feel good, clears my head, reminds me of better times. It only says ×1. Do we only get one per playthrough? Surely not, right? I'm gonna use it. I hope you get like one a day at least. You see the neighbor and his daughter through the window. Oh, they're going for their walk. They're playing happily, trying to forget about the ongoing horrors. If only for a moment. Oh, the bodies of the teenagers are lying on the ground. Someone killed them. It appears to have happened recently. The blood still hasn't dried. And someone's knocking at the door now. Ah, 4-rest delivery here. Accept the delivery? Look at the hand, what the fuck? Didn't think deliveries were still running. You know, I didn't expect people to skip stocking up before the end of the world. Apocalypse or not, guess folks still gotta eat lunch. Deliveries might pay pretty well right now, but the risk is huge no matter how you slice it. With this damn sun, they moved us to night shifts because of it. Now people order 20 liters of water at a time. I wish we had hazard pay or tips for lugging that heavy stuff around. Anyway, sorry, I got sidetracked. Ready to accept this delivery? Accept the delivery. Here you go. Energeca ×2. Have a good day. Oh, I mean, night. Still not used to that. Special delivery. Order something for rest. What the fuck?
I see your humble abode is the farthest one out here, child. I believe it will suit me just fine.
Suit for what? What exactly do you need?
I require a room in your home. You do take in the needy, do you not? I simply must be sure of a few things. Firstly, I have no patience for drunkards or drug dabblers. If there are any troublesome wrenches like that in your home, you'd better tell me straight away. Secondly, do you have a bedbug infestation? Are there rats in your walls? I cannot abide by pests. Our Lord's foulest creatures do not agree with my skin.
This isn't a hotel. Are you out of your fucking mind?
Do not use such base language with me, you godless savage! Have you no fear of our Lord? Have you no shame? I ask a simplest question about your home and you curse at me! Well, rest assured, I shall do my best to drive foul language like that right out of this place.
Come in. You should leave. There's no way I'm letting her in with the one guy that we already tested that's human, because her and him are not gonna get along. You should leave.
So that's how it is then. You turn away a poor old woman in need. My death will weigh heavy on your soul, child. Our Lord will judge you before the gates of heaven. Mark my words.
Jesus Christ.
Whoa! Yo, how's it hanging? Dude, you've been seeing how gnarly things are out here? What the hell is even going on? Be for real with me, dude. What did I miss? The sun is flaring up and burning people alive by the day. Creatures that look like humans are crawling up from the ground. Zombies? Dude, I totally knew it. Bro, can you totally count on me for what comes next? I've seen so many movies where this happens, dude. I'm basically a survival guru. Just clue me in. We dealing with classic slow zombies or the gnarly fast ones? And is it brain virus, blah blah blah, or just freaky undead dudes? Trust me, dude, the answer to that totally changes the game plan. Also, you got a shotgun or grenades? We're gonna need hella firepower to make it through this one. And food, man, lots of food. Freaky undead dudes. What the hell are you even saying? Do you really have no idea what's happening out there? Sure, man, it's a mess out here. People talking shit of their fellow man, harsh and mellows with the doom and gloom. And after all that stuff on the nudes, the vibes are way off, dude. But movies, man, they got it all. Drama, betrayal, intrigue. They're way more fun than books, bro. Always wanted to end up in a movie someday. Okay, I want to let this guy in just for his personality. I swear to God, if this guy ends up being a visitor, I'm going to be pissed because of that personality is so good. Come on in. Yo, appreciate it, my man. Man, this might be the raddest thing that's ever happened to me, ever. They should totally make a movie about this someday. He on the Zaza. Enough! Stop fidgeting. Stand still. Hello. Could you please help us? What happened? What do you want from me? I want you to let me in so I can get some sleep. I'm dead on my feet. I used to have 5 kids. This here is the last one. I don't know where to even start looking for them. I just want to get some decent shut-eye. Where did your other kids go? I don't know. Maybe their father took them. I want to go to his house, but I just don't have the strength anymore. Sure, we fought a lot, but it's hard to when you live with someone who acts like a complete asshole. Forget him. Look, the most important thing to me now is finding my kids. Fuck. You don't get to ask enough, good questions. I don't want to turn her away because she has a kid with her, but at the same time, she's hella sus. We don't know enough information. Well, come on in. I guess if you start killing people, it's on me. Finally, a moment of rest. Come on, get a move on. Pick your spot. We'll be out of here by tomorrow, I promise. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, fuck. Is this a visitor? We'll be out of here by tomorrow. Looks like no one else is coming tonight. Shoot him. Well, I guess we can't check on people during the day. The game is really interesting how it's set up because you can't check on people at night. And so we're gonna skip the morning and someone's gonna be fucking dead. And then you're gonna have the option to shoot them, I'm sure. All right. What about those teenagers, man? Damn, they got fucked up. Oh, and does drinking beer give you a good night rest? You wouldn't think so. That shit would give you a hangover. Me. Smells like someone died tonight. Aw, great.
Good afternoon, here's the news. The anomalous heat is continuing to rise. The invasion of the visitors has shown no signs of slowing down. As such, the government has founded a new organization to address the emergency situation. The Federal Emergency Management Agency, abbreviated as FEMA, employees can be identified by their yellow hazmat suits and gas masks. Merely days since their founding, the agency has already discovered a new way to identify the visitors: dirt under their fingernails. Specialists say that the sign helps identify visitors who have crawled out from the ground.
Okay, but anybody could have fucking dirt under their fingernails, dude. What are we talking about? These signs are definitely, God, the game is actually genius for the yellow teeth. Anybody can, hey, yo. The teeth isn't reliable. Dirt underneath the fingernails isn't reliable. Like, it could be anybody.
Specialists say that dirt under the fingernail is signs that help identify visitors who have crawled out from under the ground. That's all for now. Stay calm and don't leave the house during the day. Next up, a crisis report regarding a pale maniac. But first, some ads.
What's on the ads?
Turmoil, terror, and suffering, and all because of the visitors. But in our hour of need, just as our cries were about to be left unanswered, FEMA has come to our aid. These brave heroes from the Federal Emergency Management Agency are protecting us from visitor invasion. So far, the agency has identified over 27,000 dangerous anomalies. Remember, you can help the agency by informing them about any suspicious activity around you. To do so, just hand suspects a notice slip to have them visit FEMA. And if you ever start to wonder whether you might be a visitor, call our hotline on 000451. Help us help you, supporting FEMA and join the fight against the visitors. Reports say a pale maniac has appeared on the streets of the city. From various testimonies, police have learned that his victims all had one thing in common. They were alone. Additionally, the maniac likes to talk to the victims before committing their vicious murder. Police have assembled a sketch of the killer from eyewitness accounts. The suspect is a very pale, middle-aged man with black hair. He is of slender build and wears a single pair of pants. Further reports have added that he sometimes also wears the skin of different people. This information has not been confirmed, however. If you see this man, do not open your door. Do not tell him that you are alone. That's all for now.
That's the guy on the face of the game, huh? Who is, I'm pretty sure, inspired by, there's a book. I forgot the name of the book. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Anyone that's familiar with the game? He's like, I know he's supposedly like one of the evilest fictional characters ever written, like on the level of like Griffith from Berserk. The tall, pale man is from like a... And if I'm not mistaken, the Blood Meridian, that's the name of it. Blood Meridian is a 1985 epic historical novel by American author Cormac McCarthy. And in it, there is a tall white man that wears a hat that, like, I believe it took place during the Wild West. And this is a guy that skinned and scalped Native Americans, and the way that this guy just talked was very charismatic and very creepy demeanor. The way he would be very charismatic towards people and like kill them later was like psychopath energy. And I believe that guy was the inspiration for this guy, because the drawing and the depiction of him from the book Blood Meridian looks just like this guy that's on the cover of No, I'm Not a Human. What the fuck is this? Why is there... Are those human remains? It's stuffy in here. You okay? How's the kid? Oh, he's tired like me. He's shy around new people too, so he's being extra clingy. Kids struggle to handle stuff like this. They might not complain, but you can see it written on their faces. Sometimes I feel like it's my fault for dragging them into all this, but it's too late to change any of that now. This crystal mommy's still here. You want a reading? What happened to that man? I told him it doesn't matter what you do, only the color of your aura while you're doing it, but he doubted me. And so, life passed him by. One day I closed my eyes and envisioned the fulfillment of my dreams. I poured all my cosmic energy into that image. If you don't open your heart to energy of the universe, why bother living in your body at all? You could do the same. Close your eyes, imagine your wildest dreams and have them all come true. Focus on the vision. Do you know why you suffer? You still fail to grasp that suffering is the purest form of joy. So tell me, are you ready to take the next step? Some find guidance from the other side that can help. There are people, experts, who know how to cleanse the darkness. If you like, I can help you connect. I sense you might have a need of them. You can reach them here, 191585. Don't forget to tell them I sent you. What? Is it in a creepypasta to where people say they dreamed of the same man in real life, a pale, tall man with a hat? I haven't heard that. Oh, sleep paralysis? Interesting. I hope this all ends soon. What happened next back at your house? After the man sat me down at the kitchen table, some huge guy came from around the corner and blocked the exit. He started talking loudly with the guy who grabbed me before. They were acting like I wasn't even there. And then they started to touch me. First my arms, then my shoulders. And in the background I heard cheers and laughter that seemed to come from my room. It sounded like there was a whole crowd of men in there. I couldn't breathe. My heart felt like it was about to explode out of my chest. I wanted to scream or call for help, but my voice was lost in the sea of panic. I couldn't even make a sound. I just sat there, frozen, useless like a deer in headlights. But then the big guy went to the fridge to get something. I realized that was my chance. I sprinted for the exit. It was like the fear gave me strength. I just ran and ran and ran and never looked back. Well, I did until my legs gave out and I collapsed. Why didn't the sun burn you up? I don't remember. I must have spent the whole night just lying on the ground and then... That's odd. I could have sworn I remembered everything that happened to me that day. Hang on, you don't think I might be a visitor? No, that can't be true. I remember my whole life, my childhood, my mom and dad. No, I'm not a visitor, right? Right? Tell me I'm not a visitor. I don't know, you're not a visitor. You seem like a visitor. I don't know. Let's calm her down though and say you're not a visitor. You're not a visitor. Thanks, that makes me feel better. Ugh, I need to lie down. My stomach is churning again. I hope this all ends too. Okay, we might need to test her.
Yo! Sup, dude?
What were you doing before the cataclysm?
Oh, bro, I was chilling, you know, watching flicks, hanging with the homies, but now, no more movies, no more hangouts. Real bummer, dude. TV just loops the same thing. Panic, commercial, panic, commercial. My homies don't even pick up anymore. Heard some big shot saying, now's the time for fun. Now's not the time for fun. This is a crisis is what he told me. Man, screw that board. Fun never ends. In Funtown, booyah! I fucking love this guy. Sup, dude?
Wait, hands? Let's check ourselves again. Okay, no dirt under the fingernails, it looks like. Clean hands. Some powder marks, nothing major. Okay. We do need to yellow our teeth, though. FEMA, for rest. From the psychic lady. What's the psychic lady phone number? 1915585. Structure of an apple. What?
Structure of an apple. The over apple. The land of the mushrooms and paper. Fear of the mush.
Mushrooms, chat! Mushroom.
Though it so enchants thee, there meet
Only tears and parting's doom. Check her breathing. Why won't you respond? I wish to die.
They hung up. This was not quite what you expected. Weird. What's the neighbor say? 671 661.
Hey, neighbor. You saw what happened out there. Those teenagers got killed. I thought the streets weren't that dangerous, but I guess I was wrong. My daughter talked me into going out to play again. Didn't seem too bad until I saw those bodies. That's the last time I risk her life like that. God, I'll never forgive myself if something happens to her. She's my whole world.
Is your daughter okay?
I don't know. With all those weeds, I was hoping she didn't notice. But back at home, she said she saw a face in the grass. I'm trying to convince her it was just imagination, but she's not really biting.
Who do you think killed them?
It was that pale, tall thing. I thought it only killed people who stayed inside. I thought I had it under control, figured if I ever saw that silhouette, we'd head straight back home. But I didn't think about what else she might see.
Oh, this is making me doubt shit too, because like, didn't the TV say they only kill people that are alone? Or I guess that would imply that this tall, pale man isn't a visitor, right? Because I thought that they said the visitors only kill people that are alone, right? And that's why we had to bring people in the house. And those teenagers were not isolated. They were, all three of them were right next to each other, and all their bodies were dead right next to each other. So whatever killed them wasn't a visitor, you'd think, right? Ooh, shit's getting creepy. All right, be careful.
Thanks. You take care now.
All right. Do we have to buy more? I guess we should always buy something every night, because I don't think that there's like a currency in this game, right? Oh, it said we got energy drinks, right? Is that what that was? The energy something? Energeca? Yeah. Pure chemicals. Why not drink it if you just need to stay up? Oh, it replenishes your energy. Okay. Reduces your energy. World's gone to shit, but a cold beer hits good. Okay. For rest. 8, 7, 1, 2. Whoops. 8, 1, 2. 6, 7, 1. Hello, you've reached Forest Food Delivery. I'm sorry we can't accept your order right now. You already have a delivery logged in our system. Due to unexpected demand, we have been forced to temporarily limit the number of orders that can be placed per day. If you'd still like to place an order, please try calling then again another time. Thank you. Wait, what? But per day? I haven't ordered today. I ordered yesterday. Okay, so what happened to the guy? I can't click on this. Are these just his chopped up body? What? Okay, well, we can check 2 people. I say we check, the mom. Fine, go ahead. Test me. I have nothing to hide. Teeth or hands? Hands. Here, take a look. There's shovels, not palms. All for the kids. They look clean, right? Leave her alone. Wait, what? Who killed the guy then? I guess we'll check her. Hope this ends soon. See, she was like homeless though. Like I feel like the testing wouldn't even work. Like I'd assume, or I guess the teeth wouldn't make sense though if she had clean teeth, right? I need to test you. What do you want to check? Your teeth. Oh, wait, you're gonna make me a decision based on my teeth? Okay. I just had my teeth fixed. Oh no, chat. Though if I'm honest, I can't really remember being at the dentist. Was I ever even there? God, I'm so nervous. I can't even remember if I ate yesterday. Oh no, chat. Oh shit. No way. There's no way. What? But her story, it makes me, oh no, bro, I don't know. So, do I fit the description? Oh. I'm too kind of a person, man. I'm leaving her alone, but fuck, I hope, someone's a fucking killer amongst us. I don't know. Sussy indeed. Among Us. Let me take it. Can I take that other energy drink? Hang on. It only fills up one. Let's test the... You want a reading? I need to test you. Oh, darling, I knew your energy would resist, but let us do your tests. I shall see right through you anyway. Teeth or hands, chat? The crystal mommy. Her hands, maybe. I feel like her having clean teeth might make sense. Should we check for dirt? Dirty hands? Let's do hands. Well, go ahead and look. The fuck is that? Wait, what? It looks like there's something like hair in her palm or something. Or is that from this thing that she's holding? What the fuck? But do be careful, I earned myself a few splinters after crafting dream catchers. Oh, okay, it is from whatever the fuck that is. Leave her alone. I don't know. All right, I think we've done everything. Should I call FEMA?
Hello, this is the Federal Emergency Management Agency, Medical Division. We are now able to provide consultation services regarding official visitor screening procedures. Please state your question.
What should I know about your teeth sign?
For accurate testing, we recommend avoiding tobacco products. Smoking may affect the condition of the teeth, leading to unreliable results. Please state your question.
What should I know about the nail sign?
To ensure a proper reading of your visitor status, please refrain from washing your hands before examination. Water may remove surface residue, which could lead to errors and/or false results.
These motherfuckers, dude. They have no idea what's going on. They're like, if you would like to come in to test if you are a visitor, please do not wash your hands. Please do not smoke to get rid of your white teeth. Like, you have no idea what the fuck you're doing. What you're telling me is that the signs you are giving me to check teeth and check hands actually is just a baseless accusation. Like, it's not based on anything. Oh my fucking god. Thank you, that's everything. Thank you for cooperation with FEMA. Oh my god. Alright, I think that's it for the day. Go to sleep. Someone else is gonna die, watch. Oh god. Oh, we never used the radio. Fuck. On the last day, did we? That's him, chat. God, what? Dude, the music change. Oh. Monka. Can I get a Monka in all caps in chat? Howdy. What do you want? I'm not letting you in. What do you want? spacious house you got yourself there. I like it. I don't need anything from you. I've got a gun. Delicious. To spare gives courage to the coward, yes? So, are you alone? This is the face, that face with the creepy ass smile with the eyes. This is exactly what the Blood Meridian pale white man. What's his name? The pale Meridian antagonist? Pale Meridian. Or what? Blood Meridian, not Pale Meridian. Blood Meridian Pale Man. Oh, Judge. Judge Holden is his name. The most terrifying man in American history. And the most evil fictional character to ever exist. He represents not justice, but is a complete negation, a character of insurmountable force and philosophical complexity. He leads a pack of nomadic criminals who rob, rape, torture, and kill across the borderlands between the United States and Mexico. And the fact that he's very charismatic is part of the creepiness of him. So, are you alone? No, I'm not alone. Yes, I'm alone. They've said multiple times to say no, I'm not alone, because I guess they only kill when you're isolated. So, no, I'm not alone. With the face change. It's your lucky day then. He just went flat face. I can hear someone whispering inside, but who knows where they'll be in a few days. We like licked his lips too. Hey, you on the other side of the door? I can hear your footsteps. Mind if I crash here for the night? Why are you so cheerful? What's with your face? Why are you so cheerful? There's enough anger out here already. Yeah, times are tough, but there's still so much worth fighting for. The next generation, art, just the joy of life itself. What, has he got a pipe? What is that in his hand? His clothes are, I thought he was like wearing like baseball clothes for a sec, but these kind of look like he might have just grabbed them off the, no, this is a visitor, there's no way. What's this outfit? If we keep telling ourselves it'll be okay, then hey, maybe things will get a little easier. What's there to be happy about? So you want to lie to people? Why would you call it lying? People are neck deep in their own pain right now, and I get why. But sometimes if you remind them of the ways they used to be happy, back when their goal wasn't simply to survive, but to create something beautiful. You get what I'm saying? Life's gotten too bitter lately. Bro said, damn, my bad. I don't know. This guy's kind of giving off visitor vibe, but I like his philosophical view on art and wanting to cheer people up, though. What do y'all think? We already have a killer inside though too, because someone did die. I think if you let this guy in, you gotta kill that closet woman. You can't have two sus people. That's what I was thinking too. Like there's already a couple sus people inside. And we know that there's a visitor inside right now, and we haven't figured out who it is yet. So we probably shouldn't take anyone else in while that's happening. You should leave. It's fine, but maybe there's something I can offer you. Is there something you want? I've got a FEMA notice. Does that interest you? A FEMA notice? Wait, what does that mean? What's a FEMA notice? Fine, come in. I don't take bribes. Wait, what's a FEMA notice? Does that mean he's definitely not? I don't know what a FEMA notice is. Does that mean he was cleared by FEMA? I don't know what that means. Yeah, I don't take bribes. I'm just gonna turn him away. I don't know what a FEMA notice is. Maybe we'll find out later and I'll regret the decision, but I don't know what it is, so I don't take bribes. Don't bury yourself in your grief. If you focus on it too much, it'll start eating you alive. And from there, well, things can get real dark real fast. Take care of yourself, all right? So, we meet again. Again? I remember things were a bit different last time we crossed paths, yet we remain alive. It's a strange thing. I don't know how to explain it. I'd like to start our conversation with a divination. Tell my fortune by choosing a page in this book. Where should I open to? Just open right to the middle, open towards the beginning, open at the end, open at the end. It was so long ago, perhaps it was a dream. Maybe you, I, and the fish only exist in the memory of a person who is long gone. Maybe no one really exists, and it's only raining outside. Feels like things might truly fade away so very, very soon. What do you think? Do we inhabit the dream of another? Or are we the one who dreams? It's an interesting line. What does it mean? I need to think it through carefully. Do you have any insights to offer? Anyway, I only came here to tell you something. Events will soon begin to unfold. You need to be ready. It may sound strange, but the cat must enter. I cannot yet explain how, yet I am certain it will help you. You can choose what to do with this information, of course. As for me, I think I'll go have a ponder on a deeper meaning of your divination. What the fuck? No one else is coming tonight. Let's look out the window, too, at those teenager bodies. Ooh. FEMA. The charred husks of the teenager bodies are lying on the ground. Oh, because of the sun charred them up. And FEMA's coming to take them away. It looks like they've been there all day. 2 FEMA employees are standing next to the bodies and writing something down. It's a good thing they showed up to take away the corpses. You hate to think of what kind of diseases could spread if the decaying flesh were left to rot out there. There's a small group of FEMA employees standing outside your neighbor's house. You wonder what they're talking about. Maybe they're taking soil samples? Or looking for somewhere to set up a base. Ooh. Alright. They said no one else is coming tonight, right? No one else coming. Okay. Time for sleep. Or is it day 3? Day 4? What's out the front window? Were we able to look out the front window? Oh, did I miss that? My bad.
Good afternoon. Here's the news. FEMA has taken new measures to address the ongoing visitor invasion. As of now, they have organized quarantine zones to detain potentially dangerous suspects. FEMA has also identified a new visitor sign after experimenting with those detained. Blood red eyes. According to reports, FEMA discovered this sign after observing detained visitors, noting that bee creatures have increased photosensitivity, causing their eyes to become inflamed red.
Bro, that could be you know for a fact the Shaka Bra and the Zaza has red eyes. These fucking traits are not real, man. FEMA has no idea what the fuck they're doing. I guess, like, there's the possibility of coming across someone that has all the traits, and then you know for a fact they're one? I don't know.
Noting the creatures have increased photosensitivity, causing their red eyes to become inflamed. That's all for now. Stay calm and don't leave the house during the day. Next up, a report on FEMA. But first, a word from our sponsors.
Once upon a time, two brothers lived near a dam. The daily splashing of the water made a river of foam like a crisp beverage on a summer day. Later in life, the image of their childhood in mind, the two brothers started Bobber Brewery together. Since then, Bobber Cerny has become one of the best-selling beers at both home and in bars. Bobber Kearney beer. Drink the good stuff. Drink a lot. Now available through 4Rest Food Delivery. Call now at 812-671. FEMA. What is it, and why was it formed?
The Federal Emergency Management Agency is a special government service that was formed to ease the emerging crisis. They're helping to address many problems caused by the visitors' invasion. It's not known for sure what exactly the agency is working on, but we can say in confidence that our fate is in reliable hands. The agency is made up of experts in various fields, including many distinguished scientists and noted researchers. If a FEMA employee appears on your doorstep, we recommend you cooperate with them and follow their instructions. Remember, help us, help you. Support FEMA and join the fight against the visitors.
That guy on Zaza is cooked. All right, was I actually able to look out this window? Oh, you can. I haven't been looking out this window at all. My bad. I did not even know that was a thing. All right, can we actually make an order at 4Rest? 8, 1, 2, 6, 7, 1. Yo, Shofin, thank you so much for the 14-month resub. Absolutely diabolical. Thank you so much. 14 months. Long ass fucking time. Thank you so much for the continued support. And with your Prime, you get access to cool emotes and ad-free viewing. If anyone else would like to subscribe for $6 a month or for free with a Twitch Prime by linking your Amazon Prime account with your Twitch account, you too can get ad-free viewing and access to cool emotes. Or if you throw up the throw those cheeks up in chat with the Peepo Cheeks emote, and you might get lucky and get a gifted sub. Throw those cheeks up in chat. All right. Hello.
You've reached 4S Food Delivery. I'm sorry, we can't accept your order right now. You've already made a delivery logged in our system. Dude,
bro, what the fuck? They said only we're limiting orders that can be placed per day. I ordered like two or 3 days ago. This is ridiculous. Huh. Yo, No! Someone killed Zaza Man! All right. Who's the killer? You? Want a reading? What is this next step you keep talking about? It's choosing yourself. Do you smell that? It's the putrid stench of your long-dead dreams. It's time to revive them. When I was at my lowest without light or meaning, my mentor told me one thing. You're not listening to your ocean. I laughed it off at first. Then I closed my eyes and heard it. Like it had always been there. You can hear it too. But first, a question finds itself in need of an answer. Are you ready to become one with yourself? Bro, they killed Zaza, man. Where'd the kid go? Did he? She said she was leaving in a day, too. By the way, she said she was only staying a night, and she stayed 2 nights now. It's so stuffy in here. Didn't you have a kid with you? Huh? He's still around, probably just wandered off somewhere. I need to know where my other kids went. Do you have a phone? I could call their father. That way I don't have to see his ugly mug again. I need to test you. Fine, go ahead, test me. I have nothing to hide. Your eyes. You have bloodshot eyes? Look then. No bloodshot eyes, though. What? See those huge bags? Yeah. That's what you call sleep deprivation will do to you. Dude, this is what I'm talking about with the FEMA shit, too. Like, the FEMA shit is so unreliable. I don't even know if, like, what if she's a visitor and she's not showing traits? That'd be crazy, bro. It's got to be the closet girl then, right? Who is still... so we have Crystal Mommy. We've got the mom. The old guy died. And then Zaza Man just died. So it's got to be the closet girl, right? All right, let's test closet girl. I need to test you. What do you want to check? Should we check eyes or teeth? I've already checked her teeth. She had perfect white teeth. And she said she couldn't remember when she went to the dentist, which is super sus. Should we check hands or eyes? Bloodshot eyes or dirty hands? The only one I trusted was Zaza. How do you lose someone? How do you just lose a kid in someone else's house and be totally chill about it? Yeah. I'm more sus at the way these characters act. I'm more sus about the mom than this character, to be honest. Eyes probably, since she was homeless for a bit. She could have dirty hands anyway. That's what I was thinking. All right, we'll check the eyes. You want to check my eyes? I can already guess what you'll see. What happens if I have one of those signs? Nah, that's fucking weird, dude. All right, you gotta die. I'm sorry. Fuck. I feel bad because, like, the personality she's giving off is, like, I'm sympathetic towards. Yeah, well, no one's surprised about that. All right, I'm sorry. Am I really a visitor? What do you think? And why don't I know about it? Is it that people turn into them? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is it possible that, because she said she didn't have certain memories, is it possible people turn into visitors? Maybe it's enough to just think you're not like everyone else, that society hates you. That's a banger line. Wow, what the fuck? I gotta screenshot that. That's a banger line. Oh, you can hear her out. So that's it? That's all it takes to be branded a visitor? Great, my body fails me yet again. I know it's all gnarly. It's why they were all scared of me at work. What do you want to check? All right, we're checking the hands. If she has all three traits, dead. You want to check my fingernails? That's a weird thing to check, but okay, let's take a look. That's some dirty fingernails too. She checks all three. What's on them? Dirt? No way. I don't remember digging in the dirt at all. All right. She has all three signs, man. I couldn't have been walking around filthy for this long, could I? How odd. She doesn't remember anything. Yeah, she's like possessed or some shit. All right, shoot her. I'm scared of dying. Wait, can you cover my eyes? Do you have some, can I cover my eyes? Do you have some kind of bandage? Oh. What the fuck was that jump scare? Not on my watch. Wait, was she a visitor? I got an achievement. What was that achievement? Wait. Not on my watch. Identify a visitor and take action. Yeah, wait, she was a visitor. What? I got an achievement for kill a visitor. That's fucked. I was totally convinced like she wasn't and like the FEMA signs were all wrong. All right, well, we're out of energy too. Ripperoni. Rip to the fucking, what's his name too? So what do we have? We've only got 2 people left. We've got the mom and the crystal mommy. Welcome, it's time for I Want to Believe, a program where we'll uncover mysteries about the government and conspiracies. Today we'll be discussing the truth about a visitor with a special guest, a doctor of science, and a respected employee of FEMA. Wait, what? He's not coming? How did they steal all of his documents? There was mountains of information in there. What? Damn it, I knew we wouldn't be allowed to reveal the truth. Motherfuck. Wild. Alright, we definitely gotta take people now that we've killed the suspected visitor, though. The one that we doubted themselves. Yeah, the one that doubted themselves the most was the visitor. That's fucking crazy, right? All right, let's look out the windows and make sure I look out all three of them this time. What? Your neighbor's house, which he had just painted white, is now charred blacker than black. It seems like the fire is blazing even now. Could someone have burnt it down on purpose? What happened to your neighbor's family? Is anyone still alive? Worried thoughts swirl your head and you're overcome with the feeling of incomprehension and helplessness. We didn't call him yesterday either, fuck. What the fuck is that? The pale, creepy man is standing in the street, smiling. He's holding someone's decapitated head with a helmet. It's the head of a soldier, his face frozen in a terrified grimace. You're not sure what scared him more, the pale visitor or his own impending death. Dude. Oh yeah, I totally missed this. The entire squad of soldiers that arrived just yesterday is dead. Okay, I guess yesterday we could have seen soldiers out here and that's the head, the head that he's got out there is from the soldiers. Looks like there was a massacre out there. Bodies scattered across the whole street and one of them is missing its head. Did the pale, creepy stranger kill them all? That's wild, and they're supposed to... The visitor is I don't think the pale stranger is a visitor, because the visitors are supposed to kill people when they're isolated. This guy is killing people in groups. That's wild. What? Uh-oh. FEMA?
Good evening. I'm from FEMA. We're making house calls around your neighborhood, checking in with the residents.
Are you alone? Flip it back at him.
No, of course not. My squad split up into smaller groups so we could cover more ground. It shouldn't take much of your time.
Why are you wearing protective gear? Should we be wearing that too?
No, you don't have to, but you could buy some if it would make you if it would help you feel safer. We're still in the process of studying the sun's effects on the environment. It's important to us to be careful since we're spending so much time outside.
So what happens next? Does FEMA have a plan of action?
Of course, but we can't action our plans without proof. So we'll take one of the people staying here back to our laboratory. We'll have them complete a few tests so we can make sure everything's above board. Then we'll send them back.
Do I need to pack? Should I just wait here for something to happen? Do I need to pack?
Is this your house? Then no. Stay with the other residents. If you need to evacuate, we'll let you know. We'll just take one person and be on our way. Have a good night.
They just take someone at random? Well, I guess... He said that they'll come back, right? Because she didn't have signs. We checked her... her eyes were fine. I don't think we checked her teeth, but her hands. We checked her hands and her eyes, and she didn't have signs on either of those. He said he was taking one person and he took two. Yeah, I think she counts as one person though. Have a good night. Is that motherfucker still? It's so creepy, man. Man, I miss the Zaza guy. Hey, hello. I guess if that's better. Is this, like, your place? I mean, your house, sir? Are you looking for someone? Nah, I just need to crash for a bit or something. I'm sick of hiding in basements. Keep this up, and I'll probably forget how to talk soon. Not that you care. What are you doing hiding out in basements? Where are your parents? Hell if I know. Home, probably. Where else would they be? Or maybe they're visitors now. Would kind of suit them. My mom loves sunbathing too, so yeah, that's another fun possibility. Whatever. I'm here, aren't I? And I could use a roof over my head. You're really gonna leave a kid out here under the burning sun with visitors around? Yeah, come on in. We need more people because I believe if you don't have enough people, what the pale man said that he could hear people whispering inside. So if we don't have enough people, he's probably, and we only have one person at the moment, which is the crystal mommy. So we need more people. Come on in. No way, whoa. You even got a carpet? Sweet. But whatever. Hi, oh, this is the daughter of our neighbor. Let me in. Are you freaking out? What happened? My dad, they killed my daddy. Who did? Visitors came to our house. They were sitting with us. Daddy was talking to them about something and they killed him. Now our house is on fire. Come in. There's no place for me. That kid in a cap is here, but I only want to sit in that spot. That's where Daddy used to sit. I want to see Daddy. I'll kick them out. Come in. You should leave. The kid with the cap, he did mention that like other kids were bullying his daughter. But what if a visitor took the form of the daughter? Dude, I'll kick them out. Come in. Daddy, Daddy. Whoa. Hi. You open or not? Do you know the bald man? Oh, remember the guy that told our fortune? He said, let the cat in? This must be that, because he said, do you know the bald man? The bald man was the one that told the fortune, right? Do you know the bald man? Too many questions. Yes, I know. How will help you? Who are you? I dance. Ballet. You can tell? Did someone send you here? You remind me of someone. The smile. Do I? Sure. So what now? You tell me more, or what? Strange thing to say. I don't... Prove that you're a person. 2 arm, 2 leg, 1 head. Damn, she got me. Not enough for you? Did I pass? Test? You open or no? Come in. I make myself home here. Come on, kitty. Time to run and enjoy. Bro. Is that it? No one else is coming tonight. Okay. Oh, the cat! Look! What the? That is an ugly looking cat, bro. That shit looks like Garfield. What the fuck?
Good afternoon. You are watching the news. Due to a sharp increase in suspected visitor sightings, FEMA has announced that it is enacting new protection measures. Effective immediately, a full quarantine will be enforced across all major populated areas. Travel outside your city or to nearby villages is strictly prohibited. Please stay within your designated area. In addition, FEMA has revealed a new visitor identification procedure: hairless armpits. FEMA reports that the visitors have no visible hair in this area, making it a useful identification tool. The agency is asking citizens to bear with the test and comply with escorts to quarantine zones. That's all for now. Stay calm and don't leave the house during the day. Next up, a report on what you can do if you spot a visitor. FEMA suggests that the visitor phenomenon may be infectious or pose a thus far undisclosed biological threat.
Yeah, this is kind of what we were getting. It seems like people can like turn into them, or like the people like don't even recall, or they like I think based on what we've witnessed so far, it seems like visitors can be human that like turn into visitors later on, and it seems like when they do like terrible things, they like lose memories like as they become visitors. And so that's been that should be a sign for us that like if we interrogate or talk to any members in the house, if they have loss of memory, that could be a sign that they're a visitor, right? What's up, Stabsy? How you doing?
FEMA suggests that the visitor phenomenon may be infectious or pose a thus far undisclosed biological threat. For this reason, it's critical to report any potential visitors and isolate them immediately. If you can't hand over a visitor to quarantine zone right away, issue them a special request to appear before FEMA. During the next collection round, an employee will take in anyone who has this paper for examination. That's all for now.
That's what the FEMA request form is that one guy outside had. So it seems like maybe that's how you can choose who FEMA takes away, or else they'll take away people at random when a FEMA agent shows up at your house. That's what it seems like. Oh my god, the fucking cat. Pet the cat. You pet the cat. Hard to tell if it likes it or not. Pick up the cat. Meow, meow, meow. Oh. Where'd it go? It returned. Feeling lonely? Anxious? Got no one to talk to? Then the phone roulette is just what you need. Call us now at 891-533 and we'll connect you with the perfect conversation partner. Okay. Kitty is here. What more you need? Why are you here? What a dumb question. You open door. Ask yourself what for. What am I for? It's all same to me. Place is place. Said go here, so went here. I don't want nothing. Not you. What matters is you keep place comfy for Kitty. The rest, who care? Well, this person brought the cat, so they're chill at the moment, I think. Want a reading? Who was your mentor? A great woman. She was like a lighthouse in a storm, a beacon that taught me the essence of all things. I'll never forget the words. People only die because they do not learn to breathe their inner light. She opened my eyes. Suddenly I saw that I could not guide people along their own unique paths. But well, she was afraid to go further. She could never see herself at the center of all things, and yet that is where it is most important to be. If you're not the center of your own universe, then who is? You understand, don't you? I want my mommy. Tell me what happened. I don't know. They came in and started talking and Dad said that they were wrong, and then they said, Daddy, Daddy. Okay, just rest for now. I'll talk to you more tomorrow, okay? Just rest for now. The girl calls out for her father nonstop. There's no end in sight to her hysterics. I kind of want to test her eyes. What do you want to check? Eyes. You're gonna look inside my eyes? Will you see what I'm thinking about? In that case, I'll make sure to think really carefully. Don't worry. Okay, clean eyes, good. Why do you look like that? Did you see? I want a drink. Leave alone. What the fuck? Basement? That wasn't there before. What the fuck? Was that always there? No way, right? How did I never notice there was a fucking door that led to the basement? Is this just storage, I guess? I guess we can try making an order again. Should we try the psychic lady number again too? 191585. Invalid number, okay. What about the neighbor? 671661. It's probably gonna be nothing answers because the house burned down. For rest. 812671. Hello, you've reached Forest Food Delivery. Would you like to place an order? Finally, Jesus. 2 cans of cat food, please. 1 jar. Ooh, a save. Yeah, let me get a save station. Thank you. Okay. That way, if we get a bad ending, we can restart maybe and from our save, because I don't have a lot of time today. We've got like about an hour left, I think, before we gotta pull up the video at least to watch before I end stream. Let's try the phone roulette. 891533. Hello, you've reached phone roulette. We'll connect you with your perfect conversation partner shortly. Please hold. Hi, hello. Hello? I need to talk to someone. So much has happened recently. I tried reaching out to friends and people I know, but nobody answers. Then I found out about phone roulette. Maybe it's not the best place for me to be pouring my heart out, but I don't have much of a choice. I know it's not right to burden a stranger with my problems, but you have no idea how much just talking to someone will help me. It would make me feel so much better. Would you mind listening to me? I'm not ready for a long conversation. Okay. Thank you so much. I think it might be easier if I tell you a little bit about myself. Anything in particular you'd like to know? Where do you live? You said your friends wouldn't answer? I'd love to try calling them again, but I don't know how. When the cataclysm started, I decided to leave my hometown, fly as far as possible from the heat. I promised everyone I'd call regularly, check in with each of them, and see how they're doing. But when I got here, I couldn't reach them. Later, I found out why. Their phone lines had been cut. The whole city was cut off from the rest of the world. And now I'm here, safe. But all my friends? The thought of never seeing those I care about again terrifies me. I miss the quiet days, when life felt simple, and the future was something to look forward to. Why did you go alone? Do you miss your hometown? I miss them. Not as much as the city, but the people who stayed. Most of all, my best friend. He wanted to come with me, but couldn't, and I promised him we'd keep in touch, that I'd call him, but I think he was in love with me, you know? He cared about me so much, always supportive, always ready to listen. Eventually, I realized we liked each other. I wanted to confess his feelings first, but I guess he just couldn't find the right moment. And then the cataclysm started, and there wasn't any time for it anymore. I regret not telling him first. Well, you know a little bit about me. Now it's your turn. I'm not used to talking about myself. I don't even know where to start. Yo, MC lore? Don't worry, there's nothing wrong with talking about yourself. Well, I don't have anyone I'd consider close. I'm lonely. I had a tough relationship with my father. I hated him. I had a tough relationship with my father. I'm no longer part of that family, and one day I stopped being his son. I'm no longer part of that family. Now all I have is this damn house. Now all that's left of them is this house. I'm sorry, it sounds like you're not too thrilled about the house ending up with you. Pretty much. It would have been better if it had burned down. Pretty much. I can't even imagine what you went through. Hey, thanks again for talking to me. Goodbye, and stay strong, okay? Huh. Evil game, I think. Is FEMA still the same thing? Is there any new dialogue with FEMA? What should I know about the eye sign? For accurate screening, please avoid coffee and or caffeine contaminating beverages. Oh shit. If you drink the coffee or caffeine, it's gonna give us red eyes. Caffeine is known to cause both insomnia and nervousness and can also lead to bloodshot red eyes. Please state your question. What am I supposed to do with their armpits? To ensure the underarm tests are accurate, you must avoid eye contact with water. Refrain from showering and washing yourself. What? Thank you, that's everything. Alright, let's check ourselves, maybe. Eyes. Uh-oh. Chat, we might be cooked. They're red, motherfucker. Shouldn't have drank all that caffeinated crap. Armpits? Surely. Oh, bro. Fuck, what the hell is that? Looks like a rash or worse, a fungus. Gotta clean myself up. Maybe that'll help. No, don't clean up because they said... Didn't they... fuck. I thought they said not to clean up, FEMA. Well, I guess the fingernails are clean at least. Alright, I think that's it for today. All I've heard about this game is that the sun is like an oven now. Yeah, it's, you can't go out during the day. Right now it's daytime, and if I try to look out the window, it says, I'm afraid looking out the window right now will make me go blind, and anything outside just gets burned up, and so people only go out at night, but simultaneously, there's weird monsters have come up from the ground that are, impersonating people, and they're called visitors. Children's Day, day 5. It'll cook you like a chicken, yep. A knock at the door. Kitty cat! We gotta get cat food for the cat, I think. Ooh.
Good evening. I'm with FEMA. We're running a routine inspection in your neighborhood. Don't worry, it won't take long.
When will you return the person you took? Oh, God.
Return? Ah, so our team's already been here. After screening, there's a mandatory quarantine period. They'll be staying with us for a while. After that, they'll be sent back from the quarantine zone.
Fine, if there's no other way. I'm not interested in these tests of yours.
Oh, you misunderstand. This is not a choice. One way or another, this is happening. The sooner you cooperate, the sooner it will be over.
No, they're taking our neighbor's daughter, bro. The last member of that family is going. Fuck.
If you are unable to immediately transfer a suspected visitor to a quarantine zone, issue them a mandatory appearance slip.
Okay, now we have a mandatory appearance slip, though. Oh, God, this guy. So you're still holed up in there, I see. What did you think of that guy? The one in the suit? He's just doing his job? Fuck, wait. He might kill us. I think, how many people do we have inside? I think we literally only have the crystal mommy. Because the FEMA guy just took the daughter. He's gonna kill us. What did you think of that guy? The one in the suit? He's just doing his job. I don't know how I feel about him. Why feel at all? Everything's been decided for us. A blessing, wouldn't you say? Or do you want to fix it all by yourself? I can't do anything. I'm doing what I can. And what exactly can you do? Can you ward off death? Stop the floods, the fires, the decay? The only thing you can stop is a heartbeat. So, you alone? I'm alone. I'm not alone. Still scrambling to survive in this new world, are we? Why? Dogs rule the world now, and only dogs survive here. You understand what I mean, yes? Things will never go back to the way they were. Life changed. You're falling out of rhythm. Next time we meet, things will be interesting. I fucking love that guy. Oh, it's the bald guy, the fortune teller. Oh, wait, what? No, we did have two people inside. We have the cat lady, too. We have the cat lady and the crystal mommy. That's why he didn't kill us there. I forgot it. I forgot about him. Wonderful. That cat's with you. What to do with the one who brought it is for you to decide. Oh, okay. We just need the cat, not the owner. How did you know about the cat? Why did you ask me to let someone with a cat into my home? A powerful entity awaits that cat's approach. It is thanks to she that my eyes reach far, but even I do not see all. One thing is yet clear though, something wicked this way comes. You cannot halt it. Perhaps they'll mention it on the radio. Will you listen? What am I supposed to do with that information? What's gonna happen? I can't say more. I've already said too much. Treat this as advice if you wish, but for 2 days yonder, testing pretends doom. When I first came here, I felt something strange. Now the feeling has subsided somewhat. I think we are on the right path. I hope to see you again soon. Hi, for Rest Delivery here. How did you become a delivery guy? Just passed the screenings. They checked all the signs, decided I'm human, and... Oh, you mean how I ended up still working in the middle of an apocalypse? Well, what else am I supposed to do? Sit at home and rot? At least out here I can distract myself and not think about this whole shit show. Besides, my family's far away. I'm not from around here. I only came to study at the local university. I'm on my own. Being alone isn't that bad. That's too bad. Whatever. Being a delivery guy isn't that bad. Besides, what's the point of studying if no one's gonna hire me anyway? Alright, I've got an order here to deliver to you. Ready to take it? Accept the delivery. Here you go. 1 save station. Have a good night. We're still getting more. FEMA officials are inspecting the site of the recent massacre of soldiers outside the window. They're taking all the dead soldiers' equipment and weapons to prevent looting. Probably didn't expect the pale visitor to survive against a group of armed soldiers. Now there are a few more body bags. Bro was scared of the cat for real. Oh! You see a human skull decorating a stake, still wearing a helmet. Its skin has been burnt black, and it looks like someone has yanked out its teeth. The head must have been out there all day. You can't shake the feeling that this grisly display is a threat, probably left behind by that creepy, pale visitor. What the fuck is that? You're looking at the ruins of your neighbor's house. A happy family lived there until recently. Now only a ghostly shell remains. A strange feeling overwhelms you, as if you knew this was coming, as if death was coming to that house. Oh, so very soon. What's up in the sky? Is that an aurora borealis, or is that like the smoke from the remnant smoke from the house? I'm not sure. What's up, Jordan? This isn't Fortnite. Creepy game. Look at that ugly cat, though. Hey, pal. Listen, I'm kind of knee-deep in shit right now. Mind if I sorta lay low here for a bit? What happened? What do you need help with? Well, I ain't gotta beat around the bush. It's gone. Sorta lost it on account of my own stupidity. Not that I'm dumb exactly, just trusted the wrong guy, you know? What happened to your car? What happened to your passenger? I ain't exactly paranoid or nothing, but he was a visitor. I kinda caught a glimpse in the rear view and saw those billboard white teeth, you know? Didn't think twice, just drove him to FEMA. Big mistake. They sorta wanted to haul me in along with whatever I'd brought with them, or brought to them. So I bolted. Can't even go home now, you know? Bet those sneaky jerks are already waiting for me. So you ran away from FEMA and you're here now? That's not exactly the best excuse. We need more people though, so come on in. Phew, thanks pal. Just remember, don't trust them fuckers in yellow. Blink and they'll snatch you up.
I'm sorry to bother you, but do you have a moment? I just feel so awful. Could I maybe talk to you?
What happened?
I just wanted to provide a little hope for kids who'd been abandoned. I took in those that they called tainted. Any child they feared might be a visitor. We lived together in the old kindergarten building. They just needed someone to care for them, to love them. I did my best, but it wasn't enough. I couldn't save them.
What happened to the children?
They all died in the flames. The other townsfolk did it. They were terrified the children might actually be visitors. They forced me to watch. First they locked the doors, nailed the windows shut. They just set the building on fire. I can still feel their terrified little eyes watching me.
Come in.
I know there's nothing I can do to bring them back, but thank you for listening and for letting me in.
Is that it? I think that's it. No one else is coming tonight. All right. Let's hit the hay.
Emergency broadcast. Wildfires are now sweeping across forest regions. Experts believe abnormally high solar activity is to blame. While the full scale of this disaster remains unclear, fire crews from nearby cities have been deployed to contain the blaze. Despite the flames, visitors continue to terrorize the nation. FEMA has announced that a new identifying sign to aid the public in their fight against the visitors. Aura film photography. Dark patches appear on captured image as a strong indicator that the subject may be a visitor. Stay calm and remain indoors during daylight hours. Up next, a word from our sponsors. Each day, spotting visitors is getting harder and harder. Signs aid the research, but did you ever find yourself wanting a foolproof way? Introducing our new revolutionary aura-sensitive photographic film. It exposes the soul's energy, allowing you at home to discern a human from a hostile visitor. Take a photo, and if you see a black patch, you found a visitor. Now, science time. The heat won't stop you. Feel the drive. With Energic, you're alive. Wow, an invigorating energy drink that quenches your thirst faster and more effective than water. Now available for rest delivery.
Huh. Alright, is anyone dead? Don't be shy, man. Go on, ask. Still think FEMA's coming after you? Hand a FEMA notice? I need to check you. Do you still think FEMA's coming after you? Really hope not, you know? Yeah, I kinda messed up heading to FEMA like that. Should've known they'd try to snatch me too, you know? I figured they'd just take the passenger and leave me be. Instead, they took my whole damn car and nearly shot me. But think about it, man. What else was I supposed to do? The guy was a visitor. What if he was human? Hey, don't say that, man. I ain't exactly feeling too swell about what happened, alright? Man, I miss the days when you could just sit behind the wheel and not think about nothing. Now with the visitors, hell, maybe the next passenger will decide to put a bullet in you. Don't be shy, man, ask. I need to check you. Hey man, don't take this the wrong way, but listen, I'm not saying no, just, see for yourself. Armpits. Nothing special about them, really. You got hairy armpits, goated. Except when I drive for too long. Makes my shoulders ache, you know? Sometimes I can't even lift my arms. But hey, I'm kinda used to it, especially now. Those poor children. I need to test you. Do what you must. I have nothing to hide. I've already lost everything. Your eyes. Look. Uh-oh. I saw it happen. The little ones clinging to each other as the flames crept closer, searching for me, hoping I would save them. It's unbearable. Even now, I'm afraid to close my eyes. I know I'll see their faces again. Hopeless, buried, burned, twisted with pain. Shit, I don't know if I trust her. She got red eyes. She's showing one sign at least. You want a reading? How did you help yourself? Every mistake we make is but a code within our inner universe that has yet to be deciphered. I took a long, winding path and looked around, glanced back. Just look at how this house has responded to my presence. Bright, spacious, in harmony with my energy. There's no need for you to try and fight against your own home. It's already absorbed your fear. Don't you see? Accept it, or the walls will weep, yet the tears will be your own. What the fuck do you put in the base? I don't know what the basement's for. It's kind of weird that you can even come down here. Maybe people? I miss Zaza, man. Kitty is here. What more you need? Are you even human? And you? What is left in you? What does make me more worse? Are you okay? Yes, I suppose. I don't know. I don't understand how grown, supposedly rational adults could let their emotions make them do such a thing. Were they really so terrified that they would kill a child? People do worse things nowadays. In chaos, reason is the first thing to go. But don't people realize that killing children is... I can't even find the words. Hardship unmasks us. Perhaps we are the real monsters, not the creatures that crawl up from the underground. This is... I wonder if, like... Because she's showing signs of being a visitor, right? And the homeless woman that we had too, like, clearly had signs of trauma. I wonder if, like, trauma turns people into visitors. Let's do another test. We already checked her eyes. Teeth. Do you have white teeth? See? What the hell? White. Almost perfect, except where they beat me, they tied me to a post and wanted me to watch. Okay, I think we hand her the FEMA notice. Hand over the FEMA notice. What's that? Fine, I'll take it. So now when FEMA comes, they'll take her away. So we don't lose someone. I wanted to give that to the person I suspected the most in the house, so they don't take someone away that might not be a visitor. We gotta keep the Crystal Mommy. Crystal Mommy's gotta make it all the way through after we lost Zaza, man. All right, should we make some calls? For rest, will they let me order something? God damn it. They only let you order like one thing every 3 days. What if I call the neighbor? I'm expecting to call the neighbor one of these days and like a creepy voice to answer it. Invalid, yeah. We can try phone roulette again. Phone roulette is 891533. Oh, you can't do phone roulette again? Damn. That's like how you get like the main character's backstory. All right. I guess that's it. Or should we save? Should we use that save now? Or yeah. We'll leave it a little longer because that it's only one use. The music is way different. What the fuck? You see a woman crying over her wounded husband. You can't tell if she's alive or dead, or if he's alive or dead. Tear-streaked, she drags his heavy body away from the gunfire. You're left with a single thought. Things will only get worse. The path along the field is littered with bodies of those who tried to run. Nearby stands a man responsible, a FEMA officer. He holds up a rifle. Smoke drifts from the barrel. Panicked people rush to a nearby house. They bang on doors, desperate for shelter, but it seems like no one is willing to let them in. Come and see. Witness the beginning of the end. Achievement unlocked. Ooh. Oh, I didn't listen to the radio yesterday. Remember the guy said, listen to the radio, you'll hear what's coming? The city is on fire. Is that FEMA did that, I assume, but what we saw in the back door? No one's coming tonight, or what? Looks like no one's coming tonight. Oh, shit, man. Damn. Smells like someone died tonight. No.
We interrupt this program with breaking news. Reports of civil unrest are coming in from the neighborhood city. Due to unresolved circumstances, FEMA forces to have sealed off the area. Please remain in your houses. Stay where you are and await further instructions. And remember, support FEMA in joining the fight against the visitors. That's the latest for now. Next up, some ads. Up next, a special report of the nature of the visitors.
What are the visitors? Ghosts? Creatures from Deep Underground? No, this is neither a sci-fi novel nor a cheap headline. This is our new reality. Rumors continue to swirl around the visitors' true origin. Are they aliens? The Walking Dead? A lab experiment gone wrong? According to authorities, these are all baseless theories. Studies now show that a visitor is a human who has come into contact with an undetermined biological agent. Methods of transmission remain unknown, and FEMA urges everyone to stay alert for signs of the visitors.
If you believe you've been exposed or are unsure whether you might be a visitor, call the FEMA hotline on 000451. That's the latest for now. Stay tuned for more after the break.
Even the hardest workers need a break. With Marlboro cigarettes, you can take a deep breath and truly unwind. Marlboro cigarettes,
For real men. Disclaimer, the company is not liable for any harm that may occur to the lungs in the lifespan. Consume at your own risk.
now available through the...
Okay, now we can get the cigarettes.
Gotcha. Bro, come on. What? Why is this so hard to find? What? You fucking kidding me? You're supposed to just change the dial until you recognize some actual words in the jumbled up letters and shit. But I'm like not getting it at all. Oh my god, could I click a button? There we go. I don't know what's going on, I just need to get out of here. Someone please. Damn, we missed the whole thing. Damn it. Okay, she killed someone. God damn it. I thought FEMA was coming that night, that's why I gave her the FEMA slip. She killed the guy that ran away from the visitors. Who sent you here? You did what needed. Why no rest? Fine, a someone send me, but didn't say what next. What do you want from me? Oh my, you think I want something from you? You could find where our paths lie hidden, if only you saw your own shadow dance. You need only recite joyous affirmations. You can sense everything changing, right? It's easier to breathe. That's my energy reacting to your space. Don't search for deeper meaning, forgo the illusion, and embrace chaos. I'm simply asking you to join me. Become the space. Say, I'm not a guest here. I'm the author of this sanctuary. Those poor children. How long have you been a teacher? For about 3 months before the cataclysm, but I was hardly a model teacher. I didn't love the job back then. The kids were just noisy and exhausting. The cataclysm changed that. It opened my eyes. You know, any one of those poor children could have become a rock star, a politician, a parent. But now they'll never hold a guitar, never go to school, never grow up. They will forever remain an army of dreamers. I remember a day when one of the kids came running in, crying, saying his parents were afraid of him. They thought he was a visitor, and so they threw him out. He didn't know where else to go. He came to me, to the kindergarten. The woman can no longer hold back her tears and begins to cry. Forgive me. Yeah, she's definitely a visitor, but it seems like all the visitors we've met so far, which is only 2, have something in common, and that's trauma, which is kind of interesting. I need to test you. Hands. What the fuck? I tried to open the doors to break the windows, but the fire, it spread so fast. Oh, they're blisters. She has the FEMA notice. I was hoping FEMA would come the next night. She needs to go, though. Do I call FEMA and they show up, or what? Meow. Who needs to go? The teacher. And why? Because I'm pretty sure she killed the person last night. Hello, this is the federal blah blah blah. Can I order something on For Rest yet? Yes, when you're interrogating people, you can shoot them, but I gave her a FEMA slip, and so I'm trying to make use of that, but I need to make sure FEMA comes at night. I don't know if there's a way to determine that. You've reached Forest Food Delivery. Nope, I can't make another order. What the fuck? Okay. Ripperoni. Guess we can test her photo. Nobody tell me this. Caused by wonderful dance would scare me. Can we take a photo of her? Oh, it's not too bad. All right, I guess we'll go in tonight and just hope FEMA comes. Like, we really need FEMA to come. If she has the FEMA waiver. What do the photos mean? If there's sunspots on the photo, it means that they're a visitor. A group of evicted stand by your neighbor's ruined house. They are in shock, whispering among themselves. They likely want to take shelter there. But is there any place left to hide from all this? Any place in the world? On the path outside stands a man armed with an assault rifle. He looks completely insane. His jacket is covered with torn out teeth, eyes, and who knows what else. It's hard to make out from here. What are those? What if they're trophies? What if he kills not for defense, but for sport? Whatever the case, you hope you're not his enemy. Oh, there's a hanging person out there. On a pole hangs a man with a sign that reads, "You took everything from me." Was he robbed, or did FEMA take his family? Your mind races, but there's no answer. Only guesses. Get. All right. Hopefully FEMA comes to take the grandma away. What the? Oh, I thought no one was home. It's so quiet here tonight. Good evening. May I come in? Were you watching the house? Are you looking for something? Well, why do you ask? Well, he's got like a blood spot. Well, I'm simply looking for the same thing as everyone else. Safety, and perhaps if I'm lucky, some conversation to keep the boredom at bay. And with it being so quiet, I didn't think anyone lived here, so I thought to myself, I'll take a look. But the door was locked, and I decided it would be polite to knock before breaking it down. Where did you come from? There was a hospital downtown, but, well, it's rather a long story. If you would be so kind to let me in, I'll tell you all about it. Come on in. Thank you. I hope I can help someone here. Look at the city destroyed in the background. Hey, buddy. Got room in there for a stand-up guy like me? What happened to you? How do I know you're really a stand-up guy? Believe me, I've got the biggest heart of any man you'll ever meet. Sure, I might punch out folks with perfect teeth and pretty eyes, but only 'cause I envy them. Come on now, I'm messing with you. Don't go getting all stiff on me. One or two weird traits doesn't make you a visitor. I would never hurt anyone over their teeth or their eyes or whatever they're saying on TV. I couldn't even... Never mind. What are you, some kind of comedian? You sound kind of tipsy. Have you been drinking? Had myself a king's breakfast this morning, sticking to my buddy's meals plan. Beer for breakfast, wine for dinner. Tasty, healthy, even counts as dieting if you do it right. I mean, feast your eyes on this body. Relax, I'm just pulling your leg again. Don't hold it against me. These days, a good laugh is all we got. And why not drown our misery a little? Dealing with everybody's going all sober is just too much. But all the jokes aside, you let me in, buddy? Come on in. Thanks a ton. I'd be all alone otherwise. I need the FEMA guy to come. Is they no FEMA tonight or what? Hey. Can you let me in, pal? What happened to you? Oh, was he in the fire in the city?
I got caught in the midday sun while putting out forest fires. I'm the only one left of my squad. They say the boss just wouldn't let them leave. Now they're on shift eternally.
Why aren't you at a hospital? What are you going to do?
I wanted to keep putting out those fires. I wish I would have died back there instead of those guys. But they made it pretty clear I'd done enough. Now I can't get home. Public transport ain't running no more. The only thing I can do is rely on human kindness.
That's sad. Come on in.
Thanks, pal. I don't think I'll be in your hair for too long. At least I won't have to die alone in the dirt.
Did you find out who the killer was? For which one? We've had a couple deaths now.
They gave us this slip paperwork before we went to put the fires out. It's a mandate telling us to report to FEMA quarantine zone, but why go if everyone who does ends up dead? Here, I don't need it anyway. You can throw it away or use it for something else.
Oh, now we can give that to someone. Where's FEMA? Please tell me FEMA comes. I need FEMA to come or someone's dying tonight. Oh no, was that it? No one's, oh fuck, someone's dying. Ripperoni. We might just have to kill the grandma. I gave her a FEMA flyer hoping FEMA would come to take her away. Someone died tonight. Yep, the grandma's still killing. Damn it.
Good afternoon. This is the news. We bring you an important update. New details have emerged regarding a recent incident that unfolded in the city. It seems one of the city's quarantine zones may have come under attack from an armed individual. The suspect's motive remains unclear at this time, and it's unknown if the attacker had any accomplices. Notably, several unverified individuals also escaped the quarantine zone. Oh, did the TV just cut?
Silence is the harbinger of death. A sinister quiet that drains the foul. A sinister quiet that drains the soul. But worse than the emptiness is the ringing, a distant funeral. Now growing even louder, the bells toll for us all, filling our ears with endless din. Filthy thoughts caught in a web of wax, an infernal nest where visitors thrive, tangled deep in a sticky sustenance. Sir, what the fuck is this? Shroom Inundans?
Up next, a special report from the temporary suspension of corpse disposal.
Today's incident has sparked numerous theories. Some reports describe a lone shooter, while others mention a group of armed, dressed in hooded clothing. However, the city's greatest challenge may still lie ahead. Due to the lockdown measures imposed, corpse disposal in the surrounding areas has been temporarily suspended. Residential inspections, however, will continue as scheduled. If you are able to cremate the deceased, do so immediately. If not, please wait for the situation to resolve before surrendering any accumulated remains. That's the latest for now. Stay tuned.
Shit's fucked. Good kitty. I saw what was in there. It wasn't human. What? Why'd it go so fast? Damn it. Who died? Please don't tell me the crystal mommy died. Okay. Wait, who died? Wait. The grandma? What? Wait, what? I'm so confused. I was like 99% sure she was it. Wait, who killed the other guy then? Hey, buddy, what's on your mind? I need to test. How's it going? Feeling just fine, buddy. I took a peek inside your fridge, by the way. Man, if I knew you had that much beer. How'd you score it anyway? Your uncle work at a brewery or something? Ah, whatever. You can keep your secrets. What a mess, huh? In a different world, we could be drinking cold ones and watching the big game. You'd even meet... Hey, you okay? Why'd you freeze? Nah, I was just... I was just thinking is all. About his wife or something. I need to test you. Me? Sure thing, buddy. Got nothing to hide and no reason either. Let's take a photo. All right, one pic if you gotta. Okay, that looks good. Haven't had a lot of photos taken, truth be told. Just never really got around to it. Yes, the fortune teller's still there. That's the crystal mommy. Oh, I thought he drank all my beer or some shit. What if I don't want to be the author of anything? These walls have longed to embrace you, yet you bind them with the chains of your authority. The silence inside you is the voice of the world you smother with your own fear. Your energy is frozen like honey in winter. You must thaw it with your breath. The mirrors never lie. If all you see is yourself, you see nothing at all. All you have to do is shift your energy 3 degrees to the right, and with that, you shall find joy at long last. She's a visitor, bro? No, I don't. That's like, I said at the beginning of the game, by the way, what's up, Depressed? Long time no see. I said she's been with me since the beginning of the game. She was one of the first people I accepted in. I said there's no way she's a visitor because there's no way a visitor could put on an act like that. Like, she's so fucking beyond crazy. I was like, there's no way a monster would even pretend to be like that. There's no way. That's the crystal mommy. All right, someone died though. How are you feeling? Seems like it's even worse than I thought. Damn it. I don't think I'll hold out for more than a week. It did ease the pain a little when you let me in though. Thank you. But now I'm just sitting here while the rest of the guys are out there dying. I could have stayed with them. It's not like I've gotten anything to lose. I'm already on the way out after all. Oh, poor guy. I bet if I take a picture of this guy, like, it would show sunspots, but that's specifically because his body's burnt because of the sun. I don't even think I need to test this guy. I think he's just gonna die on his own, it sounds like. I need to test you. Test me? Be sure of something. Eyes. Ah, now to the most interesting part. I have things written in my pupils, see? Bruh. Tragedy. You live alone, yes? So, how it feel? We can test one more person. The photo was fine when we took the photo yesterday. Her eyes are red, though. Ears? Ah, good sign. They have, like, bugs coming out of their ear. They said, okay, so her ears are fine. So you tell me, who's good, who's bad? Fuck, I don't know. I wonder if do you think the visitors can kill themselves? Is that a thing? Because, like, the grandma, I was like 99% sure was a visitor. She was showing multiple signs. She was, the fact that she had a tragic past made me think that somehow mental trauma, like, could turn you into a visitor. I don't know. I got an ad the moment I said hi in chat. I didn't hear what you said. I don't even remember what I said. Oh, I was saying the Crystal Mommy, she's been with me since the beginning of the game, and I haven't suspected her at all because I said there's no fucking way a visitor puts on an act that deranged. Like she was talking about like star signs and how you're a Capricorn and your house has the signs of the constellations, and I was like, there's no fucking way a visitor is like, if you're a visitor and you're trying to convince me you're a normal person, they're not gonna do that shit. All right, can we call for arrest? Finally, we can place another order. All right, do we get cat food? I don't know what the cat food does. Like, we have a cat, obviously you feed it to the cat, but what does that do? Does the cat die if you don't? I can't stand astrology bitches. I can fix her. Cat, yes, no shit, cat food's for the cat, but like, is that gonna lead to, maybe there's an ending with the cat. Oh wait, we need cigarettes, actually. I need cigarettes. I don't know what feeding it does. Yeah, I assume maybe the cat dies if you don't feed it. I don't know. All right, should we save? Let me save. It's been a while since we saved. All right, no more save station. What day is it? Day 8. I don't know how many days there are total. I thought we were only going through a week, but maybe you go through a month or some shit. Shit, we gotta wrap up stream soon. What happened? Well, am I, is this like a memory of him as a kid or something? What is happening? Walk a mile in their shoes, have a very strange dream. What the fuck? Oh. Wild dogs roam the streets. Their bodies bear shallow burns. Hunger wears them thin. Inside your house, you don't fear them. But now you can't shake the feeling that it's better not to go outside. A group evicted by FEMA has settled into your neighbor's ruins. Though little remains, the basement seems to be intact. A small pocket of safety. But how long can they keep hiding? Small groups carrying their belongings gather nearby. They whisper, careful not to be heard by FEMA officers. Looks like they're from the quarantine zones and are moving into former resident homes. Now the hanging man looks like a grim welcome sign.
Hello. We require more test subjects from you. The sooner we get them, the better.
What's going on in the city? Bring back the ones you took.
You're in no position to make demands. You've all done nothing but try to get in our way. And look where that's gotten us. We recently had to wipe out a visitor colony, a place that used to be my hometown.
Did they wipe out the fucking city? The city was on fire because of FEMA? How long is all of this going to continue? When are you going to get rid of the visitors? How long is this going to continue?
We're still studying the cause of these events. Just stay out of our way. Hard to say when things will return to normal. We need to run more tests to keep things under control. Cooperate with us, and this will all be over before you know it.
So what now? I have to hand someone over to you again?
Yes. But this time, we'll need 2. Doesn't matter who, just hand us 2 of your residents. Now. Everything will be back to normal soon.
What if you refuse? Well, we did just save. What if we get bad ending? No, I'm done.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Have it your way. You enjoy the view behind me? That's what happens when stubborn assholes like you get in our way. Resist, and it'll happen again. We care about this city. Just give us people. So, you're alone? Must be hard for you. For us. How do we check a district when there's nobody living in it? Alright then. Goodbye.
Yes, your house is perfect. I can feel it.
What exactly do you feel? Yes, and it's mine.
That is correct. Death is everywhere. Some were burned, some were dragged out and executed. Death's taken a liking to you, yes.
Who even are you? Why are you dressed like that? You look like some kind of cultist freak.
Perhaps I do. Is that such a bad thing? This is my shroud. There will be a need of it once I die. This way, there's no need to find a cloth to wrap our dead. We don't believe in salvation, not unless it comes from death herself. She's already near. We're simply helping her across the threshold.
So what is it you want? Do you want to come in or something?
I need not enter. My mission is only to spread the hallowed truth that brings everlasting peace. But my brothers require shelter. Death is drawn to this place. They will conduct rites to the departed. You simply need to make them feel safe.
I'm not exactly burning with excitement at the prospect. Sounds like a tall order.
It is a tall order. The road to higher purpose is never one easily traveled. Do you not long for peace? A world where no one is burdened to any other? Watch over my people, and remember, if one of them dies, your house will be reduced to nothing. Alas, there is no other way.
Then I'll just shoot you all. I don't like being threatened, but fine, I'll help.
Thank you. They shall not need much time, but still, watch over them. See you later. I will come to check up on them. Fuck.
You have nice gun, AK-47. I buy? My name is Nikolai. I need Kalishnikov. Keeping your distance, huh? Good. That improves your odds of survival. Unless you're a visitor. Who are you? Why aren't you indoors? This isn't a damn game. Some people pity the visitors. Think they can, I don't know, get better. Couple days pass, they butcher everyone in the house, then they run off and do it all over again. No justice. I don't hide. I am justice. I bring order. Let me guess, is that a broom in your hands? What's with the gear? Is that supposed to make you visitor-proof? Let me guess, is that the broom in your hands? Heh, that's a funny way of looking at it. Sure, it's a broom. I could sweep away all the filth with my bare hands. But this just makes it easier. The most effective way, though, lock them up in a house and torch it. And anyone who feels sorry for the visitors might as well be one. Is he the one who killed the neighbor? So why are you here? How long are you planning on cleaning filth? So why are you here? Hold it. You already asked your questions. Now I'll ask mine. Anything going on in this neighborhood? Any threats I should keep an eye out for? A half-naked visitor annihilated an entire patrol. Visitors keep showing up, but I've got a gun of my own. FEMA's been taking people, no clue if they're coming back. There's a half-naked visitor that annihilated an entire patrol. Just one? Half-naked? So it wasn't wearing any protective armor? Interesting. You actually saw him? Yeah, I believe you did. You don't talk like someone who's in the habit of spreading rumors. You've got my attention. I'll be back again. Hello, delivery here. You look kinda down. My coworker got taken by FEMA. Morning check, same as always. They noticed his eyes, and they were red. God damn it. And that was it. They hauled him off. Now I don't even know what happened to him or if they'll even let him out. And what if my eyes go red from lack of sleep? They're gonna drag me off to one of those fucking quarantine zones too? Hey, don't stress it, you'll be fine. Just suck it up and survive. Stop whining like a loser. Don't stress it, you'll be fine. Fine? What's fine even mean in the middle of this cataclysm? All these visitors, the signs, and the damn sun. I thought it couldn't get worse, but every day, it gets crazier. Next thing you know, they'll say pubic hair is a sign of being a visitor, and the world will go even more batshit. All right, I gotta get a move on. Take your order, and I'll be on my way. Accept the delivery. Here you go, cigarettes. Have a good night.
Oh shit, someone actually lives here? My bad. Thought the place was empty. I'll head out. Although, listen, mind if I crash here for a bit? Been a while since I was around, you know, people.
Why are you alone?
Who'd want to tag along with me, eh? People lump me in with the dregs of society. Like I'm any worse than the rest of them. Thing is, I've seen what people are really capable of, and I ain't even close to being the worst of them. Nah, never fit in with any one group, so now I'm slummering it out here alone.
How did you survive alone?
No point in lying. I hit abandoned houses, empty apartments, grab what I can, sell some to the rest. Had a moment where I nearly quit doing it for good. Almost. But yeah, I was just about to hit your place. Thought it was empty. No offense meant, but since you're living here, think I could stay here for a while, eh? I got stories. Seen plenty of stuff out there.
Come on in.
Hoo-wee! Time to lay my head down like an actual person for once. Come talk to me anytime. Oh man, I've got stories to tell. Got more than just a few, in fact. Ain't none of them boring either, I promise.
Looks like no one else is coming tonight. Dude, I'm letting everyone in. What the fuck is going on with the doors, bro? Is this still a dream or what? No one's left. Is this because of the... What? No one's left? What happened?
Good afternoon. You are watching the news. FEMA is currently assisting the victims of the quarantine zone attack. Due to overcrowding in existing facilities, the agency has become the following decision. Evacuated residents will be temporarily housed in buildings on the outskirts of the city. Fortunately, local homeowners have been cooperating with FEMA and have offered shelter. As of this report, only a portion of the escaped individuals have been located. Thankfully, a new identifier has been announced by officials earlier today. Bleeding gums. If an individual showing this condition comes to your door, do not engage. Wait for a scheduled FEMA patrol and report the suspect to the relevant authorities. And remember, stay where you are and await further instructions. That's the latest for now. Next up, a special report on a dangerous new cult. The visitors aren't just hiding among us. They may be infiltrating our very thoughts. Multiple cities are now reporting outbreaks of organized cult activity. Charges against them include ritual sacrifice, worship of an unknown deity, and possibly ties to the visitors themselves. According to these new reports, the cult has taken a stand against FEMA. What began as a harmless evangelizing has now escalated into direct action. Some experts believe that the cult may even be responsible for the recent violent incidents in the city. Viewers are urged to avoid contact with these so-called new believers. Aiding or sympathizing with any cultist may result in arrest or criminal charges. That's the latest for now. Stay tuned.
Oh, great. We just let in a bunch of them. Or did they leave? What the fuck happened? If FEMA kicked you out like they did in the burned house that's close to the permit place, we don't have much food left. Without more, we'll starve. If anyone can spare some food, please help us. We really need it. Oh no, wait, they're here. Why did it say there's no one left? What the? Who are you? Lost souls, just like the countless others who walk this blighted earth. We yearn for peace, for stillness, eternal, and we have found the path to her death. Why do they tremble before her? Is it truly the unknown they fear, or the lashing of dogma burned into their souls? For millennia, we crawled at the veil, seeking life's meaning, and lo, its answers was laughably simple. Death is our purpose, and we are her followers. You look scared. Are you afraid? You're observant, homeowner. Unlike my brothers in faith, I still struggle with fear. Doubt torments me. What lies beyond life? What does it feel like? Our mentor teaches us it's neither heaven nor hell, that it's something else, but I can't seem to grasp it. If even he doesn't fully understand death, will we ever truly understand her? What if reaching her isn't enough? What if she is truly beyond comprehension entirely? But I dare not question our mentor's will, for in his eyes I see confidence and understanding. He asks us to embrace faith and steel our resolve to be ready. Only then can we cross the rivers of the dead and the mountains of bones and reach her death. How long will you be staying?
Worry not, homeowner. We won't be any trouble. We appreciate your hospitality and don't wish to anger you. You've done so much for us already. We'll stay in this room and pray quietly. We need some rest. Our journey ahead will be long and hard.
Uh-oh. If the FEMA guy comes, he's gonna be pissed that we have the cultists here, right? As they said that on the news. My only guess is that if no one is here and we see familiar faces, they could be visitors, like they replaced them. Oh, shit. Oh. The cat's still here. Wait, is it only the cultists or what? Wait, huh? No, the crystal mommy's gone, chat. What the? Oh.
A fat haul. Yeah, that's all I need.
How's the scavenging going?
Hey, man, I thought this place was dead. So why I'd try to sneak in didn't know people lived here? I don't steal from the living. Makes sense, right? Think about it. What's a dead guy gonna do with a coat? He's gone. Stuff's just lying there. And me, I'm still breathing. Might save my life or something I care about. Tell me, you wouldn't take something off a corpse to save someone you love? Maybe it's about time we stop treating everybody dead like a shrine. Just saying. Sure, why not?
Check your ears.
They're not torn or chewed up like some stray mug, just regular old ears. Okay. Happy?
About your eyes. Just regular old eyes. Huh.
Nothing special.
Alright, I think he's fine for now. Did the half-naked guy ever return? He hasn't for the last couple nights. He did a couple times, though, near the beginning. Alright. Smoke. It's been a while since I smoked. Last time was probably after everyone left, I guess. Use. Wait, that gave me full energy too. What? Did the vigilante guy kill him? I'm not sure. That was literally last night. We haven't seen anything since then. What do my teeth look like now? Now they're yellowed because of the smoke. Good. Better that way. At least no one will mistake me for a visitor. Should we test these guys? He said the guy, it's like a test though. I don't think these guys are visitors. The cultist guy said he was gonna burn down our house if any of them got taken though, so fuck. I need to give this guy the FEMA slip, I think. What's that? Fine, I'll take it. So FEMA will take him. What about your armpits? Damn, and here I thought I was the one who didn't know how to get by in a polite society. Oh, no hair. Yeah, they're irritated, they ache, but what's anyone gonna do about that on the streets, eh? Uh-oh. Is there anything in the basement? Potatoes. Nothing. The cat's still here, though. I'm full of energy. Okay, we gotta drink a beer. Oh, the beer's gonna make my eyes red too, I think. Uh-oh. Oh, let's check the windows. An armed visitor hunter holds a group of survivors at gunpoint. Oh, the guy, the visitor hunter, the guy with the AK-47. He probably stumbled on them by chance. You hear snips of shouting and crazed voice yelling. Who will survive in this new world? Not those guys. FEMA officers stand over the dead dogs. One of them is jotting something down on a tablet. Can a handful of people stop a horde of starving animals? Unlikely. Two FEMA officers stand by a lamppost staring at the hanging man. Looks like they've finally gotten around to the main attraction of the area. They look like clueless detectives. Must be wondering how he got up there without a ladder. Hey, resident. I'm in a bad mood, so I apologize in advance. There's so many jackasses out here, I hope you're not one of them. What are you talking about? You're not one of those things, are you? Good question. You must have noticed that there are two camps of people right now, right? One camp is all fucking sadists, worse than any visitor. They do whatever the fuck they want. They put a gun to your head just for watching your corpse hit the dirt. The other camp are all dumb cattle. You can walk all over them, and they'll yank you out without showing mercy. And both of them piss me the hell off. What's got you so wound up? How are you any different from them? I want to believe I'm different, you know. It scares me shitless to think about turning into one of those maniacs or a spineless victim. Both sides can go fuck themselves. Though to be honest, I think the victims are worse. They just sit around counting the seconds till their teeth get kicked in or whatever. You'd understand my anger if you'd seen everything I have. Come on in, buddy. Don't worry, I won't be a bother. And no, I won't beat anyone up. I turn my anger on myself so no one else has to suffer.
You feel that? Change is haunting you. So am I. And now one of your ilk is deathless. All because of a word, one single word. But what a word it is. You know who I mean, yes? Strange things happen around you.
I don't feel anything. I don't care.
Detached, are we? Don't even care anymore? Let's fix that. If there are at least 2 of us inside your house, you'll open the door for me.
Can you come back later?
Shame. I'll leave for now. But before I go, let's try out that gamble. You alone?
I'm not alone.
Well, well. Even we are a rare sight now, let alone your kind locked in their walls. Change isn't the worst thing coming for you. You don't think I lead the pack, do you? There are far greater things out there. I simply follow orders. Well then, until we meet again.
He probably killed the vigilante guy. Good day, homeowner. Are you renting out rooms here? Something like that. I just let people in. Excuse me? Did you just say just let people in? Are you some kind of volunteer? Running a shelter for the homeless? I'm sorry, but I refuse to occupy any valuable square footage without paying my fair share. Pay what you want if you feel you have to. I don't need your money. Pay what you want if you feel you have to. Excuse me? Do I look like I need a favor? Unbelievable! To think a member of a respectable rental institution would turn their nose up at good money. Fine, we'll settle this properly later, with a full legal contract. What? Come in. Thank you, homeowner. We can discuss the rental terms in full detail later. Hello. Oh, here, lean on me for a bit. Do you maybe have a room for us? Is your friend sick? Are you both sick or just one of you? We all suffer from depression to some degree. We knew where things were heading even before all this trouble with the sun. Have you been following the news? It's all been leading up to this, but I don't think the sun's gonna actually explode. What are you gonna do next? Aren't you tired of carrying her around? Please, mind what you say. Yes, it can be draining, but I could never abandon her if that's what you mean. We both left our parents' house together. All we have is each other now. She said we all suffer from depression to some degree. I kind of want to say you should leave just because my current theory is that some kind of trauma like turns people into visitors. So you should leave. Plus, I already have a fuck ton of people in the house anyway. I get it. You don't know us. You might think we all just cause trouble, but I promise we won't. My younger sister, she's having a really hard time, but we've got, what was it called again? Cat food? Here, take it. It might come in handy. Fine, come in. I need the cat food. You've got that fucked up yelling guy in here. It's going to be hard for me living under the same roof as them. You know what? Before I met my husband, let's just say they remind me a lot of someone I used to know. I don't think we'll get along. I'll kick them out, come in. Thank you, careful. Make sure you support her with a hand on her back, like this. I think the death of our parents broke something in her. Even so, she's holding up as best she can. We've been wandering out here for a while. I was hoping she might feel a little better, in here at least. Harsh compromise, accept a bribe. Shameless. No one else is coming tonight. All right. We got cat food, though. I don't know what it's for, but we got it. Smells like someone died tonight. Oh, great.
Good news, everyone! Good afternoon, everyone. Now for the news. The situation in the city is gradually stabilizing, but some fugitives still remain at large. Meanwhile, corpse disposal operations have resumed, though new challenges have emerged. According to the latest reports, packs of stray dogs are now roaming the streets. FEMA has deployed a team to address the threat. The agency has also announced a new identifying sign of potentially dangerous individuals: skin irritation. The investigation into the attack is still ongoing. Whether the attacker acted alone, still remains unclear. However, there is no doubt that FEMA will contain both this and the ongoing visitor threat. If you have any questions about recognizing visitors, the FEMA hotline is open on 000451. As always, stay where you are and await further instructions. That's the latest for now. Up next, a report on the unfolding situation in the Equatorial Belt.
Troubling news from the countries in the equatorial region tonight. Widespread wildfires, extreme heat, and droughts are devastating multiple nations. Recent reports indicate temperatures are so high that contact with the ground was enough to cause third-degree burns. The death toll remains unknown, and evacuation is currently impossible. Our government has so far been unable to establish communication with authorities in the affected regions. However, once conditions allow, FEMA officers will be deployed to assist with this disaster relief. That's all the latest for now. Stay tuned for updates.
To everyone listening, FEMA's trying to jam all signals to keep things under wraps. They want to hide everything that's going on in the city. They're trying to blame it all on that psycho who killed everyone in the quarantine zone. If you're still in the city, get out. It's not safe. Avoid FEMA patrols. They're lying to you. They're going to kill you. Run while you still can. Monka. What's up, Black Angel Rose? Who died? Oh, one of the cultists. No, wait, fuck, the house is gonna burn down now. Uh-oh. I think it's them. I wanted the cat food, though. Hey, you. What a world. What now? Isn't it obvious? We've yet to finalize an appropriate rental agreement. And how exactly do we do that? Is that really so important right now? I'd also appreciate it if you address me correctly with their appropriate respect. Sir, will do just fine. Honestly, manners these days. Whatever you say. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? You could at least pretend to be cooperative, A fat haul. What did you decide? Why did you decide to become a scavenger? What else was I supposed to do, eh? I don't want to start hurting no one, so I took the quiet road. The dead don't fight back, you know. Their stuff's just left over. I'm not going out there to hurt people, just trying to stay alive. Maybe help a few others along the way. Alright, we should probably check these. Oh, they're two people. Interesting. This is the end. How are you holding up? I feel like there's a blanket of chains draped over my entire body. It's all so very heavy. It's weighing me down. I want to take it off. I just need to gather my strength. If only someone would lend me some. How's your sister doing? I have to help her with a lot of things. I was able to give her a bath yesterday. I couldn't even get her in the tub at home. Nothing has changed for her yet, but thanks for asking. Depression can make things really complicated. I'm afraid that if something happens and we need to run, she won't even find it in herself to stand up. Or that she won't be able to eat anything because she can't find the energy to chew or swallow. I'm tired too. I think I'll rest a bit. I have a feel the sister's a visitor because of the trauma, I think. Photo. Do whatever you think you should. What about your ears? All I have left is an earring. It reminds me of my parents. Well, the picture didn't look too bad and nothing's wrong with the ears. What if it's the other sister? My sister took hers off. I should get rid of mine too. Oh shit, I don't know who it is. Can I feed the cat? Meow. Feed the cat some canned food. Pet the cat. Feed the cat food. His little face is hard to read, but you're pretty sure he's happy. You have a strange feeling you can sleep peacefully tonight. It feels like your furry friend has shared one of his lives with you to say thanks. Oh, what? So the cat, you feed cat food and he like makes you immune to death for the night or something? Who knows, maybe death will pass your home by tonight. Achievement unlocked. Your fluffy master, feed the cat. Interesting. Hello, you've reached for rest delivery, and we gotta wait more longer. Okay. Oh, we gotta look out the windows. Keep forgetting. The whole group is dead out there. Hungry dogs tear at their remains. Spent shells are scattered near the bodies. The hunter must have killed them and took body parts as trophies. The madness of this world has gone too far. Cultists pile firewood into a huge heap. Oh no, they're gonna burn my house down! Because one of the cultists died. Are they planning to burn something? Their mad plan will reveal itself soon, but until then, how many innocent lives must be lost to their cause? Oh, there he is. On the road stands a crazed man. He holds a gas can and a Molotov cocktail. Is he planning to burn down the whole village? Does he not know these people are in quarantine? Oh, fuck.
We need more people. It's the only way to avoid a catastrophe.
Where are the people you took?
Cut the bullshit. The world is about to end. Keep playing games and we'll take everyone in this house.
What's it going to take to fix all this? What the fuck is the point of your agency if nothing you're doing is working? Oh, he didn't like that.
I'm out of patience. I'm not arguing with you. Either we break the door down and clear out this whole damn rat's nest, or you hand over 2 people right now. You're not the first to try to resist us. We dealt with them. We'll deal with you too.
Good, I never want to see you again. I'm not handing over anyone else. Good, I never want to see you again.
The feeling is mutual.
Wait, I think they might have actually taken the 2 best case scenarios because I already gave him this guy I gave a FEMA slip, so he was gonna get taken regardless. And then this is the sick sister, the depressed sister that I was testing out too. She didn't have any signs, so I wonder if it was to make you suspect this sister and it was actually the other sister. I don't know. Someone in there was a killer, and these were like my 2 highest suspects.
That's all now. Have a nice night.
Oh god, is he gonna burn down my house? Let us not waste time. How fair, my flock. Yeah, they're still alive. I don't give a damn. I've got my own shit to deal with. Yeah, they're still alive. Well, 2 of them are. Wait, they're all dead? No, there's 2 in there. You took our only chance from us. Goodbye. Oh, shit. Wait, they're not all dead, though. 2 of them are still alive. Uh-oh. I'm back. Tried to find that someone I mentioned. No luck. Oh, the pale guy. He tried to find the pale guy and no luck. But I went through a few houses. This place is crawling with visitors. Did FEMA give up on this town? Or just this block? How did you spot a visitor? What if they only show 1 or 2 signs? Then you enact justice as swiftly as possible. Visitors feed on the weakness of the soft-hearted. That's how people get killed in their own homes. Since I'm here, tell me, do you know a stocky guy who wears a blue denim jacket? He's got a kid, little girl, not sure how old. His wife? Well, fuck the wife. His house burned down, haven't seen him since. Only the girl made it out. Your guy's dead. His house burned down, haven't seen him since. Show me you're not one of them. Any part of you will do. You got a gun? Fuck if I care. We'll both go down shooting then. Show teeth, show hands, show eyes, show armpits, show photo, show ears. Uh-oh, chat. We show them our teeth, right? Because we smoked specifically for that reason, right? Show teeth. Open wider. Come on. Don't shit yourself. Wait. But I smoked. Clear. Shame, really. Fine. You live for now. Oh, okay. He said we're clear as in he's not going to kill us. You live for now, but I see something even slightly off about you. I'm putting one right between your eyes. Shit. I don't have time for this. Got something to check up on later. Ugh. Got anyone else? Is that it? No one else is coming tonight.
You're watching the news. The situation in the city remains unstable, and the recent lockdown still remains in place. However, a new threat has emerged. Members of a cult have been sighted on the outskirts of the city. Some suggest they may have been preparing a ritual which appears to involve open flames. FEMA believes the group may have been directly involved in the recent attacks in the quarantine zone. Unfortunately, due to ongoing situations, neither FEMA nor the military can spare a dedicated task force at this time. If any cult members approach your home, call the FEMA hotline immediately on 000451. To assist in these troubled times, the agency has also announced a new identifying sign: fungal growth in the underarm areas. As always, stay where you are and await further instructions. That's the latest for now. Up next, an update on conditions at the polls. The sun strikes yet again. Scientists have released troubling new projections on global climate. If the current heat wave does not subside, meltwaters from the polar ice caps may lead to a catastrophic flooding. Researchers continue to investigate the cause of the ongoing climate anomaly, but no answer so far. That's all for now. Stay tuned for updates.
Fantastic. We're fucked. If they wouldn't have... What? Oh, I missed that whole thing. What? Oh, because her sister was taken away? Leave her alone? Oh, the cultists are gone now. What? What a world. Can you just let this go? Absolutely not. You're legally required to finalize this rental agreement. But I've got nothing to finalize it with. You've got to be joking. For your information, the contract is mandatory under Article 131. I'm just being a responsible citizen here. You're seriously pissing me off. Do you ever get tired of quoting laws? And no, I'm not tired of referring to the law or the Constitution. I know my rights. Just because you choose to be ignorant doesn't mean anyone else is entitled to them. And might I remind you, you're to address me properly from now on. Honestly, when will you learn? This fucking guy. Should we test him? Been watching TV, have we? Bought into the whole visitors thing, have we? Fine, do your tests, but I know my rights. Show me your ears. Oh, believe anything the TV says, do we? What if they say visitors all have pubic hair? Why is the second guy to say pubic hair? We will need to drop our pants for unconstitutional inspections. Hey, yo. What's going on with your ears there, buddy? Playing doctor now, are we? Well, what's the prognosis, Dr. Clever Clogs? What a world. What about your eyes? What the fuck is your pupil, dog? Shoot him? Well, I think we only have 2 people. We have to have at least 2 people at all times. He's got 2 signs he's got to go. We can't. We only have 2 people, though. We only have the... I thought the cultists were going to stay longer, but they didn't. They dipped. He bad? No, I agree, but we have to have at least 2 people in the house, or the fucking pale man's just going to burst in and kill us. I still don't know what the basement's for. There's nothing down here every time I come down here. All right, surely we can order something now. Hello, you've reached forest, blah, blah, blah. Okay. What do we get? Two cans of cat food? Let's not order anything just yet. Does the cigarettes, how long do the cigarettes last for? Teeth. Okay, they're still yellow. Okay, that's good. So we don't need to buy cigarettes. What does coffee do? Guess we'll get the coffee. Doesn't that make your eyes red too? Yeah. Well, we just have to, if we get tested by the guy, we'll just have to do something else other than eyes. Oh, windows. The fuck is this? Reconciliation Day? Oh. The bodies of those who were hiding in your neighbor's basement burn under the midday sun. The dogs feeding on them have fled. Scared, perhaps? What if they ran not from FEMA, but from something worse? I was asking what coffee does because I know that energy drinks give energy. So does coffee and what's the difference between the coffee and the energy drinks was my question. Oh shit, cultists are tied up at the bonfire site. Did they decide to sacrifice themselves? The thought twists your mind. Fear of death has clouded all reason. People are willing to do the unspeakable. When this kind of madness happens only after a few weeks, it's terrifying to imagine what could come next. Burning houses blaze bright, screams echo in the distance. You know that madman is behind all of this. Could your house be next? Will he come tomorrow? Next week? You'll likely meet that lunatic face to face. It's only a matter of time. Oh, it gives an extra energy slot is what coffee does? Delivery. What happened to you? My friend got killed. He went to drop off an order at the homeowner. People have lost their fucking minds. Why the hell would that asshole think regular delivery guy is dangerous? Why kill him? What the fuck for? No other way around it. I'm sorry. Remember when I said being a delivery guy helps me take my mind off stuff? Feels like that's not working anymore. I keep seeing tired, grim, bitter faces, plus those endless morning checkups with FEMA staff pointing guns at us. This whole mess. I'm sick of all this shit. I just want it to be over. Alright, take your order. I'm gone. Accept the delivery. Here you go. Coffee ×1. Have a good night. They told me this would be our last little chat. Everything is coming to an end. Either by our hands or your own. What do you mean? What's coming to an end? Can't say. Funny how you feel nothing at all. Don't worry, we can help. Why do you keep coming here? Why not just break the door down? Does the unknown scare you? Do you often wonder why you're still alive? Seems like you're more concerned with what comes after the end. So, when you die, then what? You're just gone? Forever? Will you feel anything? But I'm more curious about something else. Have you let any of us into your home? There are many people here. I didn't let anyone in. There are many non-people here. I only let the right ones in. I got rid of anyone who didn't belong. I got rid of a few who didn't belong. I got rid of a few who didn't belong. Why so tense? Clinging to life like that? What's left that matters? You're all alone now. So, you alone? I'm alone? I'm not alone. So you are ready. Do you feel fear? Yes. Still can't take matters into your own hands. That's why I'm here. Achievement: answer the Pale Visitor's question for the last time? What does that mean, chat? He's not asleep. He should be. Are you lost? Where are your parents? Parents? Don't have any. Never did. Are they something we need? What are you looking for? Wrong smell. Wrong voice. Sorry. This house is wrong. What? Hello, friend. Say, are you armed? Why do you want to know? Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to be rude. It's just, these are dangerous times, you know? I don't know if you can hold your own to take out any potential threats. Who'd judge you for killing anyone during the apocalypse? It'd be like handing out speeding tickets at a racetrack. But I can hear the edge in your voice. I'd say you could, pull the trigger if you had to. I bet you could, like, even strangle someone with your own bare hands, if it came to that, you know? Why are you so fixated on killing? Oh, jeez, do I sound off to you? I don't mean to come across like a maniac, it's just, back before everything went to hell, I would never hurt a fly, but now, soft people like me just don't last. I'm scared of what'll happen if I don't learn how to fight back, you know? That's why I need to, figure it out before someone who gets it. Come in. Come on in. Oh, geez. I don't mean to be rude, but that, is already there. I can't live with someone like that. I've tried. It doesn't work. I'll kick them out. Come in. You should leave. I'll kick them out. Come in. Thanks, friend. And, if it's not too much, after you test me, could you show me how you do it? You know, how to kill a visitor? I want to look fear in the eye. Who did we kick out? The fucking guy that wanted a contract or whatever?
Hello there, dearie. Walking all the way here really took it out of me, let me tell you. Might I pop in and rest a moment?
What, you choose to walk all the way over here specifically?
No. I didn't plan on coming here. Don't be silly. Yet fate has a habit of bringing us together. No meeting is a mistake, dearie. Since I'm here, that must mean my feet brought me here for a reason. My eyes landed on your house. With purpose. As it was always meant to be, I assume.
I don't follow. Do you need something? You could have just kept walking. Why did you stop here?
Feh! Have you got wigs in those ears, dearie? I'm tired of walking. Here, I'd have a chance to catch my breath and maybe have a nice natter. That'd be enough for an old lady like me. You tell me something and I'll spin a yarn in return. Share and share alike. And maybe these old bones can rest a while.
Come on in.
Thank you, dearie. I can tell you'll be a very entertaining host, and maybe I'll find a way out what's been going on around here.
Looks like no one else is coming tonight. Someone died tonight.
Conditions in the city show no sign of stabilizing, and the disaster continues to worsen. With glaciers melting, sea levels are rising at an alarming rate. Coastal areas across the globe, including many major cities, are at risk of severe flooding. Several lakes known to be contaminated with radiation have also begun to evaporate, with scientists worldwide warning that this could result in a toxic rainfall. If you hear thunder, seek cover immediately to try to protect yourself from exposure. Unfortunately, the city continues to remain under lockdown. FEMA has not yet captured all fugitives and has now announced a new sign for identifying visitors: rapid pupil movement. Emergency broadcast. We interrupt this report due to the risk of an attack on our studio. If you have any questions about identifying the visitors, call the hotline at 000451. End of broadcast. Well, no commercials today, chat.
Code 995, what? Do not burn bodies. What? Apply something instead. Repeat, code 45 is burning. To contain. Posed by subject. What? Weird. Oh, geez. I hope I can learn how to kill. Still want to see me kill a visitor? Actually, no. I changed my mind. I chicken out. I'm sorry. I just realized I wasn't ready yet. Seeing the corpses still makes me queasy, you know? I'm gonna need some time to get over that. But, like, the visitors, I heard their bodies keep moving, you know? After they die? Like that guy in the alley. Ugh, just thinking about it turns my stomach. There's no way I'm ready. I'm sorry.
Oh, dearie, I'm getting old.
Where are you from?
Shitty-born, I am, dearie. Had me a little hut in the high-rise. No wee cottage in the country, no crumbly old husband or grandbabies to speak of. So I'd sit myself down on the bench most days. Could feel a bit of life there, you see. And oh, the things I'd hear. But when all the hogwash started, well, I didn't like it anymore. Bah! How can you feel life when everybody around you is dropping like blooming flies? Step into the stairwell, and there's always some poor soul lying there covered in white cloth. Heavens, it's enough to make you wish yourself gone, rather than keep watching such sorrow. So off I popped, toddled off looking for a place where there's still stories to hear, life to feel. And look here, fate's led me straight to your door, dearie. Now, I'm no churchgoer, but in times like these, well, it feels like heaven itself guided my steps.
You don't trust Granny? Who else we got in here? Oh. Oh, it was the other sister that we kicked out. So one of them killed the not the landlord, the tenant guy. Grandma, let me see your teeth. My teeth? Ah. You know these old teeth, fair? I used to hate them. Oh, I should just rip them all out. Oh, jeez. Oh, totally. You need to test me. I get it. I think it's kind of cool that you're being so thorough, actually. Let me see your eyes. Just don't be scared. Oh. I wasn't crying, okay? I just don't sleep well, you know? My eyes used to be all rapid like a cornered rat trying to find a way out, and now they're just tired. Oh my god, I fucking... What else should we test? Your ears, let me see your ears. Oh yeah, sure, but why ears? I hope you're not expecting anything awful. I hear everything, even when I shouldn't. What does that mean? Is there anything in the basement? No. Huh. Oh my god, I can't order anything? Okay. Well, shit. Nothing remains of the burned bodies. Only a strange, shapeless mass. It looks like a sludge. You wonder if something melted. Something melted, then flesh and bones before swallowing the remains. If prayers mean anything, the creature will stay in the shadows. You fear your mind won't survive seeing such a monster. What the fuck is that? What the hell is that? Achievement unlocked. Witness horrors beyond your comprehension outside your window. FEMA officers surround the burned bodies. They document the cultist deaths. Faces frozen in terror and agony, as if they saw something horrible before dying. Holy shit. Every nearby house is in ruins. Your home is the last one standing. No one else is left to shield you from the madman's ire. Whatever happens next, it will happen to you. I'm back. Not really sure why the hell I bothered, though. If my brother hadn't been so gutless, maybe he could have kept his wife and kids safe. Now who knows where the brat is. You want to find her? No point in looking. Waste of time. If my brother had a spine, maybe there'd still be a chance. But now, I don't care anymore. I'm done with that. Is this guy the brother of the neighbor? There was this family on the edge of town, barricaded in. Dad holding the door. But the wife, she was showing signs. He kept pleading with me. She's my wife, don't hurt her. When the visitors started climbing the roof, the idiot finally opened the door, let her run. So I did what he couldn't. I killed her first, and then him. Kids got away with the neighbors somehow. Then FEMA rolled in, talking about this cleanup. Told them not to worry. It was already done. They laughed and said I should sign up. Fuck that. All they do is drag folks away, and the visitors are still fucking here. Anyway, enough talk. I'm testing you. Show me you're not one of them. Show teeth. My teeth should still be yellow, right? Open your damn mouth. Wider. I'm not a goddamn dentist. All right, looks clear. But honestly, would have been easier if it weren't. Less trouble for both of us later. Don't get cocky. One slip up, and you're finished. Enough talk. I'm wasting my time here. I'm done. You won't see me again. Enjoy what's left. What? It's a weird dialogue. Bro, he looks like a fucking actual picture. Hello there. Tell me, can I trust you? You're not with FEMA, are you? Trust me with what exactly? No, I'm not with FEMA. Oh, good. That means I can trust you. Look at his face. You see, it's standard FEMA protocol that agents disclose their affiliation when asked. They're required to. So if you say you're not with them, then you must be telling the truth, right? Which means I can share something big with you. What are you talking about? Brace yourself, my friend. The scales are about to fall from your eyes. Election rigging. Proof the moon landing was fake. Government mind control through fast food. Yes, really. And finally, the truth behind those potato-flavored chips. What does that even mean? They're an abomination of science. Come on in, you're amazing. I knew I could trust you. Believe me, I've seen the truth. Forget all the lies you've been told. Yeah, I don't think the achievement I got for the... What the hell? The achievement I got for the pale white man seemed like it said that we're not going to see him again, and then it seems like the guy with the gun isn't coming back either. What? His eyebrows arch in distress. He mumbles again, but you can't make out anything he's saying. Did someone sew your mouth shut? He mumbles something while waving his arms. You can't be sure, but his cheeks seem wet with tears. Come on in. He nods and steps inside. Who will try to kill us now? Well, I assume we're close to the end of the game because we're fucking almost 4 hours. Dude, I take so long on games. We're almost 4 hours in. Like, surely we're at the end of the game at this point because I heard a normal playthrough only takes 2.5 hours. We're long past that at this point. I'm gonna be late for work. We gotta wrap this up too. All right, sleepy time. Idiot box, watch all the TV shows. Yeah, this is the last one, chat.
Breaking news! FEMA has just arrested a majority of government officials. The agency reports that some members of the administration were identified as visitors.
Oh my god, they're doing a fucking coup. FEMA's doing a coup of the government.
The agency reports that some members of the administration were identified as visitors. With the ministry no longer able to function, FEMA will assume the role of the interim government. In addition... One moment. Just in from FEMA. Fugitives have broken through this citywide lockdown. We repeat, fugitives have broken through and are now at large. Barricade your windows, lock your doors, await further instructions, and stay inside. End of broadcast.
Oh, that's it. Kitty cat. Aw, geez. I hope I can learn how to kill. What happened in that alley you were talking about? Oh man, it's hard to not talk about, but I'll try. So I thought the alleys would be safer, you know? But the minute I turned into a corner, it was like stepping into a graveyard, just bodies everywhere, dead ones, and some of them were still moving, like they weren't quite dead. They weren't quite dead yet. Then at the end of the alley, there was a man with a gun, and no more. I don't want to remember. Ooh, he might have some trauma, chat. I need to test you. His eyes were going crazy. Show me your teeth. Teeth? Yeah, sure. Are those considered white? Oh, geez, don't get the wrong idea. I'm not one of them. I just don't care that much about how I look, you know? Okay, so they are yellow. Do you have any relatives, Granny?
Everybody's forgotten me, dearie. If there's anyone left, they don't come around to visit poor old Granny. All the more common with young'uns these days. Plenty get swept up in
life that they forget their own. Also bothered by this and that, not a soul calls to ask how I'm getting on. Bah! One time I was sat on the bench, and my neighbor was yapping on about her grandson something fierce. Said, my boy's a good egg. Always remember his granny. And well, she told no fibs, dearie. Always says hello. Polite young man he was. Why, I even felt a pinch of envy. Then she died. And that good egg turned rotten and sour. All he won was a poor kid's sole apartment keys paid for the smattering of smiles. Why do you reckon folks lie to each other's faces, Untruths reflected in the eyes of the ones we love. Marry, have children, and then, when you believe it, they don't love you at all. Lucky my husband's dead and buried. Wicked old coot he was. Fat. This fucking conspiracy theorist guy. Got something to share? What are those papers you got there in your pocket? You would not believe what's in these files. Seriously, some of it's actually pretty darn fascinating. Take a look at this one, for instance. This theory is especially curious. It claims visitors aren't actually real, that they're part of a secret government plan to prune the population. Quite a compelling read, and oddly, it kind of makes sense if you really think about it. Now consider, overpopulation is a known problem, yes? It is simply the truth of our society. Suppose this is how the government has decided to handle it, I need to test you. By all means, just be aware, testing me could lead you to learn things you wished you hadn't. Let me see your eyes. Ah, the eyes, yes, of course. Your pupil's kind of crazy. They are blue, good. It means they haven't changed me yet. I see the world as it is. No filters, no fog. Do you? Oh, he got rid of the shit on his mouth. So you cut the stitches off your mouth? I can't understand you. Let me see your teeth. Oh! Yeah, I think you're good. I mean, trust one more person. Let me see your ears, Granny. All right. Coffee. Oh, fuck. It didn't regenerate. Fuck, I thought the coffee would regenerate. Uh-oh. God damn it, we can't make another order. All right, we might be cooked. Can I call FEMA? Is there anything new with them? What am I supposed to do with the ears? Ears? Wait, let me consult with management and get back to you. Please state your question. What? They don't even know, bro. Oh my God. They're actually fucking clueless. All right, well, there's nothing else we can do. God damn it, I thought the coffee would give me... We're cooked. There's no time for this today. What? We can't look outside no more. There's no knock at the door either. What do we do? What? No one's coming tonight. There's actually nothing to do at night or what? Better not go in there right now. What? first night where there's nothing to do? I should board him up. Things are only going to get worse from here, but I have to try. What? Oh, we're boarding up the windows. Gotta defend myself any way I can. Cinema. This world is cursed, but maybe there's still a chance of survival. Can't use the phone no more. Is this it? This is the ending, I guess. Together with the survivors, you make your way down into the cellar. Oh shit, if we had a visitor with us, it's probably a bad ending, huh? It's cooler down here, but the air still feels heavy. If you ration carefully, your food stores should last a month or two. You seal the door, no one will be able to get in now. You keep track of the days by the marked cellar walls. The wait for the end drags on for nearly 2 months. The sun isn't the only threat looming overhead. Trust fades. Paranoia grows sharper by the day. You feel the stares. Cold, calculating, alien. The fear of death has paralyzed you. It's all about to end. Escape doesn't even cross your mind. There's nowhere left to run. Terror blinds you. It wasn't just humans you let into your home. They tear you apart. Darkness floods your vision. Pain sears through your body. Was that fucking... It was that fucking purple shirt guy. A small, lonely house takes shape in your mind. You hope it will be over soon. It's hard to hold on to. The pain fades as you slip further away. Welcome me. Bad end, yeah. I think the granny was probably okay, and the conspiracy guy seemed alright too. I think it was the fucking purple. I should have put a fucking bullet in the guy with the purple shirt. The guy with the blood on his teeth? No, I think he was fine. No, I'm not alone. He survived the end of the game. So like I said, I'm pretty sure this game has like over 10 endings. And a lot of them have to do with like quest lines or like different dialogue options you have to do with the different people that come to visit your door. Like I'm sure there's endings with the pale man. I'm sure there's an ending with the guy with the gun. I'm sure there's an ending with FEMA. I'm sure there's an ending with the cat guy too. That seemed like I was going somewhere with the cat, but like it never came to fruition because the guy was talking about how he the bald guy that was telling the fortunes was talking about how he like had some great plan for us, and like that never came to fruition with the cat. I don't know. I'm sure there's a ton of different endings though. I think since the pale guy would never return, I'd just kill everyone. Yeah, you're right. That probably would have been the best solution. to get a good end at least. There's probably an ending if you're all alone as well. If you have an ending with survivors that are human, that's probably an ending. If you have a visitor with you when you go down, that's probably the bad ending we just got. And then if you go down all alone and you're completely isolated alone, I bet there's like an isolation ending like that too, where you go like fucking crazy down there alone. You gonna check them now or head out to work? I gotta head out to work or I'm gonna be late. But when I come home, we'll do another playthrough. I kind of want to see another playthrough. I think, yeah, tomorrow or the next day, this weekend, we'll do a second playthrough, and I'll stitch both the VODs together and throw them up. That's probably going to be the plan. So if you're watching the VOD, you're probably only halfway through. I'm going to do one more playthrough, and then we'll check out the endings, because there's a whole video. There's like a 40-minute video I wanted to watch as well that does like a deep dive on the game's social commentary, because the social commentary is really good on this game. It's like about trust and like the whole book is, or the whole game is like judge a book by its cover, like in terms of social commentary, right? Like people come to your door and you have a split-second decision to trust them or not, right? And like a lot of times you can't do that in a day-to-day life, but in an apocalyptic setting, it says a lot, and I enjoy it. So I'm definitely looking forward to watching that video that my sister sent me. But yeah. For now, thanks for watching, everybody. If you're watching in the live stream chat, say bye, YouTube, for now. And I'm going to do the clap and cut to the next VOD. All right, here we go. YouTube VOD, stand by. All right, we're back. Day 2, part 2 of stitching the VODs together. We're going to go through a playthrough or two, because I've already finished my first one, of course. We're back now. I've got some extra time. We're going to go through a playthrough or two and try to get an ending that I find satisfying. And after that, we're gonna watch some video essays. That's the plan. But yeah, chat, say hi, YouTube, and let's get into this. New game, here we go. Was it the same stream as Me-Side I did the first playthrough, or a different one? It was a different one. I did it on Halloween the other day. It was like late in the afternoon. What ending did we get last time? We got the bad ending when you actually have everyone in the basement. So we survived all the way to the end, but there was one visitor in the basement, and so we got a bad ending. The visitor that was locked inside the basement with us killed everyone. Bad ending. But I survived until the end. We survived the full 14 days or whatever. But yeah, I wasn't satisfied with that ending, so we're back doing day 2. Day 2 or part 2, VOD 2, whatever you want to call it. I wasn't even planning a part 2 either. This is like literally only because I wasn't satisfied with the ending I got. Yeah, I streamed at a weird time last time. It was not an early morning stream, it was a early afternoon stream. But yeah, most of the dialogue, because I already got most of it, like this setup here, I will probably be skipping the tutorial and all that of like the neighbor teaching us what to do. There was some dialogue I actually missed that I noticed, because I have, like I said, I've watched a couple of video essays at this point, and there's some dialogue with the neighbor I missed where he actually describes who the pale visitor is, the tall guy on the face of the game, right? A skinny dog is standing on the footpath that runs through the field. It's looking mournful, perhaps trying to find some food. I don't think I ever looked at the out the window in the first couple nights either. I didn't realize that was a thing until later. Your neighbor's house stands in the hayfield. There is no light in the windows. Looks like his family is asleep. And I didn't realize I could look through this window until later in the game too. There's a few drunkards laying sprawled out in the street. They're laying in the cold, hard ground and appear to be fast asleep. Things are good for them right now. All right, so yeah, we're just gonna skip intro. Oh, I didn't even know this was a thing. Okay, you can just skip the full intro. Okay, that's cool. It skips right to when the first couple of visitors come. So you don't even have to talk to him in the kitchen the next morning with the beer and all that. Can I come in? I was taking shelter at a bar down the road, but they kicked me out just like that. Blah, blah, blah. This guy, so there's actually, the first night, I believe there's 2 people that are always, one's always a visitor and one's always a human. This guy is always a human. And then the one girl that ran away from the home that has the really tragic backstory that I kind of got the feeling that like somehow the visitors were people who were once human that got turned into monsters because of some kind of traumatic event. That was like my leading theory for a while during my first playthrough, but I don't know how viable it is. You sure you won't make any trouble? You're not a visitor, are you? Why'd they kick you out? You can come in. But this lady, so you always get the tall, slender guy on day one, and then you always get her as well. And I believe he's always a human, she's always a visitor. And her writing is like pretty damn good too, because her writing makes you feel like extremely sympathetic towards her. But knowing that she's a guaranteed visitor, we're gonna tell her to leave. You should leave. And then the third person you get is always random, if I'm not mistaken. I didn't get this guy last time. Hello there, human. How lucky we are to witness the humanity's final judgment with our own eyes. The earth is being cleansed of sin. The sun is doing its holy work. We are on the path to a pure new world. Behold the fucking beams of blessing. What? You're scaring me, man. You're scared? Have you gone shadow mad? Here, I'll break it down for you in simple terms. The sun does not burn and boil us alive without purpose. It is cleansing us of our sins. Our lust and greed has polluted this world, and it has angered the sun. This is our reckoning! And it is a blessing. All sin will end, and we shall live as righteous fucking ashes under its gaze. So we have to die? Quite the contrary. Our sins will be purged. The sun itself may even cease to be, but we shall live. There will be no more death, no theft, no greedy fucks who refuse to sell me what I want at a fair price. Can you imagine it? Do you see now why all of this is happening? Come on in, buddy. You seem all right. Very good, human. We can keep discussing this in depth. What do you mean? Average Twitter guy. I was about to say, people who refuse to sell me what I want at a decent price. Oh, before I forget to ask, you got any beer? Oh, great. And that should have been it. I think you only get 3 people. Yeah. All right. Don't you have checklists for visitors? Yeah, the things you check, and you can't check them all. It happens like over time. So like day one, you get what do you get day one? It's teeth. So you can check people's teeth day one. If they have perfect white teeth, that's a sign that they could be a visitor. It's not a guarantee though. And so there's a lot of people. There's only I don't know all of them off the top of my head, but there are some NPCs that are guaranteed to either be visitors or human, like the first 2 that I mentioned. There are a couple others like that. I don't know all of them off the top of my head though. And then some people are guaranteed to have certain signs as well, like the stoner NPC that we got in my first playthrough. He's a stoner. So of course he's gonna have red eyes, because red eyes or bloodshot eyes is a sign that they could be a visitor, but there's some things that they throw at you like that to kind of put you off guard, because like of course the stoner's gonna have red eyes. And like a gravedigger, I think one of the NPCs is a gravedigger, and it's like of course a gravedigger's gonna have dirt underneath the fingernails. There's a good secret for checking visitors. You flip a coin and blast depending on the roll. About as effective as the signs. Why did they throw you out of the bar? So I remember we got all this the first playthrough, but hopefully we can keep them around, because every NPC actually has, I believe you can get an achievement if you exhaust all dialogue for a certain NPC, but they have to stay a select number of nights. And he died pretty early on, I'm pretty sure, in my initial playthrough. So I know he's human, so we're not going to waste any energy on him. Where's the other guy? Is he in the kitchen? He said, you got any beer? I'm sure he's in here. No? Oh, wow. I thought he'd be drinking the beer. Okay, so he's in the bathroom. What the? I'm listening, human. Speak. Are you a member of some faith? Yes, human, but my faith is nothing but like the lowly religions you know. I worship the holy fucking sun itself, for she protects and loves us. But the imbeciles and sheeple only see it as a threat. They think it'll incinerate us all. Bullshit! Its righteous anger is directed solely at the seeds of evil and heretics, for they are the true sinners. May those who dissent never find themselves beneath its scorching rays of salvation. They seek out the flames and are surprised when they find themselves burned. Seeds of evil? Heretics? You heard right, human. FEMA and those damned heretics. They interfere in processes that are beyond our control. The control of regular people. They stick their noses where they don't belong. May the sun incinerate the beamless assholes who threw my mother into that puddle. What? All right, we need to test you, buddy. You want me to show my teeth? My teeth stood up for the truth. And they fell out for it. Martyrs. You can see that for yourself. Ooh, they are perfectly white, though. I clean my teeth with a nice beer solution. It protects the enamel. Without it, I would have lost my teeth a long time ago. What do y'all think? The fact that he calls us human, bro. Like, I don't know, he might just be crazy. Still outdoors, gonna try to catch up later. All right, Kizuke, thanks for stopping by. And we'll know immediately. Let's just fucking kill him, because I know the other guy's a human and I don't want him to die. Go ahead, shoot! The truth will protect me. Will you put the gun away? I'd keep a crazy person? If we keep him tonight, though, and he is... I know for a fact the other guy's human. That's why I want to keep this guy. Or I want to keep the other guy. Because if he stays tonight, the other guy's gonna die. If he's a visitor. Will he kill the human if they're not in the same room? Yes, he will. That's what I'm wondering. They do. I'm pretty sure they kill them even if they're not in the same room. As long as they're in the house, visitors will kill at night. We'll know immediately if I shoot him. We'll know immediately because if he turns into trash bags, that means he's human. If he turns into a censored dead body on the ground, then he was a visitor. Let's shoot him. Fuck it. What? Have you been sitting in the shadows too long? Time to... Oh, he was a visitor. We did it. W. Let's call the neighbor. 340-307. Hey, neighbor. Good to hear from you. So, you let a couple people in yet? Oh, we got this dialogue last time. Taking people in too. How's your issue with food? He's stocked up on food and tells us that we're stocked up too. We got food in the basement. Bye, hang up. Okay. I gotta remember to keep calling him before his house burns down though, because he has some interesting dialogue about the pale man. And now for the new program. Yes, I'm a human. What? It's simple. You send in your photos and we'll check what you really are. Just send your photos and email us to yesIam@human... What does that say? Human Verification Agency, and we'll handle the rest. But please don't send anything other than eyes, teeth, and fingernails. We will not accept anything else. Amazing. Alright, time for bed. Oh, fuck, we gotta drink beer. Think you shaved a little too much off the top, the dead body. windows. You see your neighbor, the neighbor and the daughter out the window. They're happily playing, trying to forget the ongoing horrors, if only for a moment. There should be, oh, the teenagers that were out there last night. The bodies of the teenagers are lying on the ground. Someone killed them. It appears to have happened recently. The blood still hasn't dried. Oh, a man as pale as death itself is standing on the footpath. There are strange folds in his skin. It's as though the flesh is the wrong size for the body. You can't see his eyes from here, but you can feel his gaze boring into you. You suddenly feel a sense of deep fear and pray that the terrifying visitor passes by your house. There, much better. Oh, howdy. My lovely wife and I are looking for a safe place to weather the storm. Would you mind if we crashed here for a bit? Only if it's no trouble, of course. Does my house look like a safe place to you? What if you're trouble? Well, I guess we could go and look for shelter somewhere else. My old lady's exhausted, though. She needs a little rest. Can we stay here for a little while? If it's not too much to ask, I mean. Can your wife speak for herself? Of course she can. Honey, will you say something? She's just tired. Sorry. But maybe we can talk together another day. If we ever meet again, of course. Right, darling? Oh, forgive me. I shouldn't be pushing you like this. Why not keep everyone in and just check them unless there's a stamina bar? There is a stamina bar for checking every day. There's an energy system. We'll bring in most people we meet tonight unless they're like super sketchy. Why are you just standing there? Come on, honey. The nice man invited us in. Maybe the wife's a visitor. She's just feeling a bit shy. That's all, right, sweetie? We'll get you rested up soon and back to your normal self soon. Enough. Stop fidgeting and stand still. Hello, could you please let us in? What happened? I'm exhausted. I just want a place to sleep. I had 5 kids. Now this is the only one left. My husband disappeared too. I know if he's dead. I don't know if he's dead or if he abandoned us, but now I just want to lie down and pass out for a few days. Where did the other kids go? Are your kids dead? Don't say that. It's hard to look after a whole pack of these rascals, but nothing's happened to them. They probably found their way to my mom's place. They always run off on their own when they get sick of me, or when their father comes to ask for money again. So, will you let me in? I just want to rest up and find my kids. Come in. I got her on my initial playthrough and she was a human, even though she was super sketch because the daughter disappears. The kid disappears at one point when on like the second day she's in, and I was like, where'd your kid go? And she's like, oh, she's probably running off somewhere. And I was like, you lost all your other kids and you're just not worried the other one ran off? And she was super sus, but she did turn out to be human because someone else killed her. Come on in. Finally, a moment of rest. That doesn't mean she's human now because it's RNG whether or not they're human or not. Most of the other NPCs. Come on, get a move on. Pick your spot. We'll be out of here by tomorrow, I promise. She's not going to be out of here by tomorrow. And we should get one more person.
Hey, yo, how's it hanging, bro? Dude, you've been seeing how gnarly things are out there? What the hell is going on? Be for real with me, dude. What did I miss? The sun is flaring up and burning people alive by the day. Creatures that look like humans are crawling up out of the ground. Zombies? Dude, I totally knew it. Bro, you can, like, totally count on me for what comes next. I've seen so many movies where this happens, dude. I'm basically a survival guru. Just clue me in. We dealing with, like, the classic slow zombies or the gnarly fast ones? And is it, like, a brain virus, blah, 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 or just, like, freaky undead dudes? Trust me, dude, the answer to that totally changes the plan. Also, you got a shotgun or grenades? We're gonna need hella firepower to make it through this one. And food, man, like lots of food. Keep him safe, he's innocent, Your Honor. What the hell are you even saying? Do you have any idea of what's happening out there? Sure, man, it's a mess out here. People talking shit on their fellow man, harsh and mellows with all this doom and gloom. And after all that stuff on the news, dude, the vibes are like way off. But movies, man, they got it all. Drama, betrayal, intrigue. They're way more fun than books, bro. Always wanted to end up in a movie someday. You should come on in. Yo, appreciate it, my man. Man, this might be the raddest thing that's ever happened to me, like ever. They should totally make a movie about this someday. The Zaza, man. All right, our next clue. We got our next clue we can check people for, which is dirty fingernails. Specialists say that a sign helps to identify visitors who have crawled out from under the ground as dirty fingernails. That's all for now. Blah, blah, blah. All right, so this guy, let's exhaust more dialogue. Are things getting any better? I don't bother with anyone anymore. It's not worth it. But when I hear voices on the TV and overhear conversations, a light flicks on inside my mind. Then I stop myself. It's too much work for no gratification. No, I'm done. These nerves of mine are already shot to hell and back. Life was dreary enough before all of this, and now, one day, I'll hang from the chandelier over the whole baptized world. What? And that our energy system is up in the top left there in Vemi, the 2 little lightning bolts. So we can only check 2 people, including ourselves, actually. You can go in the mirror in the bathroom and you can check yourself as well. The reason why you want to check yourself is because there are certain NPCs in the game that will test you, and if you fail the test, they'll just straight up kill you. Call the neighbor again. 340 307. Yeah, just 2 right now, but you get more as you go. And you can get coffee, which coffee is a consumable that will add a lightning bolt, an empty one, and then energy drinks will refill your day's lightning bolts. However, there's downsides to the caffeine though. If you drink caffeine, your eyes will go bloodshot for a day. You saw what happened out there? Those teenagers got killed. I thought the streets weren't that dangerous, but I guess I was wrong. My daughter talked me into going out to play. Oh, this is where he talks about the daughter saw a dead guy. So is your daughter okay? I don't know. She saw a face in the grass, yeah. Who killed them? It was that pale, tall thing. I thought it only killed people who stayed inside. I had it all under control. Figured if I ever saw that silhouette, we'd head straight back home. But I didn't think of what else she might see. Careful, end call. Must be some strong ass coffee, yeah. Alright, sup, dude? What were you doing before the cataclysm? Huh, bro, I was just chilling, you know? Watching flicks, hanging with the homies. But now, no more movies, no more hangouts. Real bummer, dude. TV just loops the same thing. Panic commercial, panic commercial. My homies don't even pick up anymore. Heard some big shot saying now's the time, not time for fun. This is a crisis. Man, screw that bore. Fun never ends. In Fun Town, booyah! Like, no worries at all. I got you, homie. Let's check your teeth. Or hands? Let's check, your teeth. It wouldn't make sense for this guy to have perfect teeth, right? Surely. Haha, check it. Okay, they look kind of pretty yellow. Teeth, like, totally look like I grew up chewing corn, not cereal, right? But bro, those chompers, tough as nails. Popped a bottle with them once, man. Wild. Totally almost bit off my tongue, but the beers kept flowing, bro. Come on, man. Just like to blaze it, you know? All right. He might be good for now. Come on, baby, don't pout. Why were you guys out on the street? Oh, we were on our way to visit my darling wife's mother. Realized just in time that we weren't gonna make it on our own, and well, stumbled upon your place.
Thanks again for letting us stay, by the way. I need to test you. Oh, of course. Just please don't trouble my darling wife. She's exhausted. Teeth or hands? Let's check your teeth. To protect the ones you love, sometimes you gotta sink your teeth into life. Dirty teeth. You understand how things are out there. My teeth aren't perfect, but it's what it is. They tease me about them in school, too. And where are those bullies now? Probably rotting in some alley, beaten to death by the same kind of monsters they once were. Leave him alone. I can't do any more now. Hands, though, I know. His teeth seem alright. Alright, can't check anyone else, but the, Dude, fucking kid looks terrifying. You okay? How's the kid? Oh, he's tired, like me. He's shy around new people, too, so he's a bit extra clingy. Kids struggle to handle stuff like this. They might not complain, but you can see it written on their faces. Sometimes I feel like it's my fault for dragging them into all this, but it's too late to change any of that now. Creepy-ass kid. And the kid runs off later. Loneliness and isolation. Alright, that's it for today, I guess. Let's hope none of them are visitors. And it drains 1 energy per check. So you can check a person multiple times. And we'll get more energy as the time goes on, too, as the nights go on. You just don't start with a lot. Oh shit, we didn't check the windows. There's a small group of FEMA employees standing at your neighbor's house. You wonder what they're talking about. Maybe they're taking soil samples? Or looking for someone to set up a base. Or looking for somewhere to set up a base. Oh, not, to talk to them it doesn't check, if that's what you're asking. The charred husks of the teenagers' bodies are lying on the ground. It looks like they've been there all day. 2 FEMA employees are standing next to the bodies and writing something down. It's a good thing they showed up to take away the corpses. You'd hate to think of what kind of diseases could spread if the decaying flesh was left to rot out there. Soldiers. You see a group of armed soldiers through the window. Apparently it's a small squad that was sent here from the city to provide security for FEMA employees. You hear some fragments of information about a pale man with a bare torso. Maybe they want to track down that creepy visitor? I meant you're not gonna check on them now, or is it, you can only check in the daytime, yeah. You can only check it in the daytime is when you check on the people that are in your house. Everybody's asleep at night, and at night you can check the windows, and because the sun is so bright that it'll burn out your eyeballs if you look outside during the day. But at night you can look out the window and you take in people, and then during the day is when you do the tests and shit. Oh. Howdy. What do you want? I'm not letting you in. Is your door nice and sturdy? Never know what might happen to it. You understand. I don't need anything from you. I've got a gun. Delicious. Despair gives you courage. Despair gives courage to the coward, yes? So, you alone? No, I'm not alone. Yes, I'm alone. No, I'm not alone. Look at his face change. Well then, it's your lucky day. I can hear someone whispering inside. But who knows where they'll be in a few days? Let him in. Hello? Anyone alive in there? Mind letting me in? Don't bang on my door. Why don't you knock on your own damn head instead? Don't bang on my door. Hey now, no hard feelings. Didn't mean to wake ya. Ain't been sleeping a wink myself. Used to be a gravedigger, you know? Not that there's much point in it now. Graves don't mean nothing no more. People just kneel over and rot where they fall. Did you see something out there? Sure did, damn it. I was digging a grave. One some fella ordered. He's standing there, watching me work. I was digging, and then bam! The shovel hit something. Thought it was a rock, but no. A hand reached up out of the soil. It was a visitor, crawling up out of the ground. And that guy, he just laughed. I ran like hell and didn't look back. Didn't dare go home. Figured it's safer in a crowd. I don't know. Is that story believable, chat? We already have quite a few humans in the house at the moment. He did say visitor, but the visitors are supposed to be like people that are like monsters that are impersonating people. So is that a story an imposter would tell? Does anyone do that in your first playthrough? Yes, some visitors did have stories that like said that they like ran away from visitors or something. He said he was a gravedigger though. I don't know how reliable the gravedigger story is. I did hear someone say that, so this guy is a 50-50 chance, and if we do test him for anything, hands should not be one of them, because I'm pretty sure regardless of whether he's a visitor or not, he's guaranteed to have dirty fingernails because he's a gravedigger. I wish you could ask, I wish you could ask more questions too. I'm gonna turn him away because I feel like adding more people to our flock at the moment is not the right thing, because there's already a couple people in there that might be suspect that I need to do more tests on. So I feel like adding more people is not the right decision right now, or it's just gonna get chaotic. So you should leave. Sorry, buddy. Oh, for crying out loud. Maybe I can give you something. What'll it take to get me in? Cigarettes? How's that? Ooh. If we get cigarettes, it'll yellow our teeth. So that if anyone tests us, we can say, look at our teeth, and our teeth will be yellow. I wish you could ask what happened to the laughing guy that he was with. Yeah. Because it's like, what the fuck does that mean? Huh. We can always order cigarettes though as well. There's just like something else that could help us out though, so we can order something else instead of cigarettes later. Fine. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by its toe. My mother said to pick the very best one, and you are not it. So not it? It? Fine, come in. Thanks. Just be quick with that door, all right? I'm terrified of those visitors. They might be right behind me. All right. Well, we got something out of it at least, I guess. Let's hope he's not fucking one of them. Hey, the prophet. Okay. So, this guy's really weird because every time you meet him, he says, so we meet again, but you've never met him. And so this is either like a fourth wall break to like you meeting him on subsequent playthroughs, or it's like him talking to the actual character that you are, like you and him knew each other somehow, but it doesn't seem like that from the dialogue, so it could be a fourth wall break too for you meeting him on subsequent playthroughs. I remember things were a bit different last time we crossed paths, yet we remain alive. It's a strange thing. I don't know how to explain it. I'd like to start our conversation with a divination. Yo, can I get a Fushuan emote in chat? Tell my fortune by choosing a page in this book. Where should I open to? Somewhere towards the beginning? Just open right in the middle? Open to the end? We did the end last time. Let's do the beginning now. The dead soon shall speak. but none will heed their words. And so there's a lot of commentary about death in this game too. That's kind of interesting, so I'm gonna try to pay a bit more attention to that this playthrough. The dead soon shall speak, but none will heed their words. Goodness me, how shockingly relevant. Though I suppose it's not much of a surprise to hear that now. What does it mean? I need to think through it carefully. Do you have any insights to offer? Anyway, I only came here to tell you something. Events will soon begin to unfold. You need to be ready. It may sound strange, but the cat must enter. I cannot yet explain how, yet I am certain it will help you. You can choose what to do with this information, of course. As for me, I think I'll go have a ponder on the deeper meaning of your divination. So he tells us to let the cat enter tomorrow night. There's going to be a lady with a cat that we have to let in. And that should have been it for tonight, it looks like. Is it worth that much? Just don't brush your teeth, I wish. Yeah, cigarettes are the only way you can yellow your teeth in the game, I think. Smells like someone died tonight. All right, there's a visitor in. So now we have 3 energy. We should have had, we got a new thing. It's bloodshot eyes. All right. Who died? See, now the daughter is gone. See that? Don't tell me they killed my Zaza. No! They killed Zaza, man! No! His life was in my hands and he's dead. Fuck. Not the Zaza. Bro became trash. Yes, was there something you wanted? Everything okay? Why do you ask? I smell something on you. Do you have a fever? I'm not the one with a fever. It's the whole fucking planet. Everywhere you look, someone's dying. The glaciers are melting. The forests are ablaze. The world is burning. The planet is trying to shake us off like blood-bloated fleas. One day, it'll succeed. You know? And don't think it'll be painless. Ugh. Fuck off, please. I don't feel well. Could have the visitor to put him in plastic bags. That's how you know whether or not it's a human or a visitor, is because when visitors die, they're always a sprawled, censored mess on the floor, like the guy in the bathroom that we killed earlier. And if they are human, they'll be in plastic bags or trash bags. Wish them visitors would just go back underground. Why did you become a gravedigger? Huh? Oh, my job? Yeah, I don't know, actually. Cemetery's kinda like a library, you know? But these books aren't for reading. They just lie there, quiet. I used to know every grave. Who's where, how their arms were folded, what suit they had on, their names. And one day I'm digging a fresh hole, right? Normal day, nothing weird. Feels deep enough, and then, bam! Empty. Empty, I tell you. But the paper said someone should have been down there. Some guy dead for sure. I remember he had a mustache, but poof! Gone like the dew in the morning. If a dead man disappears, is that like dying all over again? I need to test you. Fine, go on. Check, I'm wide open. Turn inside out long ago. Let's check your teeth. When you dig too deep, sometimes you don't just find bones. Are those white with gold teeth in there? These white ones are mine. Fair and square. Those shiny ones, well, let's just say I found them. Would have been wasted down there anyway. But look, ta-da, they came in handy. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Man shoved dead, stolen corpse teeth into his mouth. The white ones are his. The gold ones he stole. I don't know, bro. If you're gonna shoot, shoot. Just don't take the gold, or I might have to come back for it later. Ooh. What? Well, let's see if there's something on the other side. Oh! Well, we got cigarettes out of him, but We literally traded cigarettes for the Zaza man. God damn it. He was a visitor. Fuck. It's so stuffy in here. Didn't you have a kid with you? Huh? He's still around, probably just wandered off somewhere. I need to know where my other kids went. Do you have a phone? I could call their father. That way I don't have to see his ugly mug again. Fair trade? Cigarettes for Zaza, man? Come on, baby, don't pout. How far do you have to go? Honey here isn't all great with directions. If we can't find someone to help us, then it'd probably be a 2-day trip. And that's after we've gotten lost a few times figuring out which way we're meant to be going. Ha! Right, honey? If someone can give us a ride, though, that'd be swell. Then it's a couple hours tops. Why are you so eager to visit her mother now? That timing is all over the place. I just don't remember how we get here. I just don't remember how to get there. And my wife's such a silly goose when it comes to directions. But that's fine. All that matters is we're moving forward, right, honey? Who knows? Maybe we'll be there in a week. Haha. What? Okay, I gotta test you. Let's see your eyes. Sure. Show me yours and I'll show you mine. Hang on. Sorry, I'm a little nervous, but who wouldn't be? Being tested is terrifying, even when you've got nothing to hide. Okay. He had dirty teeth and he has no bloodshot eyes. He might be fine. Alright, fine. I'm very nervous. But what do you expect when you're putting... I wish I could test I feel like the wife is a visitor, but you can't test her. I guess they're just one person. You're putting my little pumpkin in danger. Leave him alone. Alright. Have a corpse next to you? No, god damn it. I'm so pissed. Zaza guy on my first playthrough died like within a night too. Alright, should we test? We've got one more energy. Let's test her. Let's see your eyes. White eyes, okay. See these huge bags? Yeah, that's what sleep deprivation will do to you. Alright, I think they're all good. So far, so good. And we don't want to smoke just yet, because I think the teeth will get clean after a couple days. Okay, we got 4 rests now. We can order something. Hello, you've reached 4 rest food delivery. Energy drinks, coffee, kombucha. Let's get coffee. Let's call the neighbor. 340-307. I think we can add, this is the day I didn't call him, I think, because his house goes on fire the next day. Hey neighbor, thanks for calling. Honestly, I'm still shaken up by all this. The murders, the soldiers, FEMA. They even showed up at my door last night. Asked about the people staying here, scribbled something on a tablet, and then one of them took something out of my house. Where did they take them? Oh, one of them took someone out of my house. Where did they take them? Hell if I know. They said it was for a test. I thought all these soldiers and government officials would fix things. Should have known better than to think they'd help us or get us to a safe place. Good thing they didn't take your daughter. Where'd they take the tenant? What is FEMA? What is FEMA? I don't know. Nobody really knows much about them. They came out of nowhere, acting like they've got everything under control. But how do they even spot the signs when they are all just normal human traits? Feels like they're not telling us the whole truth. Good thing they didn't take your daughter. No way in hell I'm ever letting that happen. Over my dead body. If those bastards so much as lay a finger on her, I'll tear them apart. Where did they take your tenant? Said it was for tests. Okay, that's it. Never thought we'd end up living through interesting times. The sun, the visitors, and now FEMA? So many questions and not a single damn answer. Neighbor, I need to ask something of you. If something happens to me, promise me you'll look after my daughter. I promise. Thank you, neighbor. I knew I could count on you. All right, I gotta go. Stay strong. I think his house goes on fire the next night. What happened, or when can we find out the backstory of the pale dude? Oh, I can't call him again. Bro's dead already. All right. Time for sleep. Did I exhaust this guy's dialogue? He said he had a fever, right? Is he gonna die? Hey, yo, we back? That wasn't fun. Fucking... I don't know why I did that. If it was just an Xfinity update or what. Sometimes my internet does that at this time of night. Like, super early in the morning. Bro got visitored? Yeah. Internet cut for a moment there, but... What was the last thing that happened before shit cut, so I know where we're at? It was the end of the day, right? I don't know if stream showed me go to sleep or not. But it was the end of the day, just went to sleep. And now we're what, on night 4? Oh, I haven't looked out the windows yet. There's the house on fire. Your neighbor's house, which he'd just painted white, is now charred blacker than black. It seems like the fire is still blazing even now. Could someone have burnt it down on purpose? What happened to your neighbor's family? Is anyone still alive? Worried thoughts swirl in your head, and you're overcome with a feeling of incomprehension and helplessness. Bro's dead. Oh! The pale, creepy man is standing on the street, smiling. He's holding someone's decapitated head in a helmet. It's the head of a soldier, his face frozen in a terrified grimace. You're not sure what scared him more, the pale visitor or his own impending death. The entire squad of soldiers that was there last night, that had just arrived yesterday, is now dead. Looks like there was a massacre out there. Bodies are scattered across the whole street, and one of them is missing its head. Didn't that pale, creepy stranger kill them all? Uh-oh, FEMA's here.
Good evening. I'm from FEMA. We're making house calls around the neighborhood, checking in with the residents.
Are you alone?
No, of course not. My squad split up into smaller groups so we could cover more ground. It shouldn't take much of your time.
Why are you in protective gear? Should I be wearing that too? How are you going to help us? Why are you in protective gear? Should I be wearing that too? He says no.
No, but you could buy some if you wanted to help it make you feel better. We're still in the process of studying the sun's effect on the environment. It's important for us to be careful since we're spending so much time outside.
So what happens next? Does FEMA have a plan of action?
Of course, but we can't action our plans without proof. So we'll take one of the people staying here back to the laboratory. We'll be having them complete a few tests so we can make sure everything's above board. Then we'll send them back.
Do I need to pack? So should I just be waiting here for something to happen? Do I need to pack?
Is this your house? Then no. Stay with the other residents. If you need to evacuate, we'll let you know. We'll just take one person and be on our way.
Have a good night. He took the mom and the kid. No! I'm pretty sure they were human too.
Have a good night.
Unca. Hi, 4 rest delivery here. Didn't think deliveries were still running. You know, I didn't expect people to skip stocking up before the end of the world. Apocalypse or not, guess folks still gotta eat lunch. Deliveries might pay pretty well right now, but the risk is huge no matter how you slice it. But this damn sun, they moved us to night shifts because of it. Now people order 20 liters of water at a time. I wish we got hazard pay or tips for lugging this heavy stuff around. Anyway, sorry, I got sidetracked. Ready to accept this delivery? Accept the delivery. Here you go, coffee ×1. Have a good day. Oh, I mean night. Still not used to that. Hi, let me in. Are you freaking out? What happened? My dad, they killed my daddy. Who did it? Why did they do that? I don't know. They were just sitting with daddy in the kitchen, and then they did something, and then they set the house on fire. When I ran away, I could hear them laughing. Come in. There's no place for me. That couple is there, but I only want to sit in that spot. I wanna. That's where Daddy used to sit. I want to see Daddy. We gotta kick out the couple to bring her in. I'll kick them out. Come in. Daddy. Sorry. Oh, here's the cat lady. I didn't hear if once a day you can order or not. Yeah, that's where it cut. If you order, you can only order once like every 3 days. It's definitely not. That mechanic's so done, it breaks the immersion for me so hard, the ordering, yeah. Because when you're going to order on the second day too, it says you've already placed an order today. And I was like, what? Like, no, I placed an order yesterday. But like for the next 3 days, it says that you've already placed an order today, which is dumb. Hi. Oh, not the ordering, the kicking out. Yeah, if there's a person if there's a human in a spot that another human is supposed to be in, you have to kick out the other group. Yeah, that mechanic is dumb as well. Especially like when there's room in the other rooms. Wait, what? Yeah, it's because, so the drawings that they draw, there's only one spot that every NPC goes to. And so like I had her on my last playthrough. She's gonna go in the living room on the left side. The little girl is gonna go in that spot where the man and the wife that didn't talk are in the kitchen. And then like the cultists that you meet later on, they go on the couch. And if someone else is on the couch, they can't be in the same spot, which is dumb because it's be like, just go in the other room, but the game doesn't work like that. If 2 people are supposed to be in the same spot, you have to kick one out. It is very stupid. It is pretty whack. Hi. You open or not? Do you know the bald man? Too many questions. Yes, I know. How will I help you? Who are you? Did you find my house? How did you find my house? Sea City? Lived there. Saw your house. Walked over here. Not hot here. Did someone send you here? Don't think so. Why matter? Heh. I don't think you're human. So what? Want to see me dance? Maybe I dance. I'm Ball Arena. Well, you decide. What we do? Come in. Poor dancer freezing cold. So sad. Do not torture Kitty. Kitty hates cold. Do the roar. I love you, Daddy. Yeah, this looks normal. Can I come in and rest a minute? Where did you come from? Where will you go after? Where will you go after you rest? I'll probably just collapse somewhere and never get back up again. I don't care where I end up. Is your friend sick? He's my husband. He's dead. I can't give him a proper burial. There's no point in letting him go now. Come on in. I won't be staying long. I just need to rest a bit. I didn't get her on my last playthrough. You should put plastic chairs up on the front porch. No one else is coming tonight. All right. Kitty cat! Yo, Garfield! He's just standing there, menacingly. Hopefully no one dies. Hey, no one died tonight, I don't think. All right, now we can check armpits. FEMA suggests, wait.
FEMA suggests the visitor phenomenon may be infectious to pose a thus far undisclosed biological threat. For this reason, it's critical to report any potential visitors and isolate them immediately. If you can't hand over a visitor to a quarantine zone right away, issue them a special request to appear before FEMA. During the next call election round, an employee will take in anyone who has this paper for examination. That's all for now.
You check armpits? Wait, what? Are you checking for hair? Yes. Or darkened armpits? If they have, apparently visitors do not grow hair in armpits. That's the thing. And now that when you get the cat is the one that actually gets rid of or pushes the carpet open and allows you to go into the basement, which is weird. I didn't understand why the basement was like open for us in my first playthrough, but this down here can actually lead to 2 potential endings. There's a mushroom that will grow out of here. I'm trying to get the mushroom ending. That's why the stream title right now is mushroom hunting. But there's another ending you can get where I can't remember if it involves the gravedigger, but it involves the cult and a shovel. And you have to get a shovel and you actually dig down here and it leads to fucking tunnels under your house. And you follow the tunnels and eventually get to a giant fucking hole and it's like a cosmic horror ending. Very creepy. But those are 2 potential endings you can get, but you have to get the cat first to even get this far because you need to be able to get down here, and you can't get down here unless you have the cat, because the cat is the one that pushes the carpet. Kitty cat. Meow. Pet the cat. You reach out your hand to pet the cat. It's hard to tell if it likes it or not. Pick up the cat. Meow, meow, meow. Adorable. Ugly looking cat. All right, wait, we have coffee. I'm gonna drink that coffee. See, that gives us a 4th spot now. Nice. I want my mommy. Tell me what happened. I don't know. They came in and started talking and Dad said that they were wrong and then they said, Daddy, Daddy. Okay, just rest for now. I'll talk to you more tomorrow, okay? The girl doesn't even hear you. She's completely absorbed in grief. Aw. Yes? Is there something you wanted? You feeling any better? My good man. We're all going to die someday. That's an unavoidable truth. What do you think happens to us after we die? Faith will deliver us to the sweet hereafter? Nothing? I don't know. Maybe we float up and around in space. If you really think about it, we must be completely alone in the universe. There's clearly no other life, just cold, empty space. If there were, we'd have picked up on some kind of signal or sign by now, right? I don't know. That's Fermi Paradox, chat! Fermi Paradox! Let's go! Fermi Paradox reference! An empty void of endless darkness. Ending up there would be the same as disappearing. I want to be alone. Kitty is here. What more you need? Why are you here? What a dumb question. You open door. Ask yourself what for. What am for? It's the same to me. Place is place. Said go here, so went here. I don't want anything. I don't want any nothing. Not you. What matters is you keep place comfy for Kitty. The rest, who care? I believe she is, if I'm not mistaken, she is a visitor, because I mean she looks eerily similar to the pale white man, right, in terms of her face. But as long as you keep the cat safe, I don't think she actually becomes hostile. I hope you can discern one trait from just a glance. You need test me? Be sure of something. Teeth. Do you have white teeth? Teeth? You chew up what conscience leaves behind? See? Perfect white teeth. Eat it all up. Bite a tasty hole in tasty conscience. What is conscience? Leave it alone. Oh, I had no idea. That's cool. Yeah. If you keep her safe, she's not hostile, if I'm not mistaken. I heard someone say that, but I'm not sure how accurate it is. Her dialogues are pretty entertaining, so nice, yeah. All right, is there really no one else? We only have 3? Damn. Oh, that's right, the lady with the dead husband. I could use some rest. Is there anything you need? For him to be alive. Aw, that's all. That's all I really need. Can I get you some water? Would you like some food? Can I get you some water? I'll just sit here by the faucet. I can drink from it if I need to. I'll leave you be. Can I sit with you? I only want to be with him, and you can't bring him back to me. I can't even bury him. What am I supposed to do? Aw. Test? Just be quick about it. What do we test? Eyes? What are you looking for? Redness? If you must. Uh-oh. So if I show any emotion, does that mean I'm a visitor? Leave alone. We can test one more time. What else should we test? I wouldn't trust the rumors too much. Her dialogues are pretty entertaining. Well, we can leave her. If people start dying, we can obviously offer. Make it a mechanic where their traits are randomized so easily visible without testing them. Yeah, that should be a thing. If I'm not mistaken, I heard someone else saying that it's not as random as you would think, because there's certain traits that are guaranteed to be there every time, you know what I mean? So like the red eyes might make sense for her because she's grieving and crying so much, so her eyes are red. Same thing with like the Zaza guy is obviously gonna have red eyes because he's a fucking stoner. But certain characters are or like Gold Digger might be always guaranteed to have the gold teeth to make you maybe question some things. Certain armpits, yeah. Let's check the teeth, I guess. What? Okay. Ooh. I don't know, chat. White teeth and red eyes, that's 2 for 2. I'm sorry. He always liked my teeth. I wanted to get braces, though. Is it really going to end so easily? No more suffering? No! She was human! Bro, what? She had 2 for 2! Oh, fuck. Red eyes and white teeth. God damn it. I feel horrible. That's crazy. Oh, man. That's what the game's like all about. That's why I'm excited to show you guys the video essay that my sister sent me on the discrimination in the game, though, because the game is really like paradoxically, I think there's a human who has 4 or 5 signs. No way, that's crazy. The video essay that my sister sent me, though, on the commentary, the social commentary of this game being about discrimination and how just the things that society kind of throws out there as a stigma or stereotypes become ways for us to just judge a book by its cover or just judge someone before even knowing them. And like, that's what the game is like. There's a lot of different things the game is trying to say, but that's one that I feel like not a lot of people might catch on to at first glance or might not think about. All right, I don't think we can order, but we can try. The neighbor number is probably just dead, but we'll try that real quick. Yeah. And then 4 rest probably isn't gonna let us order again. Yeah. Dumb. All right, I think that's it then. God damn it, I feel terrible. She was just grieving her fucking husband. You're looking at the ruins of your neighbor's house. There's also, so in the, you can see the Aurora Borealis or whatever. When I first saw this, I thought it was like the smoke from the house, even though it's not really coming from the house. I wasn't sure if this was an Aurora Borealis or smoke at first, but the one of the video essays I'm going to show you guys once we finish this is all about how there's a social commentary on death and all that. And an aurora borealis, whenever you're looking outside, an aurora borealis always shows up over an area where like a lot of people have died. And so like I think it shows up over the city at one point. It shows up over this house. It'll show up out in the neighborhood too. And in the ending, in the cosmic horror ending, when you're going down into the tunnels and the hole, you jump into a hole, your character eventually sees an aurora borealis in the hole itself. And somehow the aurora borealis is supposed to link back to like the concept of death, or it's supposed to be symbolic for death in some way. Localized entirely over your neighbor's house? Yeah, like, very weird. You're looking at the ruins of your neighbor's house. A happy family lived there until recently. Now it's only a ghostly shell remains. A strange feeling overwhelms you, as if you knew this was coming, as if death was coming to that house. Oh, so very soon. Death. You see a human skull decorating a stake, still wearing the helmet. Its skin has been burnt black, and it looks like someone else has yanked out its teeth. The head must have been out there all day. You can't shake the feeling that this grisly display is a threat, probably left behind by that creepy, pale visitor. FEMA officials are inspecting the site of the recent massacre. They're taking all the dead soldiers' equipment and weapons to prevent looting. Probably didn't expect the pale visitor to survive against a group of armed soldiers. Now there are a few more body bags. Ripperoni.
Good evening. I'm with FEMA. We're running a routine inspection in your neighborhood. Don't worry, it won't take long.
Please do not take the daughter, man. But take the cat lady, please. If you're gonna take anyone, take the cat lady, please. I want to finish the quest line of the other two. When will you return the person you took? Uh-oh. Return?
Return? So our team's already been here. After screening, there's a mandatory quarantine period. They'll be staying with us for a while. After that, they'll be sent back from the quarantine zone.
Fine, if there's no other way.
Don't worry, the procedures are demanding, yes, but we allow them time to rest. Oh!
Let's go! She RNG checked, baby. She took the cat lady.
Once the tests are done, we'll tell you what to do next. If you are unable to immediately transfer a suspected visitor to a quarantine zone, issue them a mandatory appearance slip.
And so now we got a FEMA notice. He gave us a FEMA notice. You can give that FEMA notice to an NPC inside, and the next time FEMA shows up, they're guaranteed to go with FEMA. So, you're still holed up in there, I see. What did you think of that guy? The one in the suit? He's just doing his job. I don't know how I feel about him. Why feel at all? Everything's been decided for us. A blessing, wouldn't you say? Or do you want to fix it all yourself? I can't do anything. Yes, I know. What can one person do in the face of a disaster? Cosmic calamity? Death? So, you alone? I'm not alone. Still scrambling to survive in this new world, are we? Why? Dogs rule the world now, and only dogs survive here. You understand what I mean, yes? Things will never go back to the way they were. Life changed. You're falling out of rhythm. Next time we meet, things will be interesting. I fucking love that guy. Oh, the prophet's back. Wonderful. The cat's with you. What to do with the one who brought it is for you to decide. Oh, Fema already took her, bro. How did you know about the cat? Why did you ask me to let someone with a cat into my home? A powerful entity awaits the cat's approach. So if you follow this guy's quest line, he's the one that leads you to that spot in the basement I told you about that gives you the cosmic horror ending, because he's like a prophet for the cosmic horror entity. A powerful entity awaits the cat's approach. It is thanks to she that my eyes reach far, but even I do not see all. One thing is yet clear though. Something wicked this way comes. You cannot halt it. Perhaps they'll mention it on the radio. Will you listen? What am I supposed to do with that information? Nothing. I've already said too much. But for 2 days yonder, testing portends doom. So this is his hint. You're not supposed to test anyone for 2 days. And that gets you to the next spot of the quest. Halt your scrutiny until the 3rd sunrise. If you can do that, my guidance can continue. Maybe it will bring you peace, or at least help you move on. I hope to see you soon. Hey, pal. Listen, I'm kinda knee-deep in shit right now. Mind if I sorta lay low here for a bit? What happened? What do you need help with? Well, I ain't gonna beat around the bush. It's gone. Sorta lost it on account of my own stupidity. Not that I'm dumb exactly, just trusted the wrong guy, you know? What happened to your car? Those damn FEMA asshats jacked my ride. So I was driving this fair, right? But I noticed his teeth were too white. Way too white, you know? So I kinda snuck him over to FEMA, and they weren't exactly gonna let him skedaddle. At first they praised me like, good job, citizen. Help us help you, yada yada. But then, jackasses dragged me away from the car. Turns out, they wanted me in the slammer too. So I kinda cracked one of them with a bottle I had sorta stashed in my coat and legged it. This dialogue's different from when I had him, what? Are you gonna follow it? We might try to get both endings. I can save. You can save scum in this game, but you have limited saves. Drinking that bottle that's on the desk right outside of our bedroom, saves the game, but you have to order more. Because you only get one, you only spawn with one save. What was he last time? He said, he had a similar story, but he said he was driving his friend, and he looked in the rear view mirror and saw his friend in the back seat had white teeth, and then he took him to FEMA. It was just worded different. I can't remember exactly how it was. It was basically the same story, but it's worded different, which is weird. I know both the people inside right now are human, so maybe you should leave. Come on, pal, don't do me like this. Yeah, I panicked, sure, but that ain't no reason to shut me out now, you know? Damn it. You're no better than those FEMA fuckers. Hope you rot. Sorry, buddy. Oh, I thought no one was home. It's so quiet here tonight. Good evening. May I come in? Were you watching the house? What? No, don't be silly. It's simply rare for a full house to stay so silent at night. Usually you can hear some kind of drunken shouting, or crying, or screaming. Who are you? Where did you come from? There was a hospital downtown, but... well, it's rather a long story. If you would be so kind to let me in, I'll tell you all about it. Bro's got blood on his fucking coat. You should leave. I know that I have 2 humans in my house right now that I know are human. We have the Slender Man still, and we have the daughter that I know are both human. So I think I'm just gonna stay with them for now. You should leave. I understand. It's not the easiest time to trust anyone. I'll be nearby, so don't hesitate to ask for help. Is that it? Yeah, looks like that's it. Maybe he's just a doctor. He is, but he's a risk. I was saying I didn't want to take the risk. Emergency broadcast. Wildfires are now sweeping across forest. I was trying to get closer to that ending where we don't have to test anyone for 2 days. That's the other reason. Wildfires. And now we can take photography. If dark spots show up in the photo like this, it means that's a potential clue that they're a visitor. Because it's supposed to be like sunspots, because like something to do with them being out during the day. And there's a firefighter that you get. I got him towards the end of my last playthrough, and I'm pretty sure the firefighter, because he was out in the sun and got like burnt. He looks like a ghoul from Fallout, and his skin was like burnt to a crisp. And if you try to use the photograph on him, he'll get the black spots no matter what. And so, because he was out in the sun, and so that's something to, just like one of those things that regardless of whether he's a visitor or not, this test will always get you this. Energica. Yes? Was there something you wanted? Are you okay? At least the bar had a high ceiling. You could hang yourself from it, no problem. It's too cramped for me in here. This whole planet is too cramped for me. My good man, I just want this all to end. It's all a fucked up mess. Everything scares me shitless. I just can't take it anymore. Why did I even come here? Oh, he's gonna kill himself. Kitty cat. I want my mommy. How are you holding up? Do you like it here? It's okay here, but I wish I was at home. When can I go home? Maybe later. It's being renovated. Not anytime soon. Your house burned down. But Daddy's okay, right? What about my room? Did that also burn down? Mommy's not coming? Is there anyone else left? You saw what happened, right? I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure. They hit Daddy, but then he got up. I saw that, which means he could put out the fire or just come looking for me. Is he coming soon? Uh-oh. The stages of grief. All right, can we order something? Are you human? That's what the name of the last stream was. That's probably what the name of the VOD when I post this on my YouTube live channel is gonna be, am I even human? Who knows? For rest. 7, 2, 1, 7, 3, 7. Surely I can order something now. What? You already have a delivery logged in our system. Bullshit. Alright, we gotta wait one more day, I think. We're gonna try not to test anyone, though. This is a good place to save, I think, actually. Because I'm trying to get... I want to get... The two endings I'm trying to get right now are the Cosmic Horror one. The two with the basement that I was talking about. We'll try to get the Cosmic Horror ending, and then the Mushroom ending as well. I really want to get the Mushroom ending. Alright, use the kombucha. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, is kombucha made from some kind of mushroom extract? Everything is mushrooms, chat. Have y'all heard my mushroom rant? Mycelium. All right, so guys, mycelium, right? Mycelium is fascinating. It's every... All right, how do you spell it? Kombucha. Kombucha is a fermented, effervescent, and sweetened black tea drink. Sometimes the beverage is called kombucha tea to distinguish it from the culture of bacteria and yeast. So does it come from yeast? Is yeast a type of fungus? Kombucha is not made with mushrooms, but the term, so it is associated with mushrooms though because of the floating culture, the symbiotic culture of bacteria and the yeast can look like a mushroom or pancake. The SCOBY is a colony of bacteria and yeast that ferments the sweet tea into the final kombucha drink. The misnomer likely originated from Russian and Chinese names for the culture, which translated to mushroom tea. Okay, interesting. It's got a very specific taste. Can't recommend to try. Let's use it to save. My favorite drink makes me feel good, clears my head, and reminds me of better times. All right, so we save just in case we mess up later. So we can't test for 2 days. So today's the 6th. So until the 8th or 9th day, yeah, we're gonna not test. I'm probably not gonna let anyone in. We're gonna hope we get the mushroom man and just keep the girl and the man. He's gonna kill himself though, and then we're gonna have to let someone in. And FEMA is also going to come. They just came last night, so surely they don't come tonight, right? Golden one, go. There's a cockroach in the fridge, yeah. Hey, there he is, Mushroom Man. Look at the fucking background's burning. Guys, his beard kind of looks like mycelium. Do you guys know how cool mycelium is? So mycelium, you lift up a dead log, right? There's this white stringy stuff on it. It's not spider webs or some kind of plant root shit. No, that's mycelium. Mycelium's fascinating. It breaks down things. If every step you take on the earth, there is thousands and thousands of miles of mycelium literally underneath you. It's the worldwide web of consciousness. It's fascinating. What are you talking about, Batman? Gandalf. Why, hello there, dear boy. Who are you? Do you know me? Oh, of course I know who you are. The mycelium told me. Yo! He's my man! This guy is my homie! He's my homie! He knows, Chad, he knows! It's a way of speaking. Its way of speaking is tricky, but I've learned how to make sense of the signals they send me. Oh yes. So listen close, dear boy. We've got a lot of work to do, and not much time to do it. Mycelium? Yes. I know it's hard for ordinary folks to understand, like chat over here. They don't get it. I get you, though. They speak in their own strange way. Mycelium is how mushrooms talk to one another. I learned to hear them by studying the Book of Smiles, but what they told me last, well, let's just say it's not good. They spoke of the Mushroom Festival drawing near, and that, my dear boy, is no good at all. No. The Book of Smiles, a mushroom festival? Oh, my dear boy, we must consult the Book of Smiles for that. A great mushroom up shall rise, and scatter its spores far and wide. Its shadow shall spread and swallow the sun, and not a single place will be spared the fun. But this mushroom shall not rise alone, for its festival, it is known. Golly, we can't allow that to happen. We must stop it. Together, my boy. I tore some pages from the Book of Smiles. Please, take them. They'll tell you what to do. All right, I'll take the damn pages from the Book of Smiles. There's a good lad. Give them a read when you have a quiet moment, won't you? Now then, I must be off. I'll be back once you've got everything sorted, so get a wiggle on. I bid you a good day, good health, great joy, and plenty of smiles, my dear boy. Toodle-doo! I don't think I want to get it. Nursey's out again. I think we should be concerned with the fire in the back. No one else is coming tonight. Wait, what? Oh, that's right. This is just supposed to be chaos. This is the night where everything's like fucked. You see a woman crying over her wounded husband outside. You can't tell if he's alive or dead. Tears streaked, she drags his heavy body away from the gunfire. You're left with a single thought. Things will only get worse. The path along the field is littered with the bodies of those who tried to run. Nearby stands a man responsible, a FEMA officer. He holds a rifle. Smoke still drifts from the barrel. Panicked people rush to nearby houses. They bang on doors, desperate for shelter, but it seems no one is willing to let them in. And then in the distance you can see the city burning. Chaos. Reports of civil unrest are coming from neighborhood cities. Due to the unresolved circumstances, FEMA forces have sealed off the area. Please remain in your homes. Stay where you are and await further instructions. And remember, support FEMA. Join the fight against the visitors. That's the latest for now. Next up, some ads. The true origin of the visitors. Are they aliens, The Walking Dead, a lab experiment gone wrong? According to authorities, these are all baseless theories. Studies have shown the visitor is a human who can come into contact with an undetermined biological agent. Methods of transmission, blah, 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 blah. Now we can order cigarettes. And here's the mushroom note. Today, the world was built anew, and in the basement, mushrooms grew. It towered high, and time is nigh to eat it whole, if one would try. 2. To welcome guests is not for strong. The mushroom stands tall and long. Under the tree of apple you can rest. She'll feed you with her sweet fruit best. 3. The day will come when one must kneel before the mushroom's mighty peel. While on the clock the hand shall climb, make haste, my friend, there is no time. In the basement, a mushroom grew, so we gotta go down in the basement and find a mushroom. It towered high and time is nigh to eat it whole if one would try. I think we have to stick it in the fridge and then we eat it the next day? To welcome guests is not for the strong. The mushroom stands tall and long. So does that mean not bring guests in? Under the tree of apple can you rest? She'll feed you with the sweet fruits best. Apple tree, what? I don't know. Let's go get that mushroom though. Mushroom! I'll put it in the fridge even though I kinda don't want to eat it. How did it even grow in a potato? Oh, I ate it. Fill your Betty. I want mommy. You need to accept what happened. What do you mean? I saw a TV in your room. Can I watch cartoons? Also, maybe you can invite my friend over, please? I think this is her phone number, 442652. When the grown-ups invite her, they let her come, but if it's me, they just tell me off. I don't know what you saw, but I think your dad is dead. Your dad might not be coming for you. I don't know what happened to him. Are you saying he's not coming? Why would you say that? Then why hasn't he come for you yet? What did he look like the last time you saw him? He was good. They hit him, so he... I don't remember. Sorry about your dad. He was a good man, too kind for this world. Sure, yeah, I bet your dad's on his way now. I'm sorry about your dad. He was a good man, too kind for this world. The girl seems to stare through you. You're afraid to move, so you just wait for something to happen. After some time, she starts wailing again. It doesn't look like there's anything you can do for her. It would be worse to let her believe in a lie. She has to learn to accept reality as soon as possible. Aw. Sorry. We can call her friend, though. That girl's friend. 442652.
Hello?
Hi, may I speak with your daughter? Hi, would it be okay if your daughter came over to play with her friend?
Our
little girl, she died. We had to kill her.
What?
We killed her. It had to be done, believe me. Every sign matched what we were being told. My husband insisted.
You killed your own child?
Don't judge me. She was a visitor. All the signs matched. There was no doubt.
I get it. Fuck.
Why am I even explaining myself to you? Go to hell.
That caught me off guard, bro. Can I call back? Oh, they blocked my number. Hello, you've reached 4 Rest Delivery. Would you like to place an order? 2 cans of cat food, 1 pack of cigarettes, 1 jar of kombucha. Let's get that kombucha so we can save. All right, we still can't test, so I guess beer again, right? Oh, we never checked on. Please don't tell me this guy killed himself. Okay, he's still alive. Yes, was there something you wanted? Are you okay? Oh, there's nothing left. I have a feeling like this, we're just gonna come in here one day and he's gonna be hanging from the ceiling. You need cat food for the cat lady? No, the cat food is for the cat. It does, I don't know if that when you give cat food to the cat, it says, the cat offers up one of its 9 lives to you, is what it says. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, it either protects you from dying, like if you're gonna get a bad ending, it prevents you from dying for just that day or night. And, or it protects one of the people inside from dying. Like if you have a visitor in your house, it'll prevent the visitor from killing them, someone else, I think. I'm not sure. I don't know what I know I fed the cat on my first playthrough though, and it said the cat offers up one of its 9 lives, and I didn't know what that meant exactly. If you can hear me, FEMA officers are shooting at anyone. I don't know what's going on. I just want to get out of here. Someone please help. The cat food might be a way to appease for the cat lady so she doesn't go ham on some poor human feeding the cat and all. As long as the cat's safe. I don't think I don't know. Yeah, maybe. I haven't tried. Maybe you can feed the cat food to the cat lady. Or do you mean feeding the cat, like, appeases her so that she doesn't start killing others? I don't know. She's not here anymore, and the same thing happened on my other playthrough, because we got rid of her pretty quick, and then the cat sticks around, though. Got a drink. We ate the mushroom. What's next? Towered high. To eat it whole if one would try. We ate it whole. To welcome guests is not for the strong. The mushroom stands tall and long. So does that mean don't welcome guests? I don't know what that means. Under the tree of apple you can rest. She'll feed you with her sweet fruits best. The fucking FEMA's gonna come and take someone away, though. Day 7. Running out of beer, too. Hopefully FEMA doesn't come. We got today. A group of evicted stand by your neighbor's ruined house. They are in shock, whispering among themselves. They likely want to take shelter there. But is there any place left to hide from all this? Any place in the world? Oh shit, there he is, the fucking hunter. On the path stands a man armed with an assault rifle. He looks completely insane. His jacket is covered with torn out teeth, eyes, and who knows what else. It's hard to make it out from here. What if they're trophies? What if he kills not for defense, but for sport? Whatever the case, you hope you're not his enemy. On a pole hangs a man with a sign that reads, "You took everything from me." Was he robbed, or did FEMA take his family? Your mind races, but there's no answer. Only guesses. Cat. Hi, Furrest Delivery here. How did you become a delivery guy anyway? Just passed the screenings, they checked all the signs, decided I'm human, and... Oh, you mean how I ended up still working in the middle of an apocalypse? Well, what else was I supposed to do? Sit at home and rot? At least out here I can distract myself and not think about this whole shit show. Besides, my family's far away. I'm not from around here. I only came to study at a local university. I'm on my own. Being alone isn't so bad. Yeah, sure, you're surrounded by other people in your house, so that's easy for you to say. Alright, I've got another order here to deliver to you. Ready to take it? Accept the delivery. 1 can of kombucha. Have a good night. Whoa. Finally, some kind of shelter. Oh, is this the person that gouged out their eyes? I heard one of the video essays talk about this. What happened to your eyes? I saw something unspeakable. I won't dare describe it, for who dwells on what the mind births when it breaks? It's always just in front of me, burned into the darkness. There are no words for the ancient dread that tore through my soul. Trust me, if you had seen it, you'd have done the same. Do you mean the Pale Man? You really think the Pale Man is all it would take for me to rip my eyes out of their sockets? No. Oh no. There's something far worse out there. Bigger, stronger. It can't be named. It follows the scent of burning flesh and reaps what we've sown. That thing was never meant to exist. It shouldn't exist. That's some cosmic horror writing right there. I love that shit. That's straight out of a Lovecraft novel. Come on in. Thank you. Maybe now I can finally get some rest. Damn, will it be harder to sleep without eyes to close? What is this guy? Hello, you have a beautiful home here. It's much quieter out here in the city. It's much quieter out here. In the city, everything is screams. I was hoping I might be able to impose upon you. Why didn't you stay home? What's so beautiful about this place? The silence, the emptiness, it's still out there. I shiver, even caught in the frantic city's heat. A fever trapped, the streets no longer cool as the night falls. I'd be a shiver either way, alas. It's the rot, you see. Each morning I wake, I lie, and wonder if I'll live to see the next. A tale like mine is best swallowed up in one foul gulp. I don't belong in the panic, where life struggles against the current. How did you get... What is that word? Should we cut your arm off? Wait, what? Should we cut your arm off? Do you think that's what will alleviate the sepsis? Wait, what? What is happening? No, I do not need such kindness. Somehow I need the inevitable is accepted readily here. That's why I came. Here I will pass into a merge with the final, unknowable world, and I will go gently. His arm is rotten or something? You should leave. Would you mind if I stayed close by? I'll wait for death to gather me in her soft embrace. I'll find some shade somewhere, but please, don't cast my body aside once my time has come. Any more? That might be it. Oh, this is the firefighter. Hey. Can you let me in, pal? Who are you? What happened to you? I got caught in the midday sun while putting out forest fires. I'm the only one left of my squad. The rest, the boss just wouldn't let them leave. Now they're on shift, eternally. Why aren't you at a hospital? A hospital? There's no more hospitals, pal. When the visitors came, the whole point of hospitals went up in smoke. Hard to get treatment if you can't trust who's treating you. There's no helping me now. I'd be better off putting those fires... I'd have been better off putting out those fires and dying out there with my buddies. I don't have much time left anyway. Come in. Thanks, pal. I don't think I'll be in your hair for too much longer. At least I won't have to die alone in the dirt. They gave us this slip of paper at work before we went out to put the fires out. It's a mandate telling us to report to a FEMA quarantine zone, but why go if everyone else just ends up dead? Here, I don't need it anyway. You can throw it away or use it for something else. Now we have 2 of these, which is good because the FEMA officers are gonna start requesting 2 people at a time every night. Or not every night, like every other night. It's a medical condition when blood supplied to a limb has stopped. Okay. No blood to the arm means that arm dies. Gotcha, gotcha. Now we earbugs. Bugs in the ear. I don't, so did we fuck this up because to welcome guests is not for strong. The mushroom stands tall and long. Under the tree of apple can you rest. She'll feed with you her sweet fruits best. What is this tree of apple? Apple tree. There is no apple tree. The next trait is an ear. It should be the last one too. Is there an apple in the fridge or some shit? No? Boop, boop, boop. No apple in here either. Hey, that guy's still alive. You okay? Conversation over. Let's give this guy the FEMA slip. What's that? Fine, I'll take it. It's so goddamn hot. How are you feeling? Seems like it's even worse than I thought. Damn it. I don't think I'll hold out longer than a week. It did ease the pain a little when you let me in, though. Thank you. But now I'm just sitting here while the rest of the guys out there are dying. I could have stayed with them. It's not like I've got anything to lose. I'm already on the way out after all. You're gonna let the only human you're sure of go? Yes, because his dialogue is exhausted, that's why. Because FEMA's gonna take 2 people, so I was gonna get rid of him and then one of these newcomers. So dark. Tell me, what did you see? You don't want to know. Trust me, it's a mercy not to know. I thought if I could stop seeing, I'd be free of that thing, but it's carved into me now. I still dream. It's always there. It visits often. Crazy. And we can't test still for the other ending. Should we give him the FEMA notice since he's gonna die anyway? I guess. He's the one that gave it to me. I'm gonna give it back to him. What? You're giving it back? Now they're gonna come for me. Hot Potato immediately returned the FEMA notice to its original owner. Wait, that's funny. All right, hopefully, still got one of these endings here. So, let's see, I guess. Oh, Windows. A group evicted by FEMA has settled into your neighbor's ruins. Though little remains, the basement seems to be intact. A small pocket of safety. But how long can they keep hiding? Oh, see, there's the Aurora there. The Aurora Borealis. Wild dogs roam the street. Their bodies bear shallow burns. Hunger wears them thin. Inside your house, you don't fear them. But now you can't shake the feeling that it's better not to go outside. Small groups carrying their belongings gather nearby. They whisper, careful not to be heard by FEMA officers. Looks like they're from the quarantine zones and are moving into former resident homes. Now the hanging man looks like a grim welcome sign. Uh-oh. So this guy should take 2 people now. Bring back the ones you took. When are you gonna get rid of visitors? Blah, blah, blah. I have to hand over someone again? Yes, but this time we need 2. No, I'm done. For fuck's sake, have it your way. You enjoyed the view behind me? That's what happens when stubborn assholes like you get in our way. Resist, and it'll happen again. We care about this city. Just give us people. And now they took the 2 guys I gave the notes to. You'll get them back soon. Thank you. Yes, your house is perfect. I can feel it. Talos. The guy reminds me of the preacher from Skyrim. What exactly do you feel? Yes, and this house is mine. That is correct. Death is everywhere. Some were burned, some dragged out and executed. Death has taken a liking to you. Yes. Who even are you? Why are you dressed like that? We are the harbingers of a new faith. The orators of a hallowed doctrine. Death hath come. She wishes only to soothe humanity, to free us from chaos, bitterness, bedlam. We are simply helping her draw closer. It is the only way to find salvation. There is no going back. So what does he want? Do you want to come in or something? I need not enter. My mission is only to spread the hallowed truth that brings everlasting peace. But my brothers require shelter. Death is drawn to this place. They will conduct rites for the departed. You simply need to keep them safe. I'm not exactly burning with excitement at the prospect. Sounds like a tall order. It is a tall order. The road is higher purpose. The road to higher purpose is never one easily traveled. Do you not long for peace? A world where no one is a burden to any other? Watch over my people, and remember, if one of them dies, your house will be reduced to nothing. Alas, there is no other way. Then I'll just shoot you all. I don't like being threatened, but fine, I'll help. Thank you. They shall not need much time, but still, watch over them. See you later. I will come to check on them. Aw, shit. Keeping your distance, huh? Good. That improves your odds of survival. Unless you're a visitor. Who are you? Someone who's here to clean up the filth my neighborhood's dealt with. You don't need to know nothing else about me. Let me guess, is that a broom in your hands? Heh, that's a funny way of looking at it. Sure, it's a broom. I could sweep away the filth with my bare hands, but this just makes it easier. The most effective way, though? Lock them up in a house and torch it. And anyone who feels sorry for visitors might as well be one. So why are you here? How long are you planning on cleaning up filth? Hold it. You already asked your questions. Now I'll ask mine. Anything going on in this neighborhood? Any threats I should keep an eye out for? A half-naked visitor annihilated an entire patrol. Visitors keep showing up, but I've got a gun of my own. FEMA's been taking people, no clue if they're coming back. A half-naked visitor annihilated an entire patrol. Just one? Half-naked? So it wasn't wearing any protective armor? Interesting. You actually saw him? Yeah, I believe you did. You don't talk like someone who's in the habit of spreading rumors. You got my attention. I'll be back again. What's wrong with you? What? The man looks at you, eyebrows raised. He seems unable to answer. Did someone sew your mouth shut? He mumbles something while waving his arms. You can't be sure, but his cheeks seem wet with tears. Come in. He nods and steps inside. Is that it? No Mushroom Man? Surely the next night, right? One more night without testing? No one died, at least. Bleeding gums. Oh, that's the last one. There's the cult. Can't check his teeth, huh? Yeah. Here he is. You cut the stitches off your mouth? Well, I heard someone say you can translate this, but I have no idea how. How is that, how do you translate that? What the fuck? Absolutely diabolical. I can't understand you. Are you getting what I'm saying? Huh. Might be a cipher. You need to accept what happened. Oh, this conversation's over. Okay, we finished her. So dark. So is it better to not have eyes? Hard to say. I know I'll never see that thing again. Even if someone kills me, I won't know what it was. It's strange. I don't know what your home looks like. It's hard to navigate. And my sockets would ache if not for the meds. But at least I won't have to see that horror ever again. I will adjust. Yet knowing what I saw, it's etched into my very being. I will carry it until the end of time. Here's all the cultists. Who are you? We got them last time. All right, still trying to make sure I'm not testing. Can we order anything? Nope, not yet. I'm gonna go ahead and smoke now. But cost energy the next day? Oh, maybe not. We'll use this the next day then. If FEMA kicked you out, like they did to us, we're sheltering in the basement of a burned house. Oh, those guys over there. It's close to the hermit's place. We're the hermit. We don't have much food left. Without more, we'll starve. If anyone can spare some food, please help us. We really need it. Pissing all by yourself? What? Oh, windows. An armed visitor hunter holds a group of survivors at gunpoint. Oh, he heard their radio signal and he went over to kill them. He probably stumbled on them by chance. You hear snips of shouting and a crazed voice yelling. Who will survive in this new world? Not those guys. Who would have thought? Not me. FEMA officers stand over the dead dogs. One of them is jotting something down on a tablet. Can a handful of people stop a horde of starving animals? Unlikely. Two FEMA officers stand by the lamppost staring at the hanging man. Looks like they've finally gotten around to the main attraction of the area. They look like clueless detectives. They must be wondering how he got up there without a ladder. Mushroom Man, greetings, my boy. Did you forget about me? Didn't notice the hints tucked away in the Book of Smiles? Feh, I'm just wasting precious time with you youngins. Kids these days.
No, we fucked it up.
Well, maybe we can see if we can get the profit ending at least, and then we'll go back on the save. The part 2 was something about an apple. An apple tree? What? I just feel awful. Could I maybe talk to you? What happened? I just want to blah, 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 blah. We got her last time. Oh, that's right. We can't have her because the cultists are on the couch. You should leave. Oh, the guy with the, he uses an @bash cipher? Okay, I'll have to look that up. You feel that? Change is haunting you. So am I. And now one of your ilk is deathless. All because of a word. One single word. But what a word it is. You know who I mean, yes. Strange things happen around you. I don't care. Detached, are we? Don't even care anymore? Let's fix that. If there are at least 2 of us inside your house, you'll open the door for me. Can you come back later? Shame. I'll leave for now. But before I go, let's try out that gamble. You alone? I'm not alone. Well, well. Even we are a rare sight now, let alone your kind, locked in their walls. Change isn't the worst thing coming for you. You don't think I lead the pack, do you? There are far greater things out there. I simply follow orders. Well then, until we meet again. Oh, here's the prophet. You're there, yes? The feeling is worse now. Strange. Is it because of all this destruction? Do you need some help? I've already got all the help I need. I feel weaker. My sight can't reach as far as it did before. It's probably not you. Or her. This happened once before at the very beginning. Everything will be fine. Newly grown stalks will break through the ash and reach for the sky. I never understand what you're saying. I'm starting to regret trusting you. I never understand what you're saying. Goodness, I do not wish to scare you. Simply thinking out loud. Before I came to you, everything felt so clear. Now it's like fog. You have a basement, yes? Something is there, beneath the soil. Though I can't quite see what. Do I need it? Goodness, I can't think clearly. Though, in the soil, I see one more thing. Don't jump. Not yet. I should rest. Oh, shit. Hey, buddy, got a room in there for a stand-up guy like me? What happened to you? How do I know you're really a stand-up guy? Believe me, I've got the biggest heart of any man you'll ever meet. Sure, I might punch out folks with perfect teeth and pretty eyes, but only 'cause I envy them. Come on now, I'm just messing with you. Don't go all stiff on me. 1 or 2 weird traits doesn't make you a visitor. I would never hurt anyone over their teeth, or their eyes, or whatever they're saying on TV. I couldn't even... Never mind. What are you, some kind of comedian? I'm not that kind of stand-up guy, but hey, what's wrong with being a little funny while the world is falling apart? Laughing will keep you sane, buddy. Even if everything else is going to hell. Without them, I'll be long gone. Sorry if my jokes rub you the wrong way. I'm just trying to keep it together, you know? So, you gonna let me in, buddy? You should leave. Damn, buddy. All right, I won't bother you. I'm off. Hello, friend. Say, are you armed? Why do you want to know? Yeah, I've got a gun. Oh, okay. Then you can take out any visitors that show up. Oh, geez. Don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to, turn you against anyone. It's just, I ran into some armed lunatic, watching him interrogate a guy, kept asking if he was a visitor. Good thing he didn't see me too. He might have snapped my neck right then and there, you know? One day I'll learn to kill too. Then I won't be the one living in fear. They will. Why are you so fixated on killing? Oh, geez, do I sound off to you? I don't mean to come off like some maniac, it's just, before everything went to hell, I would never hurt a fly, but now, soft people like me just don't last. I'm scared of what'll happen if I don't learn to fight back, you know? That's why I need to, figure it out from someone who gets it. You should leave. Oh, geez, you're not letting me in? I guess I did sound a little bit of a wacko. Worse, maybe. But I swear I'm not. I've just been on edge lately. Sorry I wasted your time. I hope I can learn to kill someday, so I can stand up for myself. That's the guy that fucking gave me the bad ending last time. That's why I turned him away. Fuck that guy. He was the last one left in the living room, and I knew he was a fucking visitor too, but I was out of energy, so I couldn't kill him. I made a mistake in my questioning on the final day and didn't get the chance to kill him, even though I knew he was a visitor, and we all went down into the stairwell at the end of the 14 days, and he killed everyone in there. All right, but now we gotta, okay, so let's try to get the ending with the cosmic horror ending in the basement now. I figured out the cipher by using Z equals A, but that one's the two obvious single letter words and he used in the first sentence. That's one of the two obvious single letter words that he used in the first sentence. Doggies. Now if people have a rash, I think that's a tell as well. Okay, basement time. Dig a hole, chat. Oh, now we have dirty hands. Wait, it costs energy? No way. Oh, wait, we have the cigarette still, chat. Where's that cigarette? Use. Dig. It uses more? You're kidding. What? 2 days worth of energy wasn't enough. And now our hands are dirty. Okay, we can order something. 2 cans of energy. Guess we need to dig more, I guess. So dark. You're looking rough. Perhaps I need to comb my hair? Aha. Aha, chat! I had a dream last night. I was walking along the tram tracks, heading home. Houses. Trees. I heard the trolley coming and stepped to the side. I turned around and saw something snatch a man in the street. It moved so fast I could barely see it, but I knew what it was. I ran after the trolley, but I never got close. I'll never reach it. Never reach the truth that hides at the end of the line. Then I woke up. Why are you worshiping death? Because death is the embodiment of mercy. We all fear her. But are our fears justified? Consider it well, our world is no paradise, but a purgatory that torments us, and the question burns, why? So much fear, pain, and suffering. Do we not deserve peace? Death is a paradise we cannot comprehend. Religion attempts to simplify the image of Hemed to soothe our woes to the people, but is life ever so simple? The same goes for death. You cannot hope to understand her until you have felt her touch. Why do you worship death?
Please, kind homeowner, I hope you do not wish to speak ill of death. She despises blasphemers who label her as unjust and punishes them most harshly. Her nature terrifies me, but our mentor says death may be the kindest of all gods. She does not bring famine, plague, or war. She simply grants rest. And we need to meet her.
Where are you heading?
To the land of the outsiders. Human life isn't eternal. We are merely guests on this earth. We came once, and lo, we shall leave. The outsiders must take this land next. Settle here. Their arrival is not random. Summoned by the same call that draws us away. Death summoned them here.
Decoded the first conversation with the guy with the mouth sewed shut. He said, they sewed my mouth shut just because they don't understand me. I do not understand you. What can we do? Make up some kind of common language? Oh my god, that's hilarious. What the fuck? So he actually speaks in that language? FEMA's trying to jam all signals to keep things under wraps. They want to hide everything that's going on in the city. They're trying to blame it all on that psycho who killed everyone in the quarantine zone. If you're still in the city, get out. It's not safe. Avoid FEMA patrols. They're trying to kill you. Run while you still can. Huh. Make up a common language is hilarious. How are we supposed to communicate? All right. So what's that shit called? At bash? All right, let's enter this shit in. Whoops, I already fucked it up. XZM, which is I can, IVK, BZG, I can repeat. PLFI. Oh my god, autocorrect is fucking up my... Why don't I just fucking... Hang on. Take a picture and copy the fucking text because I can do that on my phone. Way faster. If it'll let me. Oh, there it goes. He says, I can repeat your words and you can react to them. What? I can repeat your words and you can react to them? Come on. Here we go, I got it. So he said, I can repeat your words, you can react to them. Maybe that way I will at least know what I'm saying. How? What? What how? Are you trying to ask me something? What how? That's why you turn autocorrect off? Maybe that way I will at least know what I'm saying. He said, how? I still cannot understand, but I think you're asking me something. Maybe it's a question. That was it. Amazing. God, knowing how this cipher works, I can start doing it in my head? Hell yeah. Alright, I guess we sleep. Oh no, we need more people. It's the only way to avoid a catastrophe. Where are the people you took? Cut the bullshit. The world is dying. Blah, blah, blah. Alright, take your people. No, the sewing guy! And one of the cultists. We should be able to show our teeth because we smoked, right? Cool, okay. Our delivery's here. You look kind of down. His coworker got taken, yeah. I remember this from last time. All right, we got energy, so we can keep digging. Is that it? Oh, that's it, I guess. No one else is coming tonight. There's the guy. On the road stands a crazed man. He holds a gas can and a Molotov cocktail. Is he planning to burn down the whole village? Does he not know these people are in quarantine? Bro's gonna do it. Cultists pile firewood into a huge heap. Are they planning to burn something? Their mad plan will likely reveal itself soon. But until then, how many innocent lives will be lost to their cause? The whole group is dead. Hungry dogs tear at their remains. Spent shells are scattered near their bodies. The hunter must have killed them and took their trophies. The madness in this world has gone too far. You must have a certain amount of energy based on how many people are in your house, because it went up to like 4 and now it's going down again. I know we drank coffee as well, but I don't know. positive on how that works. But we got 2 energy drinks, so let's keep digging. Surely I don't have to dig again, man. After this, dig. Dig a tunnel, dig a tunnel. Oh! Shit. Wait, you can run? It's the first time you've been able to run in this game. Wait, a miner? Talk? There's a miner down. What? There's a guy in the hole. What the fuck? Huh? Who's there? Thought I heard something. I think. What are you doing under my house? What? Speak up. My ears are full of dust and soot. Can't hear a damn thing. We're under your house? Let's hope it doesn't fall on our heads. Why are you down here? Me and the boys figured we'd dig some tunnels to hide from the heat. We'd barely even started to dig. And look, we found a whole underground network. There used to be even more of them. Some collapsed recently. These tunnels go deep. Real deep. No clue where they lead. But forget that, because we found something else. What is it? Something interesting? There's a hole! Something going on near it too. A real quiet hum. And it never stops. Animals go silent near it. Compasses go nuts. Flashlights can't even go through the dark. One of our guys went in. I stayed here, just in case he needs a hand. Listen, if you're thinking about coming down here, steer clear of that hole. We tried digging near it, and it nearly brought this whole place down on our heads. Are you stuck down here? Huh? Stuck? Nah, we found something. Dirt's so thick in my ears, it sounds like you're talking through a pillow. Swear to God. What are you looking for? Shelter, damn it, from the goddamn heat. We barely started digging. And what did we hit? A whole tunnel system. No clue who dug it or why. We got an idea, though, that's for sure. We're thinking the visitors use these to move around. Haven't seen any yet, so I can't say for sure. But listen, these tunnels ain't even the weirdest part. There's something else. Did you catch a visitor? What? Nah, nothing too interesting, really. Just a pit. But strange stuff is happening around it. One of the boys heard something about it somewhere. Said it might be worth checking out. Listen, if you're thinking about coming down here, steer clear of that hole. We tried digging near it and nearly brought the whole place down. Blah, blah, blah. Same thing. Okay, where's this hole, chat? Oh. Run, run, run. Wait, what? 2 dead ends? Wait, there's the miner. What is this, on the other side or some shit? Where's this hole? Is this a common problem for you, Max? Wait, what? The holes under the house? Since when we become a mole rat? Oh, not being able to find the hole. Yes. I'm confused. Is it maybe he breaks out of there in the next night? I'm confused. Reconciliation Day. So, Dark, are you okay? Another dream. It came again. I was walking down the road. Night streetlights flickered. Then I turned and saw it coming towards me, slowly. This time, I could clearly see how it moved. I tried to run, but it was gaining. I reached my house, but I couldn't unlock it from the front gate. Climbed over the fence, fumbled in my pocket, key slipping between my fingers, so I ran around the house, another fence, climbed it, then I stopped. Silence. I looked up, and there it was, reaching for me over the fence. Do you think it's the painkillers? Oh, they're on painkillers? They asking about why they're having creepy dreams. The cultists are gone. Okay, we only have those two, but I'm pretty sure they're both human. FEMA took the other ones. Can we order anything else yet? Nope, we cannot. Okay, so there's nothing else to do. Oh, radio? They shouldn't have... If they main, it wouldn't have... Oh, well, that was it. The Crystal Mommy, chat! I sense the energy here is stagnant. Something very bad is developing within. The Sun and Leo are in the 5th house. I see it all so clearly. You're a pretty assertive person, aren't you? Huh? I don't need anything from you. I'm not trying to overstep here, darling. I can just help you understand the cause and effect relationship behind the suffering in these walls. A karmic 69... A karmic 69? Like 2 circling schools of fish. Scratch my back and I'll scratch yours, understand? Ayo. That's what you're into? I can fix her. Listen. Thanks for dumping all that on my already troubled mind. Okay, and? There are prison guards in your prior incarnations. Give them space. You're just repeating the experiences of your past lives. You need to forgive them and accept their histories within yourself. Only then will you be able to break the chains of the endless cycle. Do you understand? I don't even think we can bring her in because of the person without eyes. Oh, I can feel it. Such a dense, oppressive aura. A shadow. It's strong enough to poison the entire house. Doom! I see something. It's a weird no eyes. Does it ring any bells? We need to get rid of them, or the stars will align for disaster. You understand. I'll kick them out, come in. You should leave. No, I'm not. That I know for a fact they're human because they haven't killed anyone so far, so you should leave. So you're not interested in working on yourself? Is that what you're saying? No interest in becoming a better you? What a tragedy. I shall make sure to manifest you a terribly explosive bout of diarrhea. They told me this would be our last little chat. Everything is coming to an end. Either by our hands or your own. What do you mean? I'm just telling you what I was told. That's all. Do you feel it yet? Death is creeping closer and closer. It's breathing down your cheeks. Already. Why do you keep coming here? You only just now thought to ask that? Have you considered that you were chosen? They send me for a reason. To change something? But the outcome's always the same. You'll die. If not today, then tomorrow. And if not tomorrow, then later. You will disappear. But for now, have you let any of us into your home? There are many people in here. I didn't let anyone in. There are many non-people in here. I only let the right ones in. I got rid of anyone who didn't belong. I got rid of a few who didn't belong. Why so tense? Clinging to life like that? What's left that matters? You're all alone now. So, are you alone? I'm not alone. So you are ready. Do you feel fear? Yes. Still can't take matters into your own hands. That's why I'm here. Whoa, I haven't seen this person before. Hello? Anyone in there? I heard footsteps. Means you're there, behind the door. Can you open it? First, return the ones you took. Oh, wait, this is a FEMA officer without the fucking thing? I didn't even know this was a thing that could happen. Did you come for me this time? Return the ones you took. Took? Oh, you think I'm a FEMA officer because of the suit? Oh, it's not a okay. Nah, I just pulled it off of a corpse. Figured it might be safer out there, that way they must wear these things for a reason, right? Maybe the sun leaves radiation behind at night or something? I don't even want to know. So who are you then? Just a regular factory guy. Built fridges, fixed them too. And I don't work there anymore. Work kept piling up, not enough people left. We couldn't keep up. I burned out and then quit. You should leave. Oh, what? Okay, thanks. Wait, that came out wrong. Yeah, I get it. Guess the suit's kind of scary. I don't even know why I'm holding on to it. Bye. What the fuck? Help me! I've been shot! I'm not gonna last much longer. Who did this to you? Fucking FEMA pigs got me! I was climbing the fence and made a run for it. They are shit shots, those assholes. Every bullet missed. Except one. Went clean through. Thanks fuck's sake for that, but shit, I'm bleeding like a stuck pig. At least my guts aren't spilling out. Not that there'd be much left to spill. Ugh, it hurts like a bitch to laugh. Tell me about the FEMA quarantine zones. Picture an empty parking lot fenced off with a couple tents scattered around. Then they fill the empty space with big-ass shipping containers they shove people into every morning like cattle. That's your FEMA quarantine zone, and their security's a goddamn joke. Didn't even need a plan, I just waited for the right moment and climbed the fence. They're busy in there. You can tell they're preparing for something. Well, I guess the moment I chose wasn't totally right. One of those pigs turned around and saw me, and then he started shooting. Dropped straight off the fence into a puddle, then fucking legged it. You should leave. Fuck! Right now, damn it. I'm either bleeding out on your doorstep or you let me in and help me patch me up. Come on, man. I'm ready to give you everything I've got. Here, how about coffee? I've got nothing else on me. Please, I'm gonna die out here. Fine, come in. Thanks, seriously, I owe you one. Glad to see you're not like the neighbors. Anyone else? Guess not. Looks like no one else is coming tonight. I'm waiting for the prophet, man. What the fuck? Glaciers are melting. Rapid pupil is another sign. This damn wound. Why did FEMA come for you anyway? Couldn't say for sure, but I got a hunch. I thought it was just a routine sweep, but I bet my ass it was that bitch next door who ratted me out. We hated each other's guts. Reckon she saw her chance and took it. Claimed I was another visitor. She's probably feeling real proud of herself too. That cunt. So dark. Any dreams last night? Yes, but I don't want to talk about it. I understand now. We're all going to die. It will tear us apart, awake or asleep. We will all burn. Nothing matters anymore. It's over. Leave me, please. All right, surely the guy in the mines like opened a hole for us. What? Hey, you! Back again, huh? You speaking quieter now? Or is it just me going deaf from that hum? Well, spit it out. How long have you been down here? What? Speak up! Been sitting here, sure, 2, maybe 3 days. The flow of time's weird down here. No light, no clocks. Hell if I know how many hours have gone by. You better eat something up there, or you'll end up like me, starving with only a lantern for company. Have you looked into the hole yourself? Looked? Sorta. Not really, I guess. Would love to, but look. One wrong pull on that rope and it's game over. Got close. Back when the boys were still here. But down there, it's like staring into the abyss. True nothingness. But man, sometimes when you stand near it, it feels like something's calling to you. Try it. Just listen. Not that I'm scared, but it pulls at you. If only I could take one more look. Just a little closer. We gotta stick together, okay? Someone's gotta be ready to haul the others back up. Let's try the other options now. Have your friends come back yet? Huh? My boys? Nah, they're fine. One went in deep, but he'll be back. Knows how to sniff out an exit, that's one. The other's on the rope. He'll give it a tug when he's ready, or if something goes south. See? The rope's taut. Means he's still down there working. We'd know if something was wrong. Aren't you worried something has happened to your friends down there? Visitors? That's what we've been saying. We think these tunnels are theirs, and that hole might be some kind of gate. What if the answers are down there? Not all of them, sure, but why they came up, what they want, just think about it. One trip down, and maybe we finally figure it out. I'd go myself, but someone's got to keep that rope steady, yeah? You don't look built for heavy lifting, but I could yank you up, no problem. How about you go look and I keep watch? Wait, where is the... I thought the hole was over there. Where is the hole? Now it's open. What the hell, chat? Bro is not moving. Monka. Can't talk to him no more either. Huh. Well, the prophet said, feels as if you walked out of bounds. Maybe interact with the rope? Yeah, I can try. The prophet guy said don't jump in the hole yet, so like I wasn't planning on jumping at all. Yeah, no. We probably gotta wait tonight for the prophet guy, but the fact that we can come over here, like, seems like it might be a little bit of progress. You come over here, look at the rope, and then we wait one more night, and the prophet tells us to jump. Let's use energy to... That hunter might come back, though. Let's check ourselves real quick. Hands. Wait, how are they clean? Armpits? Ugh. What the hell is that? Looks like a rash, or worse, a fungus. Gotta clean myself up. Maybe it'll help. Clean up. Licked him clean. Need to test you. Bima come for you. Conversation over. Let's check your ears. Seriously? Don't you think the signs are meant to spread more panic? Oh, hell no. Dirty? Yeah, they're dirty like anyone's would be, living and working without taking any showers. Give me a break. I'll clean my fucking ears. No need to shove a gun in my face. Nah, dude, that shit's unnatural. Damn. Ran from a bunch of pigs just to be shot by another. Fuck you. It was a visitor. What the fuck? She had me second guessing myself there at the end. What the hell? That's crazy. I was doubting myself there at the end. That shit's dripping. I don't know, I might have just gotten lucky. I knew the other two people in here though were human because they've been in here a couple nights and no one's killed each other. Oh shit, I'm back. Not really sure what the hell, blah 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 blah. Alright, he's gonna test me again. If my brother hadn't been so gutless, maybe he could have kept his wife and kid safe. I have the kid now. Now who knows where the brat is? She's in the kitchen. You want to find her? No point in looking, waste of my time. If my brother had a spine, maybe there'd still be a chance, but now, I don't care anymore. I'm done with that. There was a family on the edge of the town, barricaded in, dad holding the door, but the wife, she was showing signs. He kept pleading with me, she's my wife, don't hurt her. When the visitors started climbing the roof, the idiot finally opened the door, let her run, so I did what he couldn't. I killed her first, and then him. Kids got away with the neighbors somehow. Then FEMA rolled in, talking about a cleanup. Told them not to worry, it was already done. They laughed, said I should sign up. Fuck that. All they do is drag folks away and the visitors are still fucking here. Anyway, enough talk. I'm testing you. Show me you're not one of them. Show the hands. We just, or our armpits? Show hands. Well, move it. I don't bite unless I have to. Dirty or clean doesn't mean shit to me. Visitors blend in just fine either way. I don't got time for this right now. I'm done here. You won't see me again. Enjoy what's left. Hey, what's up? Long time no see. How's life? Do I know you? Come on, you really don't remember me? We were... Hang on, your voice sounds different than I remember. How long ago did you start living here? This house was always been in my family. I think you've got the wrong address. This house has always been in my family. Nah, no way. I've never made a mistake in my life. My memory is a steel trap, elephant style even. My buddy definitely lived here. Come on, I wheeled a long-ass way to get here. Won't you let me in, please? Nah, bro, that's sus as fuck. You should leave. Leave? What the fuck do you mean? You expect me to just fucking go? Oh, I'm rolling the fuck out of here. Lunatic asshole. Is that the prophet? What the fuck happened to you, dog? I've forgotten your face. My vision's fading. I barely see anything now. Has she left me? She? You look bad. Don't die on my porch. You look bad. She kept me going all this time. Chat, if you guys have been paying attention, who else has been referred to as a she this whole time? With a capital S. I'm testing you, chat. Does no one know? Wait, who? There's been some other people, some other NPCs. There's been some other NPCs that have referred to a she with a capital S, like it's a person. or like an important person, because like even if it's in the middle of a sentence, the she is capitalized, or the S on she is capitalized. Death? Yes. Good job, Envemi. That's who he's referring to here, I believe. And now she's just going to take it all back? What was the point? Who are you talking about? Are you dying? Who are you talking about? I don't even remember anymore. One word repeats in my mind. Jump, jump, jump. I don't know if it's a message meant for me or you. I'm lost. Divine my fortune again, would you? Perhaps it'll help. Somewhere towards the end, middle of the page, 200, 10th page, somewhere towards the end. We've been on a train to nowhere for the longest time, but the road roars on beneath its wheels. I get it now. Goodness, I just remembered something. Thank you. I'll be going now. Goodbye. Hey, hello? I guess if that's better. Is this, like, your place? I mean, your house, sir? Are you looking for someone? Nah, I just need to crash for a bit or something. I'm sick of hiding in basements. Keep this up, and I'll probably forget how to talk soon. Not that you care. What are you doing hiding in basements? I'm traveling, I guess. Want to see the world, different places. Maybe I'll find a new home somewhere. But I'm broke, so it's either making deals for a room or sneaking into basements. Whatever. That's life. Sometimes you just run into total jerks, though. Ugh. So try anything creepy and I'll punch you in your frickin' lights. Punch your frickin' lights out. You should leave. Whatever. Bet you're one of them creeps anyway. Screw you. You're just like my dad. Screw you, man. Is that the friend of the kid? I believe so. They on my first playthrough. I believe that's no one else is coming tonight. When you have the daughter. Aw. The girl's crying in there. Sad. When I had that teenager in the kitchen before, and then the neighbor's daughter comes after the house burns down, and the neighbor's daughter said that she knew the kid like bullied her or something like that. And so they definitely know each other. All right, let's get this ending though, chat. Then we'll try to get the mushroom one. Why do I have 4 energy now? Did I let someone else in? I don't think I'm pretty sure I turned every... The whisper in the darkness. I hope he dreams well. Well, no wonder you were crying last night, girl. Oh, I can't even interact with it at all. Who's that? That was the person that had they gorged their own eyes out, and they said that nothing was left in this world, only death. They said they finally understood. I want my mommy. And you don't even get anything more out of her. All right, it's time, chat. Are you guys ready for the cosmic horror ending? Is that guy still down here? Oh, he is still there. Oh, it's you! Thought you chickened out. Something's off, though. The light's weird. The rope feels strangely heavy. Or maybe I've just been sitting here too long and my imagination was getting carried away. But that hole, be honest, how many times have you been drawn to it already? It kind of pulls at you, right? Admit it. Do you think your friends are still alive? Oh, sure. Of course he is. Rope's still taut, see? Means he's down there working. If something went wrong, I'd know. But hey, we've got time to kill while we wait. Time to figure this whole place out. Maybe admit it. You're curious. Why don't you go down there yourself? Who will pull me up if I go down, huh? No offense, but I've seen more muscular mice. You go down. I'll stay here. I could yank you back up with one arm, but if I go, who's hauling me up? It's simple logic. You want to know what's down there, don't you? You're no coward. I can tell. You've come down here 3 times now. Go on, show some courage. You go down. I got your back. You really want to spend the rest of your life wondering what if, just because you chicken out now? So, what are you waiting for? This is why we're here. Let's get the other dialogue. Is the other one still missing? What other one? Look, someone's got to make a move. I can't sit around here forever. It's now or never. You feel it too, don't you? That pull, like the hole is calling to you. You hear it, right? What if we never find out what's down there? Never find out? Are you kidding? It's not just a hole. I know you feel it too. What if there's something down there that changes everything, answers every question, makes you a national hero? You just walk away, go back to your life like nothing happened? Come on, get down here. Let's figure this out together. All right. You just left the body and the girl there? Yeah, we're just gonna leave them there. Oh! Oh, I thought I was... Oh, here's this chat. This is what I was talking about. Look, it's an Aurora Borealis. I thought I was, like, still falling. I was like, what the fuck? Is this her? Death. Talk to death.
If only those frozen hands could love me. Could you ever manage that? Congratulations. You emerge into an odd space. A hallway stretches before you, with a desk at the end.
You... What? Where am I?
In these sorrowful lands, everything is geared for winter. Thick walls, thick coats, thick dreams. How lovely that this long night is coming to an end. Daylight is near. Shall I keep hold of your shadow? I can see you. I can see that you want me to. You have no reason to fear. There's nothing left to be afraid of. The road twisted into a slippery knot and then broke apart.
Oh, what now? Am I dead? Is this the end?
Am I dead? What does it truly mean to be dead? Maybe you simply fell asleep and we have found each other within a dream. We are alike in that way. I am the unwanted sibling, the outcast in the family of humanity.
Well, what do I do now? Is there nothing else? I'm scared.
There's no need to fear. I am the inventor of time. Nothing here can hurt you. Take solace in the dark. There is no masked man nor anyone else. They are but shadows cast on my walls. I see that you are ready. I will take you into the night, where the pine trees reach up to the stars. That's what you wanted, isn't it? Where you were meant to be. Yet, these short roads will soon stretch strangely wide, long, dusty, and strewn with compromises. Enjoy.
It's peaceful, chat. You just fell into the hole. Are you hallucinating at the bottom? This is, I don't know. Well, this is a very artsy ending that's definitely left up to interpretation. I'm going to show you guys the video essay about... There were two different interpretations of this ending that I thought were really interesting. One person thought that it was extremely nihilistic for the character because you get a little bit of backstory of the character as you play the game. He was a hermit. He was someone who lived alone. He was someone who hated that he inherited this house from his family because he hated his family. He's got all these memories of hating his family, and now he's stuck in this house. He doesn't like other people. He's constantly left alone, and everyone in the town revered him as a hermit, this hermit that lived on the edge of town. And the only reason he lets people in the house is because he has to survive, or else his neighbor tells him that if he doesn't at the beginning of the game, if you don't let people in your house and you're alone inside, the pale white man will just break in and kill you, right? So you have to let people in. And a lot of the dialogue between your character and different NPCs implies that he was someone that was extremely scared of death too, and he was just like, he hated his life, but he was too scared to know what happens after you die, and he could never, even though he like had thoughts of suicide, he never had the courage to take his own life. And so a lot of that kind of comes out in this ending here, as you'll see. So this is his house. This is the house we've been staying in the whole time. And you get, it's death, the god of death, or the concept of death, whether it's a cosmic being, some kind of outer god, is giving us a peaceful end. That's what jumping in the hole gave us. Enter the house. Am I dead? There's no answer. Is anyone coming? Can I watch a movie or something? Is anyone here? I'm scared. Day and night mean nothing here. I don't know how long I've been here, and this poster, see, it's literally this ending that was in the house. But now I feel calm, so very calm. It's so very still. There's nothing more to hinder you here. I hear no footsteps, no voices. I feel nothing. I don't remember how I got here. I don't know how to leave. But I don't really want to. I just hope this lasts a little longer. But this is what he always wanted, though. Like, this is how he lived his life in isolation, right? I wonder what it all meant. Why was I allowed in? Will someone come for me? I wish I could meet them again. But that can wait. I'm tired. I'll just rest a while. Achievement. Embrace the inevitable. Meet death is that achievement. And so the two different interpretations of that ending I think are really interesting, because one says it's a peaceful ending, the main character finally got what he wanted. Another says that time being still for all eternity and having to live like that might eventually like be a really bad thing. Me when my social battery's empty. Yeah, it's a pretty interesting ending, though. It'd be hell if he just, like, the all just rest a while line, which basically means, yeah, I am just dying, yeah. If you were already a hermit, that would probably be the best line. But for all eternity, I don't know. Yeah, I'll have to show you guys the interpretations after this. But let's try to get the mushroom ending, though, because I made a save when we were at the mushroom, right? Let me make sure. I don't know what the apple line meant. I'm gonna have to look that up. Soundtrack for this game is pretty good too. All right. Collection. Are these the different endings? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, you can see the different endings here. Or the cutscenes for the different endings. This one was the when you die to the, what's it called? The vigilante guy. That one's the ended, the bad ending I got last stream. Do I just continue? Will that put me where I was? Oh yeah, oh yeah. Hermits can really live in peace, IMO. You always need something to do. You can't be a hermit, just sit. Or hermits can't really live in peace, IMO. You always need something to do. You can't just be a hermit sitting in a house and not doing anything unless you have some disease that literally prevents you from being bored. Yeah. No, I agree, and that's why, I think that's why the interpretation was that it was a bad ending, even though it's like, it's a bad ending, but it's presented as something good, if that makes sense. Like, I think there's a good amount of people that would see that and be like, oh, he gets a peaceful death, he gets what he always wanted, but there is that, like, you're there for all eternity. Like, there's no way that's peaceful. Like, you're gonna eventually, like, regret that you're in that situation. I don't know why Google's not working for me. So you have to let the cat lady in, get a page from the mushroom eater, eat the mushroom from the fridge. We did that. Eat the apple that appears. Where does the apple appear? The next day, an apple will appear in the hall. Okay, I just totally missed that. Is it here? This was like right after the mushroom guy, though, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, we haven't even met him yet. Okay, never mind. Okay, we're on the right track. The thing with the scenarios like these, usually the higher power will prevent you from going crazy somehow, or the other way around. Okay, we've exhausted that. Yeah, I don't know. It's just something. It's an artsy ending, though. That's why I said, like, there's not really any discernible, like, way to, like, say that, like, what is fact and what's not. It's more of just something that's up to your own interpretation for the human experience. You know what I mean? The rest a little line is more accepting of his death and being done mentally forever. He doesn't necessarily live forever in this area. It's just meant to give him just enough to relax and fully die. Yeah, it's the sweet embrace of death, if you will. What's up, Bella? How much of this game have you played? I've gotten 3 endings so far, and I'm trying to get the mushroom one, and then we're gonna watch some videos after that. Where are we at? We just loaded a save. Okay, this guy and the girl are still here, and they're both humans, to my knowledge. No one else is here, right? Yeah. I want to discuss my thoughts on it. Yeah, I think you can go ahead. I'm pretty sure I know most of the endings. Oh, we can't order anything. Okay. Yeah, now we're trying to get the mushroom ending. The mycelium, my boy! Hey, there he is! Why, hello there, my boy! Mycelium? My goat. Oh, was that really it? Oh, yeah, that's right. The Fire Knight is, nothing here. I find that after a while, as the days go on, the pale man is the only guy I find comfort in. He is evil, but he won't hurt me unless I mess up. People come and go as they pass by, but the pale guy, he always stays. It's comfortable in a weird way. I totally get. I like his he has a bit of a charismatic demeanor for sure. He's very creepy in that way, but yeah, I like his character. He's definitely the main antagonist, though. I would say if there is anything to like point to as a main antagonist in the game, it'd definitely be him. Because he's the one that's supposed to come by and punish you for not doing the game mechanics correctly, right? He has that people call me unstable, but I call myself unstoppable type of feeling. Yeah. What is that from? Do you know the closet girl? Which closet girl? The first girl? Yeah, her. Yeah. I had some decent thoughts on her because she doesn't even seem to know she's a visitor herself. And her the lines in the last stream that I got when we eventually, I think when I tested her eyes were like all black and fucked up. And then her hands were dirty, and she had all the signs, and then she had perfect teeth, and her memories were all foggy. The thing she says right before I checked all those things and was about to kill her was she said something along the lines of like maybe visitors are people, maybe people become visitors because they are like socially pushed away. Like the lowest members of society become visitors because we created them. And that made me after I heard that line, I was like, damn, bro, that's some deep shit right there. Max is not a human. It's true. Relate to her so hard. Yeah, I like her character. The first two in particular are really good characters for the first two people. Or first two NPCs you meet. Oh, her and her past history are relatable. Damn. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I definitely enjoyed her character. Now we eat the mushroom right away, I assume? Yum. Alright, mushroom is eaten. And now what, the apple shows up the next night? And we only have humans in here still, right? Yeah. Oh, the foggy memory you have in common? And it sucks, makes me feel less human. Foggy memory and trauma. Yeah, my brother has something similar to that. She's your second favorite character? The two sisters? Okay, and that was it. And then hopefully we get the, they said there's an apple in the hallway. So I assume it just appears like over here the next day. Smells like someone died tonight. Uh-oh. Guy looks like Tony Stark. Where's the apple spawn? Oh. Oh, it said in the hall. There it is. Ate the apple, sweet and sour at the same time. Sweet, sour, gone. Wait, who died? Oh, the girl, no! Chat, no! No spots. I don't know. We're just trying to get the mushroom ending. Okay, so now what do we have to do? The day will come after... So we ate the apple. She'll feed you with the sweet fruits best. We ate the apple. Step 3 is the day will come when one must kneel before the mushroom's mighty peel. While the clock is the hands of cult... Okay, wait, what do we do? Oh, you have to set the clock. So while on the clock the hand shall climb, make haste, my friend, there is no time. Set the clock. On the 3rd day, a clock will appear above the bed. You have to set the time to midnight. Okay. I see Max is on his schizo mushroom heart again. Listen, buddy. That's so many girl got RNG'd. I find that this game hits me on a deep emotional level. I have cried playing it the way you always search for a good ending, yet none exists. Each ending leaves you wanting more, wanting something deeper. It's like life. You never truly satisfy with your creature clawing a cage, desperately searching for more room, for sure. Every character responds to trauma differently. And so much so that I originally, on my original playthrough, I thought that people with trauma turned into visitors. I thought that was like the trait. And so like as I learned their stories, I was like, wait a second. Are you a visitor because you have trauma? No! We're simply helping her cross the threshold. She's already near. Death has an influence here, he says too. What happens if I threaten him? Then I'll just shoot you all? You think we are all that carry the torch of our faith? Others will come. While you sleep, they'll douse the walls in gasoline and strike a match. Even if you survive the blaze, your house will be gone. Where will you run? So perhaps let them stay, yes? I doubt it shall take very long. Oh, they come in regardless? You can't even tell them to fuck off? It didn't even notice me at first. It was too busy devouring charred flesh, slowly consuming those blackened coal-like bodies right before my eyes. Dear God, I wouldn't wish the sight of it on my worst enemy. Come on in. Thank you. Maybe now I can finally get some rest. Damn, will it be harder to sleep without my eyes to close? Okay, that was it. So now we gotta set the clock. Can I get a clocky in chat? Have you encountered the sweater man? He is always cold. I have not. I don't think so. He's also one of your favorite characters? All right, wait, clock. Oh, there's a clock there now. It's set to 12, just like the Book of Smiles says. Set it to 12? Set it to 12, just like the Book of Smiles. Oh, okay, we don't actually have to fuck with it at all. We just click on it and it does it. That doesn't look like it's set to 12, what? Aw, both the sisters do that if the other one leaves. Your ear? Wait, she won't even let me test? I remember getting that dialogue. All right, I think we just drink beer and go to sleep, right? Try to get this ending as fast as possible. On the following night, the mushroom guy will show up. Okay, so we should get mushroom? Hey, there he is, chat! There you are again, my boy! I'm glad to see you did everything in the Book of Smiles that was asked of you. I sure hope it was enough to stop the festival. How can you tell? You don't sound too convinced. Oh, my dear boy, if only it were so simple. We still don't know if what we did truly helped. The whole ritual with the eating the mushroom, eating the apple, and then setting the clock to midnight? All we can do now is wait and hope it was enough to stop the mushrooms from growing. How exactly do our actions stop the festival? Couldn't you just ask the mushrooms not to start the festival? A mighty swell idea, but I cannot simply speak to the mushrooms. No, no, no. They're only one part of a shroomy network. Alas! The mycelium is the brains here. A pity I can only listen to it. It doesn't understand our tongue. I'll be back when the time is right. We'll make sure the mushrooms stay small and stop the festival from ever beginning. Just remember, the mushrooms aren't always what they seem. This isn't goodbye, dear boy. No, take me away now. Santa. You feel that? Change is haunting you. So am I. And now one of your ilk is deathless. All because of a word. One single word. But what a word it is. You know who I mean. Yes. Strange things are happening around you. I don't care. Detached, are we? Alright, get me through this. But now something's wrong. Could it be the Mushroom Man? Wait, he talks about us going down the different ending. Wait, that's kind of cool. But now something's wrong. Could it be the Mushroom Man? I never understand what you're saying. Goodness, I do not wish to scare you. I'm simply thinking aloud. Before I came to you, everything felt so clear. Now it's like a fog. You have a basement, yeah? Something's there beneath the soil, though I can't quite see what. Jumping won't help you, not yet. I need to be alone with my thoughts. I did get the wrong address. Wait, what does he have? My legs are all the proof you need. See, nothing's right. Ah, wait, what does he have? I didn't see what he had. Fine, come in. Looks pretty spacious, mate. Want a race? 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, he had energy drinks.
Help me!
Hey, you were a fucking... They were a visitor last time. How many nights? Do we have to wait like multiple nights for this mushroom ending? This sequence triggers a surreal and comedic ending. Mushroom, mushroom, mushroom. It's full of mycelium. All right, I say we just... Did anyone die? Why are you out all on your own? Well, home was cramped, loud as hell, zero comfort. I wanted out, wanted to see the world. So yeah, I grabbed a backpack, couple sodas, some snack bars, and this old friendship bracelet I made back in school. And I left. Parents probably didn't even notice, not that I care. Since then, I just wander around, crash wherever I can, and honestly, been fine so far. At least nobody's on my back, and I'm my own damn boss. Fine, just hurry up and get it over with, old man. Let me see your teeth. Weird thing to ask, and hey, you try anything and I'll bust your face in for real. Uh-oh. White teeth. My parents cared more about my teeth than they ever cared about me. Ears. No bugs coming out of them. Bleeding gums. Oh, do they have bleeding gums? I didn't even see that. The two sisters are your favorite? Oh, someone is dead in here. Wait. Wandering free. Wish I could be. I have this friend, you see, known each other since we were kids. He had an accident. He was hired to mine something up in the mountains. I don't know what he was up to, and frankly, I don't give a shit. But then he threw his back out, couldn't move for days. He worked so hard in those mountains that the seagulls mistook his back, fine, it was his ass. They mistook his ass for a nest. What? Sorry about that, it's just the voices in my head. They told me a really funny joke. What the fuck? Nah, bro, you gotta be checked. See your ears. Sure thing, boss. So you picked up on that broadcast too? Wait, you didn't? Aw, bro, he's got the yellow shit. That's fucked up. Listen, just leave me alone, okay? Well, I guess we all get what's coming for us eventually. Sooner or later, God'll cut you down. Oh! I really just like how people my age often hate on teens. It really sucks. If we were mean to youth, we perpetuate the generational gap and we were cause more hate and disconnect between everyone. It's just earwax. Yeah, he is a man. Huh. Okay, surely we go to sleep and we get the mushroom ending now, right? Wait, do we have to set the clock? Mushroom time, surely? My goat.
Seems like the festival's still coming after all. There's so much chaos within the mycelium that the ritual, well, it just darn didn't work.
Why didn't it work? Why is the festival happening? Why, the festival would make the mushrooms grow out of control, which means the mycelium would be in deep doo-doo. I didn't want to have to do this, but I think we'll have to journey to the Mushroom Land. Mushroom Land? Well, that doesn't sound too bad. Don't let the name fool you, my dear boy. It may sound almost cheerful in our tongue, but in mushroom language, it means something else entirely. It's not a land of sunshine and rainbows, no, no, no. We won't see the festival there, but the others, the mycelium. If we don't act now, it could all be lost. No human should ever step foot there. Never, ever, ever. But we must if we wish to stop the festival. Are you ready to go with me to the Mushroom Land? Yes. Oh, that's the spirit, my boy. Gather your things and... Hold on. One gosh darn second. Let me see your watch. Midnight? Oh, goodness me, we're late. Come along now, lickety-split. Before the gate to Mushroom Land closes. Let's go, chat. Mushrooms are something else, you know. Ho-ho! They can grow very fast when things go bad. They can grow up, as fast as a beanstalk right before your very eyes. Makes you wonder what will become of them once the clock strikes midnight, And the bigger the mushrooms, the more clumps of malice gather in the mycelium. Why, the cap could cover the whole earth until there's nothing left. And now, my dear boy, the mycelium must find a way to unleash all that rage. Fiddlesticks, our ritual was supposed to calm it down. The apple seeds were meant to remind it of the bond between humans and mushrooms. But it seems the mycelium's gone cuckoo, blinded by the fury trapped within its threads. Mushroom Land is out there somewhere. Quickly, my dear boy, we have to stop the mycelium before the mushroom grows too large. Follow me, lickety-split. Underground we go! Mushroom, 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 mushroom. We created a god, chat. Oh! Fiddlesticks! Looks like we're too late, my dear boy. Well, alrighty then. Say, you got some of that kombucha? Mushroom will protect us from the sun. Achievement unlocked, Shroom or Doom. Perform the mushroom ritual. Let's go. Best ending, best ending. Mushroom, mushroom, mushroom. Absolutely phenomenal. All right, chat, it's time for some video essays. I have a couple different ones lined up for you that I think you guys will like. They're very philosophical, and if you're someone like me that enjoys hearing people's different deep philosophical perspectives, I think you guys will enjoy it. So the first one is How No, I'm Not a Human Explores Discrimination. This was the first one I watched that my sister actually sent me, because she's really into this game at the moment, and she said she loved this guy's interpretation, so we're gonna watch this one first. Ba, 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 ba. All right, here we go.
The idea of using horror to explore discrimination isn't new, but But what happens when a game forces you to become the very thing you might condemn in real life, making split-second judgments about who deserves to live based on physical characteristics you can barely verify? No, I'm Not Human, released in September 2025 by Russian studio Trioskaz, presents perhaps the most uncomfortable mirror to real-world prejudice in recent memory, wrapping social commentary in a post-apocalyptic survival game where identifying the other becomes a matter of life and death. Every knock at your door presents an impossible choice between compassion and survival, between extending trust to a stranger who might be desperate for shelter, or opening your home to something that wears a human face but harbors inhuman intent. What makes the experience particularly relevant for our current times is how it parallels real-world discrimination, the mechanics of checking papers, examining physical features, and deciding who belongs feel deliberately uncomfortable in their real-world parallels. The solar apocalypse that drives people from their homes serves as a metaphor for any crisis that creates refugees and outsiders, while the government's daily broadcasts of supposed identifying traits mirror the way prejudice gets institutionalized through official channels that claim scientific authority. Make sure to subscribe if you haven't already. And with all that out of the way, my name's Wick, and today we're going to examine how No, I'm Not Human explores discrimination. The game opens with a last day of normalcy, complete with a cheery version of the recurring musical theme and shots of the beach. As your neighbor calls to promise he'll drop by later.
That's one of the endings in Vemmy. That's a scene from the trailer he played right there, and that's someone can show up at your door. It's a very rare NPC that can show up at your door that resembles your character's wife, your character's deceased wife. And when she shows up, she immediately goes to your bedroom, only NPC that goes to your bedroom, and it's implied night after night that they sleep together, and eventually she gets pregnant very fast, starts showing signs of pregnancy very fast, her belly grows and grows and grows, and eventually that scene happens, and she, like, gives birth to the Antichrist, and the ending is, like, this it's a crazy fucking ending. She gives birth to the Antichrist, and like the cult guys, the cults are like worshiping this thing, and the ending implies that like you shoot the Antichrist baby because it like shows some like crazy fucked up features. I can't remember exactly how it went, but that's one of the potential crazy fucking endings.
That night, but this peaceful facade quickly crumbles as solar activity begins dramatically increasing, triggering catastrophic global warming that renders daytime lethal. The sun becomes so intense that simply looking outside can burn your eyes from their sockets, and the streets fill with charred corpses twisted into positions of agony, forcing society to adopt a nocturnal lifestyle where darkness becomes the only refuge from the burning light above. Yet darkness brings its own terrors in the form of visitors, hostile beings who reportedly emerge from underground and use human appearances to gain the trust of victims before killing them. The name itself carries loaded implications, establishing them as outsiders, intruders, beings who don't belong in the world above. The government responds through FEMA, which immediately frames these creatures as a threat requiring identification and elimination, broadcasting daily updates about physical traits that supposedly distinguish visitors from real humans. These traits are circumstantial in nature: flawless teeth, dirty fingernails, bloodshot eyes, characteristics that could easily apply to anyone depending on their circumstances, yet they become markers of otherness that justify violence. What makes the identification process particularly tragic is that most visitors aren't even aware they are visitors, and those who become aware of their nature often react with violence or desperate rejection of this fact. The game establishes from its opening moments that you're being asked to make life and death decisions based on superficial, physical characteristics broadcast by authorities who may not fully understand what they're dealing with. You are an unnamed man, living alone in a house inherited from your father, with whom you had a difficult relationship. A detail revealed through scattered photographs and conversations that suggest you chose not to be part of your family. The house contains remnants of a different life. Pictures of a woman and a cat lying on furniture in the main hallway, possibly a spouse and pet from a time when isolation wasn't your defining characteristic. Your house becomes the sole location where the entire game takes place, a claustrophobic setting divided into a hallway and 6 rooms where guests will take refuge. The windows that once offered views of your neighbor's farm and the fields beyond now serve as observation posts for watching society collapse. Emergency workers removing bodies, FEMA soldiers patrolling, and eventually the appearance of something far more sinister. A radio and TV becomes your primary connection to the outside world. The TV broadcasts pro-FEMA propaganda, while independent radio voices expose their atrocities, shooting quarantine escapees, mysterious experiments, and eventually a military coup, creating cognitive dissonance as you distrust the organization, yet still religiously follow their broadcast identification criteria for visitors. This selective skepticism reveals how discrimination systems exploit desperation. You may recognize FEMA as corrupt and dangerous, but when survival depends on identifying threats, you'll accept their authority on who deserves to be marked as inhuman, becoming complicit in the very system you know is lying to you. Your isolation ends when your neighbor arrives on the first night, warning you to start taking precautions, specifically that you must allow people seeking shelter from the daytime heat to stay in your house, as visitors seem to only attack isolated individuals rather than groups. When you ask why you should let strangers into your house, your neighbor explains the core mechanic. You must always let others know you're not alone, and you'll need to check everyone for signs of being visitors, though doing so will drain your energy. His arrival establishes the game's central tension between self-preservation through isolation and survival through calculated trust. The first night brings a sequence of visitors. Your neighbor stays in the kitchen, followed by the arrival of the tall man and potentially other randomized guests. Since most encounters in the game are randomized, I'll describe them as they appeared in my playthrough, though your experience may differ. The tall man serves as a safe introduction to the game's mechanics, being one of the guaranteed humans you can trust. Yet his abrasive personality and philosophical questioning immediately challenge your assumptions about who belongs and who doesn't. Now you've established the routine that will define your survival. Morning broadcasts, teaching you new ways to identify outsiders, invasive physical examinations of your guests, and nightly decisions about who deserves shelter based on incomplete information and government-sanctioned prejudice. The television broadcast on day 2 reveals your first visitor identification sign, perfect white teeth, justified by the logic that in a post-apocalyptic world without dentistry, nobody should have Hollywood smiles. This first trait establishes the absurdity of the identification system. Perfect dental work becomes grounds for execution, transforming a sign of health and prosperity into a death sentence. When you start to examine teeth on day 2, draining 1 energy bar in the process, you begin the pattern of invasive physical inspection that will define your interactions with every guest. Day 3's television broadcast reveals dirty fingernails as the second visitor sign, with the explanation that visitors supposedly crawl up from underground, leaving dirt and grime caked deep under their fingernails from digging themselves out of the ground. This trait discriminates against manual laborers or even your gardening granny. Anyone whose work involves getting their hands dirty immediately becomes a suspect. The 4 Rest delivery service advertises on television, providing a phone number you must use to order supplies. The radio provides additional emergency broadcasts that must be tuned by rotating the knob until the garbled message clears. During daytime, an energy bar tracks how many signs can be inspected each day, with various consumables affecting this resource. Some restore energy for additional checks, while others deplete it to end the day early. After each examination, you're prompted to either kill the guest with a shotgun or listen to them explain why they show a visitor trait. But these explanations often reveal perfectly reasonable circumstances that the government's broad criteria fail to account for. For one lady with perfect teeth, she states that she just had her teeth fixed, but also suspiciously states that she can't remember much about the procedure, leaving you to wonder if she is a bad liar or just feeling her life in your hands. You may choose to shoot, and if you do, you realize her body doesn't get bagged up, leading one to believe she was in fact a visitor. The game twists the knife further. Examining yourself in the mirror costs the same precious energy as checking guess, so most players go days without self-inspection, judging and executing others while never confirming whether they themselves would pass the very test they're administering. When you finally spend the energy to look, you might discover you've been showing visitor signs all along. Yet here you are deciding who's human enough to live, a hypocrite playing executioner while potentially being exactly what you claim to fear. The intruder arrives on night 3 as the first visitor. He wears nothing but low, dark pants with pale skin, broad shoulders, freakishly long, skinny arms, and an eerie grin showing perfectly white teeth, with the protagonist noting strange folds in his skin and that his skin appears too big for him. According to a story from the bearded guy, the intruder was once a regular human who frantically knocked on his door begging to be let inside, described as looking pale as if he had seen death itself. After being refused and threatened with a rifle when he tried to break in, he returned the next day transformed, taller, half naked with sagged skin, easily snapping the rifle in half with his bare hands. This origin story suggests that visitors might be created through trauma and rejection, that the very act of excluding someone from safety can transform them into the monster you feared they were.
That's
a
what my theory was.
self-fulfilling prophecy where discrimination creates its own justification. He asks a critical question. Are you alone? If you answer, yes, I'm alone, or if you actually are alone in the house, he kills you instantly, resulting in the yes, I'm alone ending.
This 3D model looks crazy.
Even
This is
days
that
later,
ending.
the house remains empty. Everyone avoids it like a dark omen. More rumors swirl than the number of those who ever called it home. The house, just like the final traces of its owner, has been lost to time. No relatives ever come to collect what was left behind. The homeowner simply vanished as if they had never existed at all. Everything that belonged to them is lost, worn away, or forgotten. Why do people disappear so completely? Once death finds you, the proof you ever existed begins to fade almost immediately. Belongings, creations, thoughts, memories, emotions, all dissolve into the void. There is no more you, only nothingness. As if you were never a part of this world to begin with.
Damn.
If you have people residing in your home and tell him so, he stops smiling and ominously says, "You're lucky tonight," noting that he can hear people whispering in the house before leaving with the warning, "Who knows what will happen tomorrow." This encounter establishes the game's core punishment mechanism. Extreme isolation and paranoia become death sentences, forcing you to take calculated risks by sheltering potential visitors to avoid certain death from the intruder. Day 4's visitor identification trait, Bloodshot Eyes, lands on what the game deliberately marks as Conjunctivitis Awareness Day, a brilliant piece of dark irony that exposes the identification system's fatal flaw. Here's a common medical condition that millions of humans suffer from, especially during times of stress and poor hygiene, yet the government broadcasts it as definitive proof of inhuman infiltration. The game forces you to potentially execute someone for having pink eye, a minor infection that would normally warrant eye drops, not death, perfectly demonstrating how discrimination weaponizes ordinary human vulnerabilities into evidence of otherness. You now get the first appearance of the FEMA agent, who arrives wearing a yellow, open-face hazmat suit with a PMK2 gas mask, announcing he's been sent to collect test subjects for government research on visitors. You have no choice in the matter. The agent will forcibly take one of your guests regardless of whether they're human or visitor, and the game's cruelty becomes apparent when you realize the consequence of your earlier violence. If you've already executed a suspected visitor, the agent ignores the corpse and instead drags away someone very much alive, someone you might have spent days protecting, rather than taking the obvious choice of an already dead body you've confirmed as inhuman. They insist on a living person, suggesting the government's evacuation might be something far worse than the execution you've already committed. This forced extraction introduces the concept of sacrificial selection, though you won't receive FEMA notice slips until later encounters. Hope briefly appears on the 4th night as you witness FEMA talking with your neighbor, emergency workers removing bodies, and armed soldiers providing security in the streets, suggesting that order might be restored through institutional authority. The television reveals that FEMA has become the interim government, confirming the complete militarization of society under the guise of emergency management. Later on, night 4, everything that seems stable collapses. The entire contingent of soldiers lies dead outside your window, and your neighbor's house is on fire, with the intruder visible holding a decapitated head. This massacre occurs the same day FEMA shows force, proving that institutional authority cannot protect against whatever the intruder represents. Then the neighbor's daughter arrives at your door. Her father has been killed by visitors and she's scared, seeking shelter as a newly orphaned child. The rapid transition from seeing your neighbor alive to his daughter arriving as an orphan demonstrates how quickly the situation deteriorates. She's confirmed to always be human and safe to let in. Day 5's television broadcast reveals hairless armpits as the 4th visitor identification sign, with the explanation that visitors lack body hair. The escalation of identification criteria becomes increasingly invasive, moving from external features like teeth and nails to requiring guests to expose intimate parts of their bodies for inspection. Undetected visitors kill your guests while you sleep. You wake to find corpses of people you promised shelter, people who trusted you for protection, now dead because you guessed wrong. The FEMA agent returns on the 5th night, still maintaining professionalism but gaining an attitude toward you during the encounter, taking another person before leaving. You receive your first FEMA notice during this second encounter with the officer, which is a document that allows you to select who gets sent to quarantine. On day 6, there aren't any new arrivals, which is concerning because FEMA keeps taking people from your house. Instead, you look out the peephole and just see the city burning down. The Mushroom Man only appears after completing the game at least once, first showing up on night 6 of subsequent playthroughs offering a Book of Smiles page. He's a mystical figure who speaks of mushroom festivals and mycelium networks, offering an escape route that diverges from the identification system's logic. His path requires you to find and consume a mushroom from your basement on day 7, then eat an apple from the hall shelf on day 8, following instructions that feel more like a cult ritual than survival strategy. Day 7 brings more checks, judgments, and people looking for a place to stay. The burnt firefighter arrives, providing another FEMA notice if you let him in. The FEMA notices force calculated decisions about who's expendable, as you might mark someone you're uncertain about just to prevent FEMA from randomly taking someone you know is human or consider valuable. This mechanic transforms you from executioner into administrator of disappearance, making the violence feel more bureaucratic and humane while ultimately serving the same discriminatory purpose. You're still choosing who vanishes based on suspicion and superficial traits, just with paperwork instead of a shotgun. Day 8's television broadcast announces bugs in ears as a possible visitor sign. On the 8th night, the FEMA agent returns acting less professional with a discourteous mood when talking to you, showing tones of desperation as he talks about needing more people. And unlike previous encounters, he now takes 2 occupants from the house. The agent's desperation suggests whatever happens in quarantine zones requires a constant supply of bodies, whether for experimentation, execution, or something worse. The cult leader shows up and he pushes 3 of his cultists into your home and asks that you take care of them. He threatens to burn your house down if you refuse, though this proves to be an empty threat if the cultists die. The cultists are creepy but confirmed to never be visitors, making them paradoxically safer than many seemingly normal guests. The cultists worship death itself, viewing the apocalypse as a divine cleansing rather than a catastrophe. Their presence introduces an ideological challenge to survival itself, questioning whether preserving life in this collapsed world is even worthwhile. During your conversations, you discover the cultists believe death is underneath everything. The vigilante arrives and tells us he is on the hunt for visitors. He wears necklaces made of human fingers, ears, and teeth, trophies from those he's executed, making him into exactly the kind of monster the system was supposedly designed to protect against. He will not be a guest in your house since he is on a mission. Day 9's television broadcast reveals bleeding gums as a visitor identification sign. The intruder comes back, but this time to play games. He tells you that you will gamble whether he comes in or not. If you have 2 or more visitors in your house, the humans will rebel against you, kick you out, and then you will be alone and the intruder will kill you. One of the rarest events involves a mysterious woman called the Seductive Woman, who may be the visitor version of the protagonist's deceased wife. She can spawn as early as day 4 and as late as day 9, and she stays in your bedroom, appears pregnant only at night, and following specific interaction patterns with curtains, ceiling fans, and windows after she gives birth and passes away, triggers a unique ending called the Child of Doom. The potential return of your dead wife as a pregnant visitor who gives birth and dies suggests that grief and trauma can manifest as the very threats we fear, making us unable to distinguish between love returning and danger arriving.
A choking fog smothers the world, swallowing every sound. Its silence envelops the world like cotton. It sounds like people are whispering. You call out, but the air falls still. Is meeting them a good omen? Or are they harbingers of disaster? The child stirs in their arms.
Monka.
It can no longer bring light into this world. At least, you don't think it can. Is it our salvation or damnation? Panic grips you. The 3 of them yank the child in opposite directions. You raise your gun and fire blindly, somewhere, anywhere.
Day 10's television broadcast reveals skin irritation as a visitor identification sign. On night 10, if you've successfully completed the Mushroom Man's requirements, he returns saying the mycelium has gone cuckoo and that the only solution is to journey to Mushroom Land.
Yeah.
When he asks if you're ready to accompany him there, accepting triggers an ending where a gigantic mushroom grows in the center of town, inviting residents to a new kind of cosmic horror. The Mushroom Man represents an alternative to both government authority and violent individualism. The only escape from discriminatory reality might be mass delusion, choosing collective madness over the individual madness of trying to determine who's human.
What do you mean madness?
The bigger the mushrooms, the more clumps of malice gather in the mycelium. Why, the cap could cover the whole earth. Until there's nothing left. And now, dear boy, the mycelium must find a way to unleash all that rage. Fiddlesticks. Our ritual was supposed to calm it down. The apple seeds were meant to remind it of the bond between humans and mushrooms. But it seems the mycelium's gone cuckoo now, blinded by the fury trapped within its threads. Mushroom Land is out there somewhere. Quickly, my dear boy. We have to stop the mycelium before the mushroom grows too large. Follow me. Lickety-split.
Lickety-split.
Underground we go.
Mushroom, mushroom, mushroom. We created a new god. My god. I will dedicate my whole existence to it. Mushroom, mushroom, mushroom.
Fiddlesticks. Looks like we're too late, my dear boy. Well, alrighty then. Say, you still got some of that kombucha.
Kombucha.
The FEMA agent appears for the final time on night 10, completely shedding any sense of professionalism and getting straight to the point about taking people. He will extract 2 more occupants before departing. The complete breakdown of protocol, with different agents each time who have no memory of previous visits, reveals an organization in terminal collapse, mindlessly following procedures even as their purpose has been forgotten or abandoned. If you've protected...
And I haven't said it yet either, because there's a one of the video essays that I'm going to show you guys mentions it, but like there's definitely a lot of parallels between FEMA and the stuff going on, and like what was happening during COVID as well. And like I'm not a big like conspiracy theorist or anything. Like I believe COVID was real. I got my vaccine. I'm not like an anti-vaxxer or anything, but it was definitely very clear that like both the US government and other governments that were dealing with it had never dealt with something like that before, and like the institutions were not prepared for what the fuck was happening. And there's definitely like this came out a couple years, or this has been in development for a couple years, and it's definitely clear. I think COVID had a lot of or COVID was a bit of an inspiration for this game for sure. There's definitely some parallels you can draw for like FEMA's response and COVID at the time.
Did all 3 cultists. The cult leader returns on night 10 to check on them. If they're all alive, he'll come back the next day to offer you salvation. This all or nothing requirement forces you to choose whom to sacrifice to FEMA to protect death worshippers, inverting normal moral calculations about whose life has value. The vigilante comes back demanding to inspect you for visitor signs. If you show him your armpits or hands, as long as you've cleaned them, he'll back off. But if you fail to wash up, then he'll shoot you dead immediately. If you get shot by him, then ironically you become him, roaming the night killing armed people, demonstrating how violence against violent systems often just reproduces the same violence with different targets.
You hear his shallow wheezing. Bastard, he got me. And how many more has he slaughtered? How many has he burned? Thought he'd drag it out since I didn't go down easy. But what about the others? He's gone quiet. You should probably check he's actually. Because of scum like you, so many are dead. People like you killed my friend. And people like you will never let anybody live in peace. What, you think no one will fight back? I'll crush you. I've already lost everything, but you still have something left to lose. Mine's damned by insanity. I'll drive you deep into the ground. I'll drown everything in your blood. Every bastard with a weapon in their hands dies today. Every last one.
To survive this
You go
encounter,
full
don't show
invincible on him, pretty much. Well, they shot each other, so the ending you get if you don't pass this guy's test and he thinks you're a visitor is you both shoot each other. You get shot in the chest and survive. You end up shooting his fucking face off, which is why his face was all fucked up. You go out there to confirm he's dead, and when you see him lying on the ground, you just continue punching his face that has already been blown off by a shotgun. You end up picking up his rifle, or I think your character still has a shotgun in that cutscene, but then you essentially become a different version of him, and it's just I took that ending as it's just a message of the cycle repeats. The violence begets violence, and this guy's violence and going around just killing people that may or may not have been visitors, burning down houses, and just going the crazy vigilante violence created a new monster, which was you in the ending there. The cycle of hatred, yeah.
your teeth unless you have discolored them with cigarettes from the ad, or don't show your eyes if you've been drinking energy drinks or coffee. Definitely don't show him your ears, as he doesn't accept this as a true sign. Day 11's television broadcast reveals fungal growth in the armpit area as a visitor sign. If you've successfully protected all 3 cultists from FEMA and other threats, the cult leader returns on night 11 to offer you salvation in death. He performs a final check on his followers, and if they're all alive, he congratulates you before extending his invitation to join them.
Oh, I didn't know this had
Fear
an
and
ending.
corruption of her word kept us from her embrace. Not to pass into nothingness, but to return into death.
Death!
We surrender our bodies unto death's embrace, to find peace in what lies beyond. Long ago, this knowledge dwelled upon the earth, but the great extinction claimed more than lives alone. But now we walk the path and the ways of old. She shall cradle us all, None shall be forsaken. Even death herself shall ascend. Do you feel it? She is here. A voice echoes in the air, its owner unclear. You appeared from nowhere, drawing eyes upon yourself. We must act now. Some doors are best left closed.
Looks like an
I will
eyeball.
hide you. I shall return you to where you were always meant to be.
The primordial soup. Wait, it actually is. What the fuck?
I will grant you peace. Just as humanity has always longed for. You were never meant to survive the madness of the cosmos. I will preserve your memory.
Damn.
Day 12 announces rapid pupil movement as the final regular visitor sign, a trait so subtle and subjective that it becomes nearly impossible to verify. The progression from external traits like teeth and nails to internal signs like pupil movement represents the identification system's final collapse into pure paranoia, where any micro-expression becomes potential evidence. The Vigilante makes his final appearance on Night 12, acting more aggressive and hostile than before, demanding another sign to prove you're not a visitor. He reveals that your neighbor was his brother, whom he believes didn't man up enough to protect his family. The television on Day 12 reveals that FEMA has enacted a coup d'etat and taken control of everything, while the radio reports that some sort of subject has escaped from their grasp.
When we got that on my first playthrough, I was laughing so hard because, I was like, that's a fucking coup that they just enacted. FEMA says all the government officials were visitors and we had to take them down. Now FEMA is the end-all be-all to authoritative control within the government. Awesome.
The military coup represents the final transformation of emergency management into totalitarian control, with FEMA no longer pretending to serve civilian government but openly ruling through force. The escaped subject could be a visitor, a human test subject, or perhaps the distinction no longer matters in a world where everyone is both prisoner and potential threat. During Night 12, after the Vigilantes test, various randomized guests arrive for the last time before the final day. These final visitors represent the last remnants of outside society seeking shelter before the complete collapse, each one a potential threat or potential victim, their fate determined by your increasingly arbitrary decisions based on signs that have lost all meaning. On Day 13, you perform your final checks, deciding whether to execute remaining guests based on whatever signs you still believe matter. There's no new broadcast, no new identification criteria, just you and your accumulated paranoia making final judgments. Day 14 arrives as a scripted sequence. All you can do is approach the windows in the main corridor and board them up one by one. Each window you seal represents another connection to the outside world severed, another acknowledgement that whatever exists beyond your walls has become permanently uninhabitable. The game performs its final check on Day 14, evaluating who remains in your house at the exact moment before boarding up. This determines which ending you receive. If only humans remain, you achieve the end ? Boarding up windows with genuine human companions. You and your fellow survivors move to the basement, descending underground to the very place from which visitors supposedly emerged, completing an ironic circle where those fleeing the monsters must inhabit the monster's domain to survive. The protagonist realizes they must continue living with uncertainty about when death will actually come. The question mark in the title suggests that survival itself is uncertain. You've created a sealed environment with people you believe are human, but the identification system's unreliability means you can never truly know.
Some hope the sun will finally burn the ground to ash or fade into darkness. Others seek the end on their own terms. Dragging out the inevitable is more painful than a swift end. No one envies the living. One day, you catch an announcement on the radio. Solar activity is fading. Scientists predict that in a couple of days we'll be safe to go outside during daylight hours in a few days' time. You feel disappointment? You realize you'll live through this year after all. But then what? Will next summer be the last? The thought of waiting for the end is a suffocating burden. But at least one of the others seems happy. Who knows? Maybe there's still a decade left ahead of you.
If at least one visitor remains among your survivors,
This is
you
the ending
receive
I got. God
No,
damn it.
I'm not alone.
my first playthrough.
ending. Paranoia spreads as the group counts days on brick walls, and you're eventually taken in the night by visitors.
It wasn't just humans you let into your home. They tear you apart. Darkness floods your vision. Pain sears through your body.
It was one fucking guy, too, and I knew who it was. I just didn't have the energy to kill
A
him.
small, lonely house takes shape in your mind. You hope it will be over soon. It's hard to hold on to. The pain fades as you slip further away. Welcome me.
It's interesting how the house has to do with every ending. Like, they have the house.
If you're completely
detailed in
alone, having killed or expelled everyone, the outcome remains the same as having only humans, suggesting that total isolation and successful discrimination lead to identical ends. If paranoia completely consumes you and you kill too many people, especially innocents, you trigger the "yes, I'm a murderer" ending. Either the prophet arrives to judge your descent into madness, or remaining guests force you from the house fearing you'll turn the shotgun on them next, resulting in your death under the scorching sun.
Cooked. Actually
I'm truly
cooked.
sorry.
Each one of these endings has a unique OST, too, I noticed.
They threw you out into the street.
Then you just burn from the
Unarmed,
sun.
bloodied. You have no strength left to crawl away from the sunlight. No way to end your suffering on your own terms. You'll burn slowly. And there's no one left to blame.
The various faction endings bypass this sequence entirely, joining the cult, following the Mushroom Man, being recruited by FEMA, or digging through the basement to meet death itself, all represent escapes from the choice between contaminated and pure survival. These alternative endings suggest that the only way to avoid the identification system's false choice between complicity and death is to reject its framework entirely, choosing madness, transcendence, or collaboration with the very forces you were meant to resist. The title, No, I'm Not Human, ultimately refers not to the visitors but to what systematic discrimination does to everyone involved. The discriminators lose their humanity through the violence they commit. The discriminated lose theirs through being reduced to a collection of physical traits to be examined and judged. The system transforms everyone into something less than human, either monsters or potential monsters, executioners or victims, with no space for genuine human connection. The game's masterstroke lies in making you the active agent of
How do you get the sun ending? That one was for if you kill too many humans, or if you kill too many people in your house, the people in the house will group up and just kick you out, and you die in the sun. It's pretty crazy.
discrimination. You're not watching a character make these choices. You're the one examining armpits, checking teeth for imperfections, deciding who deserves death based on arbitrary physical characteristics. The energy system becomes a metaphor for how discrimination operates in reality. We never have complete information, yet we make irreversible judgments anyway. In our world, we may not check for perfect teeth or hairless armpits, but we have our own arbitrary markers of otherness. We have our own FEMAs extracting people for testing, our own vigilantes dispensing violent justice, our own broadcasts teaching us to identify threats based on superficial characteristics. The game asks us to recognize these systems for what they are, mechanisms that create the very monsters they claim to fight, that transform ordinary people into willing participants in atrocity through the simple promise of safety. The horror of, no, I'm not human, isn't the visitors. It's the recognition of ourselves in the protagonist, boarding up windows after 2 weeks of examinations and executions, descending into a basement to hide from a world we helped destroy, never knowing if we saved humanity or simply became the newest monsters in an endless cycle of fear and violence. The game leaves us with a question that haunts long after the credits roll. In a world that demands you discriminate to survive, is survival worth the cost of becoming a discriminator?
Cinema. That's a banger video, man. I enjoy that one a lot. So that one was all about systematic discrimination, right? There's 2 more I want to show you guys that are and I might skip around some of these because one of them is an hour long. We're not going to watch the full hour. But they both these next 2 ones had different interpretations of the death ending, and I thought it was really interesting, and I wanted to share it with you guys because we were talking about the philosophy of whether or not it could be seen as a good or bad ending of is the guy just accepting of death, or is he stuck there for all eternity? And like how we interpret that, right? And so these 2 videos had different interpretations of that, and I thought it was interesting.
That he could try again, that he could live.
All right, so here's one. And is this not the one? Where's the one of the guy that said he was scared of death itself? How a horror game helped me confront death. That's this one. Let's watch this one first, because this guy, I think, is the one that said it was a really good thing. Or he interpreted it as a good thing because it was about confronting death itself.
Where the characters and audience don't really have any clue what's going on. Just a sixth sense of change and finality and slowly deadening hope. I think it's because these stories have way less overstimulating lore and exposition and have time to focus on what makes basically any story interesting, the characters. How do characters act when they have no clue what's going on? When they realize their institutions are starting to fail them? This is the world of No, I'm Not a Human, a game that came out a few weeks ago from Russian studio Trioskaz. You play as a loner living on the outskirts of town, in a house inherited after the death of a vaguely...
Yeah, we know this. Skip towards when he actually starts talking about he goes over, I think this is the one where he goes over his backstory about, like, he himself was scared of death in the game, and its different endings and interpretations of death kind of helped him think about it more, because thinking about, like, your own death and life after death is kind of something a lot of people don't want to think about, and this game kind of, a lot of its endings, like, literally had you come face to face with that in different ways.
Fill up the house like unwanted guests. It's all oddly meditative and somber for a game where you can just blow everyone up with a shotgun. Like many artsy Eastern European games, this game has a lot of different endings. If you want to experience them all, you'll just have to play through the game over and over. I love how the character's freakish, deformed look perfectly communicates the game's themes of mistrust. Every one of them could be a monster. That said, only a very small number are always visitors or always humans in a playthrough.
What the fuck?
The vast majority are randomized.
I've not seen this
Some
guy.
characters that are humans in one playthrough that you form a genuine bond with will be murderous monsters in the next that you have to put down. There's so many I grew to love and so many I grew to hate. Some characters become almost good luck charms where I always let them in because of good experiences in a past playthrough. I get super sad when these were killed by visitors or taken away by FEMA. And it's even worse when they become visitors themselves and you have to put them down like Old Yeller. More on the act of killing later though. The game is about in influences and tonal inspirations. I already mentioned Silent Hill 4, Papers, Please, and The Thing, so I'll kind of just rapid fire the rest that I noticed. The Soviet post-apocalyptic world seems to be a loving tribute to the film Letters from a Dead Man, and it's even somewhat stalkerish. There's quotations directly from the anime film Angel's Egg and the horror movie Mother, but the inferior American one, not the Bong Joon-ho movie. Visually, the game has a lot of internet influences, whether from analog horror, viral hoaxes,
What?
or...
I have not seen those guys.
I think this guy's face might be Daniel Larson. Another character is clearly inspired by the look of Christian Bale in The Machinist, and later that same character looks like a famous painting of a certain not very nice pasty cowboy.
Yup.
I think this game might have driven me insane, but is this guy like a reference to a Courage the Cowardly Dog cutaway jump scare? I mean, I'm probably just crazy, but this game and that moment definitely share a tonal vibe. There's probably a ton I missed. Type them up in the comments. Anyways, here's the time to warn you about spoilers. Usually I do this just in case, but a few viewers have actually told me they jump ship to play the game in other videos and come back to watch it later. It took me about 15 hours to get all the endings without looking anything up. I'll say now, if this game looks interesting to you at all, go buy it and play it and come back when you get a few endings. It's a fun game. Well, it's not fun, but I think you'll enjoy it. It's like how going to a really nice funeral for someone you cared about is enriching in some way, and afterwards you're glad you went, but you really couldn't call it fun. The spoilers here are pretty massive. Just come back when you're done, and if you like the video, please do subscribe. My dream is to hit 10k subs before the end of the year, and honestly, that's looking doable. Skip to the time on screen for no spoilers. Anyways, after the first night, your neighbor's young daughter comes looking for him, and he goes back home. Once the gameplay loop begins, certain characters emerge. There is of course FEMA, as I already mentioned, who come by to take your guests and never give them back. As time goes on, they basically become a totalitarian regime. At a certain point, your neighbor's daughter comes to your door in tears. Your neighbor's been killed by visitors and his house burnt down by FEMA. You promised him earlier you'd protect his girl, so unless you're truly heartless, you take her in. She's obviously distraught by what happened. You can choose whether you want her to have to face reality or comfort her with lies. There's also this bald guy who speaks in this very poetic but vague language. He instructs you to take in a cat when it comes by. Eventually it does, but unfortunately you have to let in its owner as well. She's a very strange character, and I'm not just talking about how she looks. She talks in this extremely strange, primitive way and has this very mocking tone to her voice, like she knows so much more than you. She's also clearly a visitor, like she has literally all the hallmarks of one. She says she's a ballerina, and when you take an aura photograph of her, which is a later visitor test, she appears in this creepy ballerina pose. But at the same time, even though she's obviously a visitor, in my experience, she never actually killed anybody. This is the first sign that visitors are much more mysterious than you might think. Another repeating character is the delivery man. He's initially pretty chipper, but as you keep making orders, he gets more and more crestfallen and beaten down by life. And then there's the pale visitor, basically this game's mascot. You first see him out the window after he massacres a group of teenagers. When he comes to your door, you know right away not to let him in. He's also incredibly taunting like the cat lady, but he speaks in a much more clearly threatening tone. He's specifically trying to demoralize you and inspire fear. He ends every interaction with asking, "Are you alone?" Don't tell him you are unless you want some company.
Run, chat! I'll hold him off!
This is probably the first ending that a lot of players will get. You've been killed, and over time, the proof you ever existed begins to fade away. Jeez. It's not as gruesome as some of the other endings, but very sad and frankly realistic to the setting. Also, I need to mention how cool these ending scenes are. Throughout your playthrough, the game changes art styles more than something that frequently changes things in a humorous way that my audience can relate to does, but the endings all have these somber 2D paintings with really beautiful writing, and each has a unique song. Anyways, that leads us to another likely early ending, and the first one I got. See, a human vigilante maniac starts showing up at your door. He's intent on killing all visitors, and he's not afraid at all of killing some humans on the way. Eventually, he does the same test on you that you've been giving your guests. If you fail, you and him get in a shootout. You get the upper hand, but the experience leads you to become an avenging angel yourself, especially given the fact that your kind, helpful neighbor was this lunatic's brother. You vow to become a scourge of all people who use violence to instill fear in others, but it's obvious from the guy you just killed where this journey of bloodshed will inevitably lead you. This is mirrored in another ending, the one you get if you kill too many humans during your playthrough. Pushed by fear and guilt, you try to kill yourself, but you're too cowardly to even pull the trigger. I guess it's easier to kill others than yourself. With nobody left, an angry mob attacks you and throws you out of your house. The gun you wielded to kill others is gone. You're as vulnerable as your victims once were, as you realize that the engorged sun is starting to rise. There's no one left to blame. The last of the objectively bad endings, and one I got way too much, is if you survive until the end of 13 days but still have some visitors as your guests. You bar up the windows and take refuge in the basement, but eventually the visitors you let in turn on you and tear you apart. Were they visitors after all, though, or is humanity just that ugly?
Chat, I'm gonna open some
Anyways,
Pocky.
if you make it to the end with no visitors,
Pocky
the
time.
ending starts the same, but eventually you survive until fall, and it's
I got
revealed that,
cookies
at
and
least
cream.
for now, the power of the sun has abated. You're free to leave the basement, but it's unclear what kind of world you're returning to. The player character feels disappointed. You've survived, but the other shoe will drop again next summer. What will you do then? How long can you keep scraping by? It's not the happy ending you thought it would be. Also, this is a personal gripe, but there's no bonus or achievement for keeping the neighbor's daughter safe and alive until the end, which was a bit disappointing as I went through great lengths to make sure she didn't get taken or killed. Anyways, we need to keep trying to find a satisfying ending. Another option involves a death cult that forms in response to society's collapse. The leader of the cult seeks to commune with death and find peace within it. He wants to use your house as a site of a ritual and tasks you with keeping 3 of his acolytes safe. These 3 are great because they're never actually visitors and they're super expendable, but if you do keep them alive, the ritual is a success. It's odd though. The cult seeks death as a comfort. They're still scared of non-existence though. In fact, they think death will protect them from non-existence. It seems oddly counterintuitive. They speak of death almost as a mother goddess that will offer comfort and reassurance, not as an inevitable part of life. Anyways, this ending is a little cryptic. Some force beyond mortal ken arrives and spirits us away to an abode of true peace, represented by our familiar house floating in space. Humanity was never meant to survive the madness of the cosmos. It also feels oddly unsatisfying, like there's something still not complete. Another bizarre ending comes with this ostensibly normal and attractive woman that comes to your door. She's incredibly, friendly and immediately takes a spot in your bed. But if you send her away, some cryptic dialogue reveals she definitely has specific designs for you. She continues to flirt with the player and offer comfort, and it's pretty clear off camera you begin sleeping with each other. Each night her belly grows bigger and bigger, as if she's just speedrunning the phases of pregnancy. When you question her about it though, she denies it. Eventually her baby is born, rupturing through her stomach. You have to find it in the house, and then you get a vision of it suckling at a she-wolf like Romulus and Remus.
What the fuck?
Strange worshippers wearing angel wings arrive and tear the child away from you. They kill the baby and accept you as some kind of prophet, though the fact they drag you away makes you wonder if you'll become a sacrifice just like your child. But was it your child? Was she already pregnant? Again, it seems she targeted you specifically for some reason. Now, I hardly know anything about the Book of Revelations, but this all seems to be some sort of Antichrist illusion. Mostly though, I just think this ending stands for the birth of some new form of organized religion that will come about in the shattered world, one that attaches itself to life rather than death. The new sect seeks you out as a figure that will deliver them from disaster.
What the fuck?
A much more normal ending is one where you simply obey FEMA and get offered a job. You can do this by never disagreeing with a FEMA official who comes to your door, calling their hotline frequently, and correctly marketing visitors for them to take away. Even your character thinks the recruitment process is strange, and I think this ending goes to show just how absurd and arbitrary organizations like this are. In the ending text, lots of questions are raised, but none are answered, or will be. You've become a cog in a machine that produces a nonsensical product that you'll never truly understand. But maybe following orders is better than hiding in the dark and waiting for the end to come. There's one more ending before what I see as the canonical good ending, and there's not really much I can say about it. If you have certain dialogue with the tarot reader character, this mushroom sage comes to your door. He makes you perform the tasks that are found in a page of the Book of Smiles to keep the Mushroom Festival from happening. There's not much I can say about this.
I love how every video essay mentions this ending, and they're all just like dumbfounded by it. They're like, I don't know what to say about this one.
It feels like a joke ending, but maybe I'm just missing something. Again, I think it highlights people's dependence on ideology, with a specific ideology not being organized religion or even a cult, but just you and some grubby old crazy guy trying to save the world from mushrooms. Anyways, there's one more ending, the one that I view as the canonical good ending. That said, we're not going to talk about it just yet, but I hope you stick around to hear. For now, we need to talk about what the game is really about. Early on in the game, I think I understood what it was trying to say. It was a metaphor for the pandemic. Being forced to stay home and not leave the house, the distrust in others, and constantly looking for symptoms that could be explained by something as mundane as a cold or allergies. The misinformation in the media and the birth of bizarre conspiracy theories. If you remember the early pandemic when we barely understood the virus, people were saying all kinds of things and nobody was really sure what would happen or how serious it would be. There's even some hilarious tongue-in-cheek moments. When the FEMA guy first comes to your door, you ask him about his suit and whether you should be wearing one. He says, no, you don't need it, but you can buy one if you want. That totally mirrored what I remember with face masks, when the CDC went from telling us they were unnecessary, but you could wear one if it made you feel better, to finding out that they were completely essential. At some point, the news gets hijacked and tells you that testing ears works to find out who is a visitor, though maybe your brain just implanted it. This isn't true at all though, and when you try to use the test with a maniac, he draws the gun on the spot. Misinformation abounds everywhere. But honestly, I think that's too simplistic. Don't get me wrong, I'm sure many parts of the game were directly inspired by the developers' experience with the pandemic, but this game is about something much bigger. This is a game about death, specifically the fear of death. This game reminds you over and over that death will visit you. The Pale Horseman, the stranger at the feast, the skull in a Dutch still life, the angel, the reaper, the worm.
Look yourself in the mirror. Death is going to visit you one day. Sometimes unexpected, and you guess what? You're gonna have a problem.
Death will visit you. Death surrounds you in this game. The guests are constantly talking about death, whether they desire it, are ready for it, or fear it. They share their ideas of what death will bring and even ask you for reassurance. And you're forced to be the agent of death. When you're about to shoot someone, the character's either yelling at you or begging for your life. But what I thought was really interesting is that their final line of dialogue before you kill them only shows up for a couple frames. It's so stark. They're immediately gone from this earth, like they never existed. Their last words barely heard, and there's no way to see them again. There's this character who always comes on the first night and is always a visitor. It's this creepy lady who tells us she works as a cashier with the slanted shoulders and the haircut that the baristas in the coffee shop on the cool side of town has. She fails every test and is so obviously a visitor, but she's not even putting up an act, frequently asking for reassurance. Before you shoot her, she asks if she can cover her eyes, if she can live for just a second longer. I hated killing her even when I knew she was a visitor. Visitors are scared of death too. Do visitors even know they're visitors? Do they really deserve to be killed? But what are visitors? Many characters offer different theories. Maybe they're aliens, zombies, reflections of humans, creatures awoken who are slumbering in the center of the earth. In fact, there are so many possibilities and so little clarity, I don't think the developers wanted their players to have a single takeaway. But there's one line of dialogue that I found especially profound. It's from the Gravedigger, a character who I found myself especially drawn to. As someone intimately familiar with death, he theorizes that maybe visitors aren't the living dead. Maybe they're unburied thoughts, fears and regrets we try to bury but come clawing to the surface. The more scared you are, the closer they get. See, call me crazy, but I think the visitors represent these thoughts and anxieties and fears about death we leave buried but come to us unbidden. Sometimes we can block them out, but sometimes we let them in. The Pale Man doesn't represent death itself. He tells us he's not the leader of the visitors, and he's more intent on destroying our spirit than physically hurting us. In fact, he only does come in when we practically invite him. The Pale Visitor is not death itself. He's the fear of death, or more specifically, the realization that we will all die. He reminds you of his presence for no reason other than to upset you. He strikes when you're alone and in the dark. He torments you, reminding of your failings and disappointments and powerlessness. I think we're all scared of death in some way, especially those of us who've been close to it. And if you aren't, make sure you comment it down below so everyone knows how cool and tough and badass you are. Like most kids, I was curious about death. I also had some life events beyond my control that made me aware of death, and specifically my death, much earlier than most children. That first realization that whatever animated my brain and body would one day disappear, and my corpse would rot underground until nothing was left, upset me immensely. I realized how horrifying the idea of non-existence was. The thought led to countless anxious nights, countless panic attacks. Even now when I think of it, something in my heart rears up and wants to jump out. My response to the fact that I will have to die hasn't changed since I was that little boy. How do I deal with it? I distract myself. I don't think about it. I assure myself that even if I'm not ready now, when death visits me, I will somehow be ready. I think many people's first visualization of death leads to a sort of break in their consciousness. Some cope with that realization with distractions like me. Some find a symbol that they feel will outlive them and dedicate themselves to it in the hope it will give them comfort and succor, and they will live on in the afterlife. The realization makes some compassionate, knowing that we are all made just to die and life requires gentleness to make peace with that. It makes others cruel, like a child who breaks others' toys because he knows he can't possess them. Some let the idea of death rule their lives until they become obsessed with death as a savior or seek it out as an escape. Some respond with anger to death and live life as if they're defying it exists. Some make their world smaller and smaller just to extend that due date as long as logically possible, knowing all along they're just delaying the inevitable. Some claw against the tide until death finds them unprepared. And some people, I don't know, eat mushrooms and go on vision quests.
Hell yeah!
But nobody Nobody escapes it. This brings me to the last ending I haven't mentioned, the one I see as the canonical good ending. Remember the cryptic bald guy and creepy cat lady I mentioned? Let's try following exactly what he says. With a cat in your house, you'll be able to access the basement. If you expend multiple days worth of energy in digging a hole in the dirt, you come to an underground tunnel. Inside is a stranded miner. The miner and his friends dug deep in the earth to survive and escape the sun, but eventually found a specifically ominous pit. A low hum is coming out of it. Before long, the bald guy comes back and speaks cryptically that she has abandoned him, before telling us to jump in the pit. Once we do, we find ourselves standing on the surface of a green, endless ocean. In the sky, an aurora borealis forms into this strange shape of light. This is Death herself, who the cultists were seeking, who the bald man and the cat lady were doing the bidding of. She had sent them to deliver her to us, and we finally found her. I wonder if the cat is her messenger, or like her avatar on the earth. She's not so much of a god, more just a concept personified. We're actually able to have a conversation with her. She tells us that even though the multitudes who fear her could build a grand city, we shouldn't be scared. She is the unwanted sibling, the outcast in the family of humanity, the inventor of time. God, this game's writing can be good when it wants to be. Even though we're scared, she offers solace to us alone. She'll take us into the night, where the pine trees reach up to the stars. We find ourselves in a calm, green valley. We walk up to our house, where we've spent the whole game but have never seen the outside. As we enter, we ask questions of Death and seek reassurance, but she won't answer. We are in an image of the poster we see on the wall. We're alone, time doesn't pass, but we feel calm. Maybe we have everything we need. We have so many questions, but we'll never get answers. I hope this lasts a little longer, we think. It's lonely, but comfortable, lying in the grass outside. Maybe we can just take a short rest. Of course, we want to avoid death. Of course, we're scared of it. But death is sleep, and sleep is peace, and don't we spend our lives looking for a peace that's so complete it lasts forever? It's almost like a state of nirvana. Obviously, this game didn't make me not scared of death anymore. That would require undoing decades of neural pathways and centuries of the inherited need to survive at all costs. I didn't learn any deeper truths to calm myself or you on our road through life. But it made me think about hope. When death visits me, I hope I fight. But if I can't, when death visits me, I hope I don't want to run. I hope I don't feel afraid. Maybe dying is like slowly drifting off to sleep in a lonely but comfortable place. Like taking a long nap in the high grass at the end of a summer's day. Anyway, that's my read on the game. That doesn't mean there aren't many other ones you could come to yourself that should be celebrated. Maybe you're disappointed that so much of the game was open-ended and mysterious by the end. Very few questions were actually answered. I tend to like it that way, and though I get the disappointment, I think it worked with the game. I mean, I kind of knew it would be like this going into it. After all, the people who made this game are Eastern Europeans, the kings of making cool, weird stuff and then refusing to explain it. It's an extremely special game. You should play it. Anyways, that's all for today. Thank you so much for your time, dear viewer. I wish you all the good fortune in the world. I remain your faithful snuggler.
What do y'all think of that one? So this is someone who obviously had talked about his childhood, and he had feared death all of his life and had some deep philosophical thoughts about it that were not comforting. And this game and the experience in that specific ending kind of gave him hope and gave him a little bit of peace around the thought of death, right? Now I want to show you someone's interpretation of that specific ending as well, where you meet death, and they say it's not a good thing, that it's like one of the worst possible outcomes, one of the worst things that could happen to someone. And I thought the fact that this game is such a great piece of art because it can give different people different interpretations like that is amazing. So let me pull up that one now.
They don't even.
All right. So this video is the full terrifying lore of No, I'm Not Human, and let me go to the beginning where he talks about. I think he talks about a lot of different endings in this one, even the mushroom one.
It's attempting to control. The more it absorbs, the more it grows. The system designed to protect us for some reason has backfired due to our sheer capacity for overwhelming cruelty. At surface level, it's downright bizarre. A sentient mushroom network absorbing bad vibes. But the metaphors kind of write themselves. The mycelium isn't actually a network of mushrooms, it's the game itself, or maybe it's your brain, or society's collective subconscious. The world itself has become so saturated with fear, with malice, with mistrust, that the systems designed to regulate it, memory, reason, control, instead collapse. The save system, the kombucha, the loops that certain people seem to be aware of. It's all part of the same tangled web of trying to make sense of a world that is trying to tear itself apart. And so you venture deeper into Mushroomland, the distorted, almost cartoonish underworld far removed from the sterile paranoia of your house. The mycelium, bloated and seething, erupts into the world like a cancerous bloom. The whimsical music decays, and the Mushroom Man stares at you, offers no hope, just simple acceptance and resignation, and asks you one simple question. Do you have any kombucha? It may read like a joke, and that's partly because it is, but also precisely because it isn't. Kombucha functions as a save load system, a core part of the experience, and a possible cause of the malice that has overtaken the mycelium. It may have been able to handle just the one strand of concentrated fury, but the constant save and reload, the constant restarting, have driven its capacity beyond its limits. But if you do have kombucha, you can just reload, try again, rewrite the world, bring the mycelium back to life just to drive it to its breaking point again. Maybe that's the true meaning of the mushrooms. It serves as both metaphor and literal examination of the role the player takes in a world overtaken by distrust. Maybe the true infection isn't the visitors. Maybe the true threat isn't the sun, but instead you, the player. The person infatuated with the illusion that starting over and over again would ever change anything. If you fought a mushroom man proclaiming about the interconnected systems of mycelium that's actually a metaphor for you was the weirdest this game gets, then you're right. But the next ending isn't really any simpler. It involves heeding the instructions of the bold prophet, from letting in a strange woman with an equally strange cat, all the way to plummeting into a hole hidden in a series of tunnels beneath your house. But first, let us set the scene. Prophet initially shows up quite early, speaking as if he's seen us before, likely from either the demo or the looping that appears to be another more meta idea of saving/loading, while speaking of dreams and a strong feeling that the end times are drawing nearer. Lovely stuff, but he also asks us to pick a section of his book to read and draw a divination from, so we chose the end, perhaps fitting. He reads a passage talking about something happening a long time ago that was perhaps a dream, and that perhaps everything only exists in the memory of a person who is long gone, and that nothing at all could be real. Certainly existential, but the passage is likely deeper than it seems and more connected to whatever else is really going on, but I promise I'll try my best to decipher it just slightly later on. He then departs, but before he does, he tells us to let the woman in with the cat. We do so, letting in the cat, leading the cat to scuff the rug and uncover the basement, and then we see him again a few days later. This time he congratulates us on getting the cat, tells us that we can do whatever we want with the woman who brought it, and tells us that a powerful entity awaits the cat's approach, and that it helps extend his vision. But he tells us that something is coming, that we may get some hints from the radio, but refuses to tell us more, saying that he's said too much. He leaves us with instructions to not look for visitor signs for 2 days, and that he will return on the morning after with more instructions. Why? I honestly have no idea, but I presume it holds some deeper meaning. As for the radio broadcast he talks about, I also am equally unsure, but it could be talking about the psychic call we discussed earlier, and could be reinforcement for the mushroom equal player agency theory. But alas, we must continue. When the prophet returns again, he instructs us to dig, specifically in the basement, newly uncovered by the cat. So we head down and begin excavating. As we dig, we uncover a strange tunnel system beneath the house, winding further than any sane home renovation would allow. Down there, we meet a miner trapped behind rubble, who warns us of the pit, says someone else already went down there once and never came back. But we can't reach him and we can't jump yet, the prophet having told us to dig, but not to jump, not yet. Eventually, after the pit is fully uncovered, the prophet returns, and this time he looks worse. His once calm demeanor has slipped into something more desperate, and he looks visibly destitute. He asks if she has left him. Who she is, we don't know. But apparently, she was the only thing keeping him going. And now that she's gone, he says she's going to take everything back. His voice cracks as he wonders aloud what the point of any of this was, what any of it meant. And our character, in a rare moment of honesty, admits that they don't know either. He says he remembers just one word: jump. Before we go, he asks us to read one final passage from his book. But halfway through, he stops, says he can't do this anymore, and leaves. And all we're left with is the hole. So we jump. We plummet and eventually reach somewhere. We land in a place that seems so detached from everything we've experienced so far. The ground looks like it's a lake but has the qualities of a normal floor. The sky lights up with auroras and stars. It's peaceful, at least compared to the rest of the stress-inducing game. But the surroundings are the least interesting thing here. What stands in front of us is the true exhibit, a writhing and undulating shape, constantly twisting and changing. It shines a light that, for some reason, is reassuring. We approach it and it begins to talk. It's death, but not the terrifying kind. It's almost gentle. It talks in metaphors and riddles, talks about how it wishes frozen hands could love it. It tells us that we emerge into an odd space with a hallway stretched before us and a desk at the end. Our character is as equally confused. It tells us that whilst many fear it, we need not, that we have longed to meet it for what seems like an eternity. We ask if we're dead, but it answers in vagaries, suggesting that perhaps we just simply fell asleep, and there's the dream motif again, and found each other that way. We say we are scared, but it tells us not to be, that it created fear, that we should take solace in the darkness of this place, as it is far away from the paranoia and distrust that was sown into our every waking hour back in the world of the living. He claims that we are ready, that he will take us into the night, into the place where the pine trees reach up to the stars, presumably the afterlife, and then we are transported to a somehow even more peaceful sight. We are on a lush green island, a single house in the middle fenced off. The voice of death tells us that this is what we wanted, as the birds chirp and the sun beats down on us at a pleasant temperature. We walk up to the door and enter it as the camera pulls back, and we try once more to talk to death, to ask if this is it, if we can do anything but wait. But we are left alone. The final cutscene plays solemnly as we once more see that poster, the deserted island with that singular lone house and the words loneliness and isolation, as we talk about forgetting how long he's been here, what he had before, what anything meant beyond the green confines of this special type of hell. Eventually, we just fade away. He's forgotten everything else, and whilst he doesn't know how to leave, he doesn't want to. He just wants to stay for a little longer. But eventually, the peace becomes overbearing. He wishes he could meet people again, experience life again, but he is simply too tired, and he will just rest. And then it fades to white, and it is just over, as fast as it began. Now, if you're anything like me, you're probably listening to what just happened, and your first reaction is, what? But whilst this ending is certainly abstract and ambiguous, I think it's beautiful. So, what does it mean? At first glance, it feels like nothing. An ending that kind of shrugs, that gives you peace, then slowly poisons it. A soft fade to white. But the more I think about it, the more I sit with that island, that house, that sickly perfect silence, the more I think this is the loneliest ending of all. Because this isn't just about death, it's about a very specific kind of death. A death that you choose, a death you settle into, a death that arrives not with violence, but with stillness, with warmth and quiet, and the complete absence of need. It's what you thought you wanted. No fear, no sirens, no intruders at the door. Just you and the trees and a house that never asks anything of you again. And that's the trap. The prophet's journey isn't just one of wisdom, it's one of exhaustion. He isn't leading you to salvation, he's just the first one who gave up. The visions he speaks of, they're memories, fractured half-dreams of past loops, past lives, past selves that tried to break out and failed. He talks like a man reading from a script he barely remembers, like he's performed this exact tragedy too many times to count. He warns you not to jump, then tells you to. He tells you she is gone, though he doesn't say who she is, but he says she was the only reason he kept going. Maybe she was someone real, maybe not. Maybe she's just a personification of hope, the last flicker of willpower before he collapsed into the hole. Maybe the prophet saw.
This guy did not catch on that she meant death, because like all the cultists refer to death as she as well. So I figured that this guy did as well, because he was the one that led us to death. This guy did not catch on to that.
Or too much, looped too many times, tried too hard to fix something that was never going to be fixed. And when hope died, he followed it. And now it's your turn. That's what the ending feels like. Not a decision you make, but a decision you fall into. The result of being tired for too long, lonely for too long, alive for too long. It's not the visitors that break you, it's not FEMA, it's not the endless repetition of fear. It's the moment you find the quiet room, sit down, and realize you don't want to try again. You just want to rest, just for a while, and just until the feelings go away. But the feelings don't go away, they rot. The house becomes a mausoleum, the island becomes a coffin. And the worst part is, you chose it, you begged for it, you opened the door and thanked death for bringing it. The final monologue is haunting, not because it's full of answers, but because it's full of confusion. The protagonist doesn't know how long they've been here, they don't know what came before, they don't even remember why they came, but they do remember wanting this. And now that they have it, they're too tired to want anything else. The peace curdles, the warmth fades, the desire to leave flickers, and is immediately snuffed out by inertia. He says he wishes he could meet people again, that he could try again, that he could live. But he doesn't move, he just rests, just for a little longer, just until it's too late, and then he fades. In a game obsessed with loops, this is the loop that can't be restarted. Not because you're trapped, but because you're done. Because the weight of solitude has reshaped your desire until all you can feel is stillness. And that's what makes this ending so horrifying. Not the death, not the prophet, not the unknowable dream logic, but the slow, creeping realization that you understand him, that you agree, that if you were in his place, you might do the same. That after enough nights in that house, enough days of checking locks and flickering lights and waiting for someone to scream, you might not want to wake up again either. And the game doesn't punish you for it, doesn't chastise you, doesn't correct you. It just ends. Like a breath being held, like a thought that was never quite finished. Like the moment you sit down on the couch and decide, silently, without meaning to, that you're never getting up again. And maybe that's why it hurts so much. When I first made a video on this game, it was certainly a lot more straightforward. Metaphors about distrust and anxiety aside, it was pretty simple. Open door, decide if visitor or not, try not to die. But with the full release, this game has transformed from a rather simple game to analyze, to House of Leaves Eastern European Edition. And whilst most people will likely be unsatisfied by the endings, at least that I've seen, online, I personally love them. Obviously, we didn't cover all the endings. There's a few more interesting ones, but my core analysis and thesis of the game can be covered by the ones I've covered. But if you are interested, go check it out. More than worth in my opinion. There's also a pretty heavy chance that it was all in the head.
I didn't know I had that mod on.
But now, let us get into the 15 levels of stacked metaphors that is this game. So where do we begin? Let's start with the endings. The FEMA ending is probably the most overt. A commentary on state failure, mass panic, and the slow collapse of institutional trust. You survive, you follow protocol, you report the visitors, you do everything right, and in the end, none of it matters. Because the rules were never for your benefit. The government was never going to save you, and if anything, your compliance just helped them finish the job. It's the bureaucratic death spiral of the modern world. Tick the boxes, follow the steps, and still get buried in someone else's mistake. It's paranoia weaponized by procedure. The mushroom ending peels that layer back. It tells us the world remembers you, not in the sentimental way, but in the rot. The save system is the kombucha is fungus, and the fungus is us. A mycelium of decisions, deaths, loops, trauma. The more you try to fix things, the worse they get. Because this isn't a story about progress, it's a story about overwriting. Every cycle you replay leaves scars, every save corrupts the file just a little more, until even the mushrooms revolt. It's not just a game mechanic, it's memory, it's guilt, it's the quiet horror of knowing you can never really start over. And then there's the prophet ending, which is, well, sad and quiet, and maybe the most human of the three. It's not about control or collapse, it's about giving up, letting yourself fall into the kind of peace that slowly drains you until you forget what struggle even meant. The hole isn't hell, it's not punishment, it's just loneliness dressed up as serenity. And that hits harder than any jump scare, because at least fear makes you feel something. But this is just soft, weightless erasure. A dream you don't want to wake up from, because waking up would mean remembering what you lost. It's at this point that I think it becomes clear why I said he's one of the most important characters in the game. He isn't important because he gives you instructions, or because he leads you to some hidden ending. He's important because he embodies what the game is really about. The looping, the detachment, the way isolation eats away at a person until they start forgetting why they ever reached out at all. He isn't just a guide, he's a mirror. You watch him fall apart, clinging to rituals and dreams and fragments of someone he can't even name anymore. And eventually, he doesn't even finish his final passage, because that's what happens when you're alone for so long that even the words stop making sense. But even beyond this, at least in my honest opinion, lies 4 layers of metaphors stacked on top of each other that all connect to form the backbone of the experience, at least from a thematic level. The first level is the surface, the game you actually play. A tense paranoia-based simulator where the core loop is about opening your door to people who might kill you. The mechanic on its own is already powerful. It's invasive, it exploits your sympathy, it builds mistrust. You look people in the eyes and have to decide if they deserve to live. The rules are unclear, the visuals are wrong, the audio glitches, and your failure state is usually a jump scare followed by a restart. But that's the point. It's not about winning, it's about surviving in spite of stress, in spite of noise, in spite of fear. Everything in the surface layer of the game is calibrated to make you doubt yourself. It's not just the visitors that are scary, it's that the people you're supposed to protect stop feeling real after a while. But underneath that surface is a deeper narrative, a world that doesn't quite make sense, but makes enough sense to feel terrifying. FEMA broadcasts crackle through your radio, issuing vague totalitarian threats. Conspiracies circulate about resets, duplicates, secret government programs, purges. The visitors might be aliens or clones or just an excuse to justify more disappearances. But it doesn't matter. The result is the same. Everyone is scared, everyone is isolated, and no one knows who to trust. The FEMA ending captures this perfectly. You follow orders, you keep your head down, you survive, and you're left cold and alone on the floor with no explanation, no reward, and no meaning. The world is hollow, it's built out of fear and obedience. It's not meant to be understood, but it's meant to be endured. But then something breaks. The game starts slipping into another register. You start hearing voices on the radio that weren't there before. The psychic tells you you're being possessed. The mushroom man says the mycelium is talking through you, and that it controls you without even noticing. People mention dreams, memories, and timelines. Things start to loop. Save files bleed into each other. The kombucha you drink to save the game suddenly becomes a metaphor for memory, and the mycelium begins the thing binding everything together. The third layer is metaphysical. It's where the game starts acknowledging you. Not just the character, but you, the one pressing the buttons. And it suggests something bleak. That your attempts to fix things, to try again, to reload a better outcome, might be making it worse. That your presence is the problem, that you are the rot. The mushroom ending is the clearest version of this, showing a world so oversaturated with malice, looping, and interference that it can no longer function. The fungus just grows, not because it's evil, but because it has no choice. The world is trying to purge you like a disease. And then finally, after all the systems and layers and metaphors and panic, the game gets quiet. The Prophet's ending discards all the mechanics and just leaves you alone. There are no visitors, no FEMA broadcasts, no clues to find. Just you, a man falling through a hole, and a conversation with something that calls itself death. But not the frightening kind, something more honest, more tired. It speaks softly, it says it understands, and it leaves you in a place that you thought you wanted. A beautiful island, a house just for you, somewhere peaceful. But the longer you stay, the more it starts to feel like a cage. Like you've been here before, like you chose this, and now you can't leave. The Prophet warned you something was coming, said he had seen it all before. He talked about dreams, about memory, about stories that end before they begin. And when he disappears, you're left with nothing but the ending you asked for. And it's unbearable. Because what this game is really about, beneath it all, is loneliness. The kind of loneliness that loops. The kind that builds entire realities just to pretend it's not real. It's about people who are so tired of being hurt that they'd rather live in delusion than try again. The visitors are terrifying, yes, but they're also the excuse, the system, the thing that keeps you isolated, because it's safer that way. The FEMA broadcast says the same thing. Trust no one. Follow the rules. Don't open your door. And eventually you don't. Eventually, you don't even remember why you were opening it in the first place. You just want the noise to stop. The scariest part of No, I'm Not a Human isn't the monsters. It's the idea that if you had the chance to start over, you'd still choose to be alone. Because at least this time, it was your choice. I don't think No, I'm Not a Human is a game that really wants to be solved. It gives you doors to open, codes to break, secrets to uncover. But every time you think you finally cracked it, it shifts. What begins as a claustrophobic little survival sim slowly unravels into something else entirely. A horror game, a memory loop, a meditation on agency, a death dream. And even if you reach the end, even if you make it to the island, even if you meet Death and hear his story, you're still just a person sitting in a dark room, wondering what any of it was supposed to mean. And maybe that's the point. Because the mycelium isn't just some weird mushroom metaphor. It's everything. The systems beneath the surface, the invisible threads that connect fear to memory, player to character, loop to loop. It's how everything else feels like it's echoing something else. A conversation you half remember, a mistake you already made, a choice you can't take back. This isn't a game about solving a mystery. It's a game about what happens after the mystery stops making sense. When the radio goes quiet, when the prophet forgets what the book said, when the knocking stops. Because if there's one thing No, I'm Not a Human understands better than most horror games, it's that isolation isn't just a theme. It's a system, a loop. And the longer you stay inside it, the more it begins to feel like home, even when it hurts, even when it's killing you. But somewhere buried beneath all the static and blood and mushroom rot, there's still a question worth asking. Not to FEMA, not to the visitors, not even to Death. Just to yourself. Why did you close the door? And why, now that everything's quiet, do you miss the sound of someone trying to get in? Well, thank you all so much for watching. Honestly, I was incredibly excited to cover the full release, and I do hope you enjoyed. Insert.
Damn, chat. So, again, like that guy had a completely different interpretation to the secret death ending than the guy who said it helped him cope or come face to face with the reality of death. And the fact that this piece of art, I know I've said it like twice this stream already, the fact that this piece of art can even give us or produce people to have completely opposite perspectives on that ending, I think is beautiful, and I just wanted to share that because I thought it was interesting and cool. But yeah, that I think is gonna have to do it for the stream though, chat. We got the endings I wanted. The whole reason I did another stream is because the first stream of No, I'm Not a Human that we did, I didn't get a satisfying ending. We got the ending where we were killed in the basement, and I wanted to get a ending. You did it because you're not a human? Yes, exactly. I myself am a visitor. Sorry to break it to y'all, chat. But the whole reason I did a part 2 stream is because I wanted to get some endings that actually made me feel a little bit more satisfied with the game. And then I wanted to show you guys the video essays too, because I thought that those were really interesting. And yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed them as well. If you're watching on YouTube, chat, say bye, YouTube. If you're watching on YouTube, leave a comment down below on what your guys' interpretation of the game was, and if you can't think of anything to comment and would like to comment something anyway, leave the comment, Max is human, because I'm definitely human, right? Leave a like on the video too if you enjoyed, I would really appreciate it. Comments, likes, and all that definitely help push the video out there into the algorithm to other people, so I would really appreciate that. It's a free way to support the channel and me as a content creator, so would always appreciate that. But yeah, thanks so much for watching, everybody, and I will catch you in the next stream, whenever that is. But until then, peace. Peace out. Have a good one. Love y'all. Bye-bye. Until next time. Peace.